Hello everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Just gonna down a little bit more here. Welcome to the Last Flame. I was thinking about putting something in here just for this week because we are definitely going to be using next Saturday to be playing Path of Exile. So, I thought I'd play a game that we haven't really done yet. It's like a hero auto battler, but has more meta progression than normal. Let's play. We're going to do Ascension. We can't do a higher or lower difficulty. Now, I played this a while ago when it was earlier on in development, but I haven't played it normally recently, which is why I am going to redo the tutorial and also to explain to people. Alright. In this tutorial, you will receive a few objectives to complete in which we'll explain the basics of the Last Flame. You can accomplish them in any order. Don't feel rushed to do them as soon as they appear. At all times, you can press Tab on your book, the bottom corner, to open the guidebook. You can also click on an objective to open the guidebook to the corresponding tip. Heroes. They have attack, or health, mana, active, and passive abilities. Heroes start with a passive, an active ability, and unique stats. Every attack generates a mana. Mana regen generates mana over time, and heroes will cast their active ability when their mana bar is full. You can view all your current heroes in the hero panel, H, or click on the specific helmet icon in the right corner. While hovering over any tooltip, you can press Tab or middle mouse click to display advanced tooltips, which will search for all relevant keywords in the glossary. Alright, so melee, support, shielder, range, physical damage, burn, melee, tank, frost, range, ethereal, hybrid, shock debuff, melee, caster, crit, frost. Gains crit chance around all heroes, damaging nearby enemies and inflicting frost. Gains defense for each check of frost. So since we have these two, let's pair them up. We'll go for a little bit of a frost build. 30% discount on anything in the shop. Elites lose 10% HP when the fight starts. When victorious against an elite, gain additional money equal to 15% of your current money. Okay, so you want to do like a elite run. You can research at the campfire. Research, choose a relic, and gain 4 trophies. They're used to level up your hero. Okay. It uses 2 campfire actions. And after each fight, you heal for 3 flame and gain additional trophy. Let's do Tome of Secrets, I think. Act 1, Elusio Forest. Alright. So we have events, elites, and star, which are slightly harder. That gives you bonus rewards. The rest are pretty self-explanatory. I'm tempted to do... we can only visit one regardless. So let's go like up this way, shop, and then boss. Preparation phase. You can drag and place your heroes on other hexes. The last hero to be dropped from an enemy will redirect the enemy's focus to that hero. Oh, okay. It only works if it's a nearby hex to an enemy. This is very useful. Choose which heroes are getting targeted. Alright. So I'll scooch this over here. You can have up to 5 heroes on the battlefield. During the preparation phase, you can swap your current heroes with heroes on the bench. Right-click on a hero to open their character panel. This is especially important to learn the enemy's abilities. So, increases all enemies' attack speed by 10% and attack damage by 5%. Oh, okay. That's weird. Alright. So then, we want these two. You're more of a... $1,100, yeah, this person is much more from the tank side, so because this is the last person we dropped, this one will have their attention. Okay, good to know. There's the ice storm. And we have damage meters and all of their effects up here. So we'll take our money and relics. We can recruit a hero. Water elemental. Tank healing. Self-healer and healer. Every time that the wearer deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, they heal the lowest HP hero for 15. If they have done at least 3,000 damage, it doubles the effect. Infinite strikes. Instantly deals X amount of attacks where X is equal to the max mana up to 20. These instant attacks deal 20 ethereal damage and apply any on-hit effects. That's cool. But do not deal attack damage and do not generate mana. That makes sense. That's cool, actually. So you could, like, stack attack speed and max mana and just do a ton of attacks at once. That's cool. Drains X HP from each of the water elementals to heal for the same amount. If there's no water elementals, instead summon 2. He also taunts enemies. And every time the hero critically strikes with an attack, they summon a water elemental. If 3 are already summoned, it increases their attack damage by 2. That's cool. I just want to see something here. Deals damage. No, it's this one, right? Gains defense for each hero and summon within range. Yeah, so the summons would actually help her. But I think healing might be better. The unfortunate part is I would like someone that's further back. Well, let's do the water elemental here. The tutorial is to reroll an item, which does cost flame. Critical strike chance, defense, or mana regen. Let's definitely do the mana regen. Spell power, which I'm assuming is just spell power on top of whatever, like, the modifier numbers are. Max health and defense. Let's do this one, probably. Can we, like, combine items? Forge. Forge an equipable item by combining a recipe with heirlooms. Oh, these are heirlooms. We don't have recipes. Okay. So... 50% plus percentage of spell power. So it does help you. So 12%. And that increases based off spell power, I see. So you will just be inflicting. Gain defense, taunt. I kind of want him to do more here. Yeah, let's buff our tank. That's always probably a good start. Alright. So it's a AoE cleave, essentially. Best targeting, dealing damage to heroes hit. Oh, okay, so it'll prioritize hitting as many as possible. Makes sense. So... we'll have, like... this here. Well, I guess what we could do is... that. Right? So he will go after him, which cleave will do pretty much nothing. You're gonna go after him. I wish you would go this way, but... and then you'll go after him. Alright. We also have relics. Click to enter trophy mode. While in trophy mode, click on a hero to give them a trophy. Okay. Oh, each trophy is 5 XP, and they need 20. Gotcha. So we'll be able to level them after this round. There's our elementals, which worked out well. Recruit another hero. What have we got? Melee, damage, shield, self-shielder. Ranged support. Shielder, shock debuff. Physical damage healer. I think Zog would be good here. Every 4 seconds, shield the hero with the lowest HP. And shocks enemies. Shock is a debuff that scales... and sorry, that's press tab, by the way. A debuff that scales well with stuns and fast attacking heroes. They have a chance to shock... they have a 1.5% chance per shock to stun their target for a second. Increases the duration of other stuns by 2.5 per shock. I see, okay. So let's get him then. Okay, so these are the recipes. Extra healing received for every frost on enemies with the highest frost. That's pretty great. Forging. Forging allows you to choose the attributes of your items. Okay. Well, we'll do that now. I think we have to take the items off of them. Just double click. Alright, so this is the recipe. And we essentially get to choose which one. I guess the spell power would be nice, so he heals more. So it does combine them. So we're expecting it to have the raw stats of that. Yep, perfect. So we'll put that on you. Mana regen on the support is nice. Although mana regen on our frost stacker is also pretty good. Let's try that. Ooh, debuffs. Active and passive abilities can apply debuffs onto enemies or onto you. Debuffs are displayed above their health bar. Debuffs in the Last Flame are quite unique as they all synergize with different damage types or stuns rather than dealing damage or having effects on their own. Okay. There's Bleed, Frost, Burn, and Shock. With every attack, heroes have a chance to increase the damage of the attack. Okay, critical strikes guarantee. Spell damage is increased per Frost. Every attack, they deal ethereal damage equal to the amount of burn. Okay, so it's a procking, stacking damage increase. And then shock is stun. Gotcha. So these guys gain damage reduction. The same fire damage and a lot of damage on a specific target. Okay, so we're gonna want you probably here. We're gonna want you tanking the spider. And you like here probably. Like that. Alright, let's go. Yep, that definitely worked. Nice. Alright. Recruit another hero. Snowy. Ranged. Physical. Crit. Gains attack damage per frost on the enemy with the most frost. And inflicts frost on all enemies, gaining attack speed and critical chance. But after the duration, gets stunned for 6 seconds. That's a long stun. The duration of the stun is reduced by 1 second for each stun Snowy dealt during the fight. Okay. Each stun. Interesting. Okay. We have a rock golem here, which is a max HP tank. Every 6 seconds, he receives a shield equal to a percentage of his max HP. And getting shielded from any source, he heals for 3%. Okay. Lightning explosion. Inflicts shocks, deals damage, scales with max HP. Gets healed for 100% of the damage dealt. Or Joanna summons Frost. When the fight starts, they summon 2 blue drakes which do not attack and die when the hero dies. The hero gains 4 spell power per summon on the battlefield. Damaging spell. Best targeting that inflicts 4 frost. That's strange. So they can be defensive, I guess? The problem is we don't have a ton of stun right now. We do have a decent amount of frost, but because you do physical damage, right? Yes, physical strike chance. So we have a physical damage dealer already. So let's get Joanna. Attack damage and crit strike, or attack speed. Or a massive amount of HP. I think the attack speed's good. Ton of extra spell power, extra max mana. So max mana isn't necessarily bad, right? Because some abilities do bonus things based off your total mana, so that's not terrible. But I do like the spell power crit. Yeah. So attack speed also helps them cast faster because they're gaining mana on every attack. I guess we can put it on Joanna for now. Little extra defense is nice too. Spell power and crit. You are more defensive. Spell power on you is pretty good because it gives extra shield. Let's put it on Joanna for now. Alright, we have our star enemy now. Items and rank. Click on the trophy icon. Oh right, we didn't level them up. While in trophy mode, give them trophies. Ranks 2 and 4 grant a new random passive. All other ranks grant an attribute increase. You can drag items onto your hero to equip them. In the hero panel, you can also unequip by double-clicking. We did find that out. You can drag an item onto other items to swap them. Pressing shift will display all the items above their health bar. Holding control while dragging an item will select all items on the hero. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Deal damage and heal. And these are the damage enemies, yeah. So how many guys can we have again? I don't remember at once. We do want to level up probably our tank. Ranked 2, pick one. Mana regen for each 3 max mana they have. Every 4 attacks, if they're above 25% and do not have a full shield, they lose 5% HP but gain a shield. That's good. Because that'll also work with our guy here. Let's upgrade him next, actually. On cast, they gain attack speed. It stacks up to 4 times, which is not bad. Every 6 seconds, the hero receives a shield equal to his max health. When getting a shield from any source, they heal for 3%. That's good. Gain attack power and spell damage if they stun. That's pretty good. I think healing shield's probably good here. Although if we do this, he'll gain more attack speed, which means he'll be... I guess he'll be casting his ultimate more. He won't necessarily be shielding more. Although it would be cool if he gets more spell power, because then his shields would be more. Let's try that. And then we don't have enough for another upgrade. So let's see here. We kind of want these guys here. And him back here. Is this the bench? No, this is part of the battlefield. Okay. So we'll have you over here and you here. Maybe? Alright, let's try it. My reasoning is that the other guy is going to have that shield already, right? And he'll be summoning the elementals to help as well. Which did work. Ooh. Plus 20% attack speed. They gain ethereal infused attacks. Their attacks now deal ethereal instead of physical. They can still crit and gain bonus damage from bleed, and both lifesteal and magic steal affect them. Okay. That would have been good on the other guy, because he stacks up with ethereal damage. Convert all your bonus defense and max HP into ethereal amplification. Interesting. Or magic steal. They gain 30% attack damage at the start of the fight. Every second they deal ethereal damage to their target equal to 50%. The wearer is damaged for 100% of the physical damage they deal. Ooh. Actually, I don't really want any of these, unfortunately. Lifesteal. Lifesteal now applies to spell damage and ethereal, and magic steal applies to physical. That's not bad. Every 3 attacks they burn all enemies and gain defense equal to the amount of burn. Okay. Every 400 healing done by the wearer, they cast Forest Mist, a small circular spell which deals spell damage. That wouldn't be bad on our big guy, actually, because he heals a decent amount. Yeah, let's try that. And we get to swap 2 passives between your heroes, or choose from 4 new random passives, or choose 1 of 3 to join and gain extra. Let's recruit another hero. Burn, burn. Those don't really help us, unfortunately. Does do shock. And then gains attack and spell power. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, here's the bench. Okay. Heroes do not die permanently. They revive after each fight. However, hero deaths make you lose flame. Bosses also make you lose increasing flame for each subsequent death. You lose if you reach 0. Enemies get stronger from ranks and power level. Enemies will have higher rank as you progress throughout the run. Okay. Enemies have enraged timers. Okay. Got it. So we can't put him in to nearby heroes. Okay, so you're... We're gonna have to deal with you there. And then we want these guys to kind of be as far out as we can for the time being. So... I kind of want to sub you out for right now. and try that. Alright, let's go. So is that him? Yeah, so that's him activating heal. Okay. We get items. Every 3 seconds, the wearer heals the lowest HP hero. That's great. Attack speed. Every 2 attacks, they heal for 5 times the bleed and frost on the enemy. 5% life and magic steal. Whenever they receive damage from any source, they gain attack and spell power. That's really good. Wow. Let's do that. Alright, so mana regen and HP. We kind of want that. The reason behind it is we're gonna be getting hit a lot with that. And then every 400 healing done by the wearer, they cast it. I guess we want that. And we're going to want you to have that. Yeah, our tank's kind of stacked right now. Origin. Origins are global and permanent team buffs or effects. Picking and swapping origins is free. Okay. Conqueror. For every crit strike dealt, all heroes gain plus 10% shield received. Rune Champion. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of shock. Every 3 seconds, the lowest HP hero receives a hero for 10% of their bonus HP, which is actually quite high right now. They all gain critical strike chance equal to the team's bonus mana regen. Excess critical strike chance, if above 100%, becomes strike damage. Sunned enemies take 100% more damage from all sources. In addition, when the fight starts, apply 14 to all. And all heroes gain ethereal amplification equal to their spell power. Doesn't really help us right now. Eye of the Forest is pretty good, but Storm Force is also pretty good because we're doing AoE shocks. And then we can research here. Find a relic. Oh, it costs both actions. So rest heals your flame. Enchant upgrades a rare item into an epic item, but you lose flame. So we can research. The hero with the most defense gains extra defense. 2 hextile buffs. Hextile buffs are obtained by the hero that is on that hextile at the start of the fight. Okay. Hextile buffs change position randomly between fights. Okay. Deal 50 damage per shock to the enemy with the most shock every 3 seconds. That's pretty good. All heroes gain attack speed but lose max mana. Or gain max mana, I guess I should say. So we don't have any that really benefit from higher mana. But we do have things that benefit like this over every attack. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, let's try Claw. I don't know if that was the right decision, but physical damage is done through auto attacks and can be increased by attack damage, crit, and bleed. Spell damage is generally done through active abilities. It can be increased by spell power, the frost debuff, and increasing the rate at which you cast them. Ethereal damage is done through items and effects, and it can be increased by ethereal amplification and burn. Got it. What do you do? Stun all heroes for 1 second. Steals gold every time it attacks. When another thief devil dies, it loses attack speed. Okay. So we want to take these guys out pretty quick, essentially. We're kind of want to focus fire a little bit here. We do want to level these up a bit. We'll level up our mage here. On cast, they gain attack speed. That's okay. Every attack has a 20% chance to generate 1/3 of their max mana. Absolutely. What about our tank? On cast, they gain 5% attack damage and ethereal damage, ethereal amplification, or double ultimate. Every 3rd active ability, they cast it twice. Yeah, let's do that. And then our lightning friend here. When they get or is below 50% max HP, they gain a shield. On cast, they gain spell power. Zap's pretty good on him too, right? Because he gains attack speed for every bonus he gains. The shield's nice though, because shields synergize with his ultimate as well. Because they gain mana regen, which means it'll cast faster. And it triggers every 10 seconds when he's below. But I think Zap will be better on him. I don't think we have enough, but I want to see. We can level up our tank. Reach rank 3, pick one. Gains defense, attack damage, spell power, or mana regen. I guess defense, right? Okay. Hey, Kick, how's it going? Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Or potentially Sunday. Alright, let's get to it. So we need to kill them quickly because we're losing money as they stay alive. We're about to get one down here. Which means the other one loses attack speed. Just got up? Oh, nice. Ooh. Attack speed, mana regen, HP is good. Fortunately, we don't have any other We don't have any recipes. So I guess another novice staff. Spell power, defense. Minus max mana is nice. Yeah, let's get that. Because we can put that on him. Right. Yeah. And then crit strike chance and spell power will be on our mage. Any plans for the weekend, Kick? Shields the hero with the most shield for 120 every 3 seconds. If no hero, it shields the lowest. It doesn't quite help us. Apply 3 shocks every 4 seconds. That's helpful. Extra team size is nice. But I think Shock Orb is actually better for us. Because every time Shock gets applied, he gets bonus attack and spell damage, which means he gets faster attack speed. Same with you. So that's just overall better, I think. Alright, what are you guys? Eye beams at the furthest hero that deals damage. It can be intercepted by other heroes. The damage scales with range, dealing more damage the closer the target is. Okay. Okay. So we want one of the heroes further that can tank, essentially. We're gonna get the attention of the spider here. Yeah, you're the cleave, which kind of concerns me, but we should be okay. Alright. Yeah, so the I-beam will go after our tank we put on the other side, so that's perfect. And they already have 26 stun on them, which is incredible. What do we got? For every enemy currently targeting them, they gain defense. They gain crit strike chance whenever an attack does not crit, but every crit strike they lose mana. Ugh. When their spell power is equal to or above 100, they gain mana regen. What is our spell power on you right now? 43. So not quite. We do have a decent amount of spell power on Joanna, though. Let's reroll. Every attack, they consume a shock on their target to gain spell power. That's nice. They lose HP per second. That's rough. They gain spell power for each shock and bleed on them. Let's reroll one more time here. The wearer gains mana regen for every shield. No, it doesn't work. HP is consumed before their shield. Actually, that's good for our big tank guy. Although... we could technically remove the amulet. But it's really strong with all those. I guess Druid Necklace, then, in this case, because I don't want to reroll again. And we'll forge it with that, and it should be on her already, right? Yep. So she's going to gain spell power equal to the summons. So she summons 2 of the dragons right away, which already means she's gaining 2 spell power every 3 seconds. But also, we're going to be summoning the water elementals. So we can recruit a hero or choose new passives. Let's choose passives. Go back. Oh, so you can swap. Select the passives that you wish to swap. It can be swapped between 2 heroes. Default passives cannot be swapped. A hero cannot gain the same passive twice. No, then. We want to just choose a new hero. Volley. Every crit strike, he forges an arrow. Every cast, he forges 2 additional arrows and fires all of them in quick succession. It deals 100% attack damage, and cannot critically strike. Can with Omni Crit, though. Mushroom arrows count as attacks, but do not generate mana. Every crit strike, their crit chances increase per summon. He is a melee damage dealer who does bleed. Debuff mastery. Increases all active debuffs on enemies by 4. That's cool. We're only really applying 2 right now, though. Yeah. Attacks deal additional ethereal damage equal to twice the amount of debuffs on an enemy. That's pretty good. Alright. We got a shop. Ooh, we can get heroes and items. Oh, I was assuming items, but I didn't know we could buy heroes here too. Flaming Meteor. Got a vampire here. When he gets or is below 50%, he inflicts bleed on all enemies with a cooldown. Additionally, the first time each fight that this triggers, he also gains full mana. Leeches the HP of nearby heroes and enemies, so he'll damage our guys too. The amount of health leech from enemies is increased per bleed. The amount leached from heroes is capped at 40% of their HP and only occurs if he isn't full. Okay. Ryan. Every 2 attacks, he inflicts shock to all enemies. Also, every time he stuns a target, inflict 1. He's an auto stunner. So he stuns his target for 2 seconds and heals for a percentage of his max HP. All access heal is converted into a shield, and all heroes also gain half that shield. That's amazing for us. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain spell power. The target of the spell is the allied hero with the highest shield received %. If there's a tie, it will target the lowest HP. The target ally receives a shield and gains attack speed equal to 5% of their shield. Wow. That could be pretty intensive. While below 60% HP, they gain magic steal. Damage spell that inflicts bleed. If above 60%, she consumes 15% of her HP to deal more damage. Okay, so we have to choose Orion here. What are we looking at items? They gain Omni Crit. Ethereal spell and hero's active ability, including heals, shields, stat buffs, can now critically strike. So they can't normally. The chance to proc an Omni Crit is based off critical strike chance and its effectiveness off damage. Okay. Every 3 crits, their mana is filled to full. Okay, Sanguine Ring is just great. Every second they deal damage to their target based off defense. That's not bad. Per max mana to gain mana regen. That's also really nice. Per summon. At 15 tax, also gain defense. That's cool. Okay. Well, we want the ring. 100%. I am tempted to get the staff as well. Max mana and mana regen will actually be really good with the staff. Dismantle. Cost is extra per dismantle. Disassemble the recipe and the heirloom from an item. Oh, so you can separate them afterward, I see. We'll grab that. Let's get the sharp saber. Actually, we can get that too. Perfect. Alright, let's forge some stuff here. So we want this and this one, definitely. We want this. Every 5 seconds, they stun their current target. So might as well forge it with that. Every attack they gain HP. It doesn't help us too much right now. Although we are at the boss. Heroes and enemies always target the closest hero with their auto attacks, but some spells have specific targeting. However, most spells don't have specific targeting, in which case they will use best targeting. So essentially they'll try and make sure they're the most effective by targeting the most enemies. Gotcha. Tutorial complete. You successfully completed the tutorial and can now continue your run. You will need to beat the boss of all 3 acts to win the game. Winning the run on a difficulty will unlock the next one. Alright. So we definitely want this guy in. Can't get rid of them, can we? Like, we have no way of, like, selling heroes, I guess. Well, blue drakes are great because it will buff 3 other people. So what do? Cast Poison Breath, dealing 180 spell damage in a cone in front. Healing for the total damage dealt. Okay. Always targets the lowest HP hero. Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to put the XP in you, but sure. I guess we'll go with that. You will tank these guys for now. So, looks like our support's gonna be hit the most here during the rage. So we'll kind of put him in the middle so that the tanks can get on him right away. I do want to make sure to take out these guys as fast as possible so we don't have to deal with them. Although the good thing is then technically we won't be clumped up a lot. Because I'm worried about the breath, obviously. Mana regen. I think actually putting it on Orion would be good. Because then he's going to be able to heal and shield everyone a lot. So, what? 5? He has a 40% chance to gain mana regen every 2 seconds. That's pretty nice. And him stunning the boss will be great, because it doesn't say that they are immune to anything. So let's start. And because he's also summoning the 2 dragons now, she's getting benefit. Yeah, look at his regen now. 10. Yeah, look at that. Nice. We heal up. We get to recruit another hero. While gaining a shield from any source, he gains attack speed for each hero and summon on the battlefield. Stacks 50 times. Okay. Deals damage to nearby enemies and inflicts bleed. Gains a shield equal to percentage of his health. And casting speed scales off attack speed. Okay. Spell is cast towards the furthest enemy. Damages and stuns the first enemy hit for 2 seconds. Damage scales with distance traveled, dealing more damage for the further it travels. Jalen is a shield support. When the fight starts, he gains attack speed equal to 30% of his bonus attack speed. For every attack, he heals for 30. His ult is everyone receives shield, and attack damage increases. He's cool for our build. You can dismiss. Oh, you have to go to the hero panel to dismiss. We can dismiss you. Hold to dismiss, okay. Yeah. We'll dismiss him as well. We get Jalen. And item. On cast, the wearer receives a heal equal to 220% of the defense they have. The wearer receives the default passive of all other heroes. It's really good. When they receive damage from any source, the wearer deals damage to the target equal to 3% of their max HP. That's really nice. So these are like the default ones. So whoever we put it on would gain Summon Water Elemental, Spell Shield, Blue Drake, Offensive Balance, either Brawler's Rage or Defensive Wall, and Electric Attacks. That's really good. Which also, now that I'm thinking about it, that might be the best, because that's making them summon Water Elementals and Drakes, and we have 3 guys that benefit from summons. Let's do that. We get a relic. When you obtain a rare recipe, there's a 25% chance that it gets upgraded to an epic. The shop no longer offers epics, but are replaced with rares. Okay, that's interesting. Whenever you pick an origin or change yours, you heal for 25 and gain 250 gold. You have a 65% chance to obtain a legendary recipe reward from elites. Clickable relic. Spend 100 gold to heal. I think shovel. Act 2. Petrified Desert. Alright. So we don't really have enough gold to go to the shop right away, I guess. It is unfortunate if we go this way, we can't hit the second campfire. But I think we want to hit as many as we can to research. Alright, let's see. The 2 furthest heroes. Defensive form. Corruption increases the damage taken. Ooh. That's rough. And does Whirlwind. Is only stopped when he takes 20% of his max HP as damage. Okay. So, let's do a bit of this. Trying to think here. I kind of want to put our shielder in here. But I don't know who I would really get rid of in order to do that. The other thing is I do really want to forge this. But I don't know if this is the best item to do it on. Because the problem is I'm pretty sure they won't gain their own passive again. So Orion might be the best. Because we still can't put another guy in, yeah. Huh. Well, I guess we can just wait on that. Alright. So we can level our tank up here. Which I am tempted to do really quick. We have 20. He's going to level up after this fight, so I don't want to give it to him right now. Wait, hold on a sec. If I sell you, I'll gain 3 back. Okay. So we can level our support guy up. Spell power, attack damage, defense, or magic steel. We want spell power for sure. And then we're going to put it in you for now. Alright. Yeah, look at it. We have 31 stacks of stun, which is incredible. Reach rank 4. Pick a passive. Double ultimate. Every 3 attacks inflict frost, or every 4 seconds they heal the lowest for 100 defense. That's not bad. So it would drain HP from the water elementals or summon them. Cast twice. I don't think he's ulting enough for that, so let's do Stoneheart. We get an item. Critical strike damage, max mana regen, and max mana. Wow, that's pretty good actually. Attack damage and HP. Who has the staff? I don't remember. Orion does. Actually, Orion's the one that we wanted to put that mask on anyway. So let's do that. Mana regen and HP would be nice. Actually, you know what? We are going to want this probably. The reason for that is... Okay, so many faces with regeneration staff. And then we're going to want skeleton shield and heavy armor. And we can put both of those on Orion. This man's going to have a gargantuan amount of regen. So he has an extra 10 base regen. And then he's going to be gaining mana regen every 2 seconds. Which is nice. And every time he gets hit... Well, sorry. Every time he hits, he's going to be gaining max HP and defense. So he'll be able to attack for longer. And he has the default passive of all the other heroes now. Which is pretty great. We don't have enough gold really to be worth it. So let's hit the campfire. Oh, they're different origins each time. I did not know that. Stunned enemies take more damage and more shocks on them. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of frost. For every summon on the battlefield, 10% shield received. And every 4 seconds, all summons receive attack damage equal to shields. Whenever a hero gets below 60%, the hero gains 30% of the attack damage of the highest attack damage hero and lifesteal. The hero with the highest match HP has an aura dealing spell damage equal to 40% of their bonus every... Wow. And then Forest Warrior. For every 110 HP healed, all heroes gain attack damage. Well, we'll hit that right away, right? 40% of the team's max HP. Both of these are really good. Actually, this one's also really good, considering team is always getting shields. For every summon, so we have 2 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 90% extra shields received. That's insane. Yeah, let's go for Angel. Confirm. We will research. All summons attacks have a 7% chance to trigger the hero with the highest attack damage to deal damage equal to 100% of the damage. That doesn't work as well with our summons because our summon, like half of our summons don't attack. Deal 50 damage per frost to the enemy with the most frost. After 5 seconds in the fight, the hero with the highest HP gives 38% of their max HP to all heroes, including themselves. What is the items? I don't see what this means. Not sure. Attack speed. I don't see it. Well, let's do Tome of Frost since we're applying it. So here's my thing. Who do we get rid of? I mean, we don't need to get rid of someone particular, but I guess it would be Zotz, right? Like, don't get me wrong, he's dealing a lot of damage, but... I'm interested to see what he'll get up to at the end of the fight. We'll see his statistics, and if not, we might swap him. Everyone's level 4. Which is a little unfortunate. Magic Steel would be nice. Do you need... Gain spell power. Yeah, you're already gaining a ton of spell power. So maybe Magic Steel would be good. The reason behind it is, like, the enemies that, like, these guys that target backline, she doesn't necessarily have a way of properly healing. Alright, let's see how this goes. These guys are the Whirlwinders, these are the backlines. So we'll kind of do this. And begin. Alright. So yeah, so he has all the passives right now. Right? That's funny. So what did you get up to? 60% bonus. $170. So he's actually lower. Oh, here we can see. So he has 35%. or 35 from offensive balance. That's the funniest thing, how our tank has the most damage. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think Zots will be our guy that leaves us. Attack damage. The wearer's attacks deal additional damage equal to 40% of their spell power is really good. I guess Frozen Axe is nice, because we're dealing a lot of frost. But, like, what would that be for... Oh, I can't check right now. I don't remember... Oh, here, spell power, 130. So 40... 50, essentially. 50 extra ethereal damage. I think the extra frost is better. But, let's see. Fissured Ring. For every 200 healing done, they deal ethereal damage to their target equal to 5 times the amount of debuffs on the enemy. Wow. Every 4 attacks, they gain mana regen. Stacks up to 3 stacks. And at 3 stacks, they gain spell power. Well, that's not bad. The amount of debuffs. So who would we give the ring to? Jalen? I mean, we could give it to Joanna. So I'll swap those there. Yeah, I think Jalen would probably be the best for that. Shield, because the shield gain stacks. Yeah, let's do the Sorcerer Ring. And we want attack speed on Jalen to start with. So we'll take the ring off of you for now. And we'll swap you with Jalen. Alright. So the problem is we're going to waste a little bit of experience on him, but I think that's fine. We do definitely want to level him up, though. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be himself, which he can do automatically with his attacks, all heroes gain spell power. This is pretty good. Every 2 attacks, he inflicts shock on all enemies. Every time he stuns a target, inflicts shock as well. That's pretty good, but I think team power is probably going to be the best. I do kind of want to level up you. Critical strike chance, max HP, life steal, or defense. Max HP is pretty good. on you. And then kind of want to level up our backline a little bit. Not quite enough to get you there, but that's fine. So these guys, what do they do? These are the defense guys, and the guy at the back is a skeleton archer. Gains 15% attack speed for the remainder of the fight. Okay. So actually we're going to want the archer targeting him. And the reason why is so they're going to stack up skeleton shield. Or no, this is every time they attack. My bad. 1750, 1760, 51 armor. Yeah, you're gonna be doing that. And we're just gonna want everyone attacking as soon as they can, essentially, from their position. And we do want Joanna being the last line, just in case. Because if she's alive, she can be doing damage. Well, everyone soaks for her. We'll give the ring... I was going to give it to him, but I guess he doesn't really need the attack or spell power. But I guess the spell power will benefit the shield, so... Alright, let's go. So yeah, look at that shield. That's super nice. Wow. Look at how much shield this man has. He has 1,000 health and I cannot even see his HP. That's hilarious. Alright, what do we got? When the rare receives damage from any source, they have a 30% chance to burn. It's not bad. When the fight starts, the wearer gets 40% max HP. Huh. I mean, I guess that would let him start healing right away. Right? Because if he's full health, he's not healing. I think let's reroll. Every 3 seconds they gain a shield equal to spell power and attack damage. On crit they burn. On cast they gain max HP and receive a heal for that. Well, that's really good. Yeah, honestly, the Staff of the Forest, I think, is what's doing the most damage from him, obviously. Yeah, it's a hard choice. Every attack, they gain mana regen. Yeah, we'll definitely combine that with that. So now you have that, right? Yep. Recruit a hero or swap passives. Let's... Mana Tome I like. Zap is just good. Yeah, I kind of like all of theirs. So let's recruit. Gains mana for every max mana they have. Gains 2% attack damage per max mana. Deals damage to her target over 3 strikes. Scales with attack damage in addition to spell power. So that's a target that obviously wants a lot of max mana. Every 3 attacks, they inflict 1 frost all enemies. In addition, crits inflict frost. Gains X% crits. Oh my goodness, critical strike chance. And they heal him and the lowest percent HP hero for a percentage of the damage dealt. Well, that's pretty good. And Elios. Gains lifesteal equal to their defense. And all heroes around him gain defense. It's not bad. I think out of these, James would be the best one. We can hold on to him. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of guys. Targets the hero with the lowest HP with a Death Nado, dealing spell damage to all enemies hit. Okay. Summons a slime that has 33% of its max HP and 50% of its damage. It has no ability. Okay. So, how are we going to do this here? We're going to kind of want to space our guys out here so that they're not all getting hit. Trying to see. So they're going to shoot him. So they'll probably hit him. And they're going to shoot him. So we're going to kind of want like that-ish. I don't know if it clips the hero, if it'll still damage them, but we'll see. We are... Oh, they're all level 3, but we'll rank her up. Anytime the hero has at least 200 shield, if their HP is above 25%, consume the shield to gain attack damage. Additionally, they get 50% life steal and 50% magic steal for 5 seconds. Okay. Gains an additional item slot, but deals less damage and heals and shields are less effective. Every second they get damaged. That's interesting. We could technically put like Runic Shield on to nullify that. But I think Stoneheart will probably be the best. She only has 30 shield, but you know, I think let's do Stoneheart, and worst case scenario we can reroll it. We only have, so we have 25 XP we can give someone. So it's not really enough to level anyone. But we'd probably, we'll save them. We're probably going to want to level Orion next. Just give him some more defense, but we'll see. Yeah. Look at all those shields. Not to mention all the healing. Yeah, he's by far our biggest damage dealer. But mostly due to blue damage, which is spell damage. which I'm assuming is from this. Yeah. Hey, I'm not complaining, though. Spell... Oh. More max mana and regen. Would be kind of funny. On cast, they gain max HP and heal. We could take off Skeleton Shield, put it on Jalen just to give him a little bit more HP, and then put the max HP on him. Or max mana, I should say. We'll do it. Spell power and mana regen. Yep. We get a relic. Seahorse. You gain 8 spirit summons, up to 8 summons in total. 1 spirit summon adds 1 to your summon count. Oh, okay. So if you already if you 2 summons, it will give you 6, up to 8 total. Well, it only gives us 4 then, because baseline we have 4 summons, and then we can have more. Actually, we already have 6, so yeah, it doesn't really work. Choose and duplicate one of your other relics. All heroes gain chance per attack to stun their target. That's good, considering we're doing a lot of electric. Choose... Click on him to see the relics. Okay. $100 damage per frost to the enemy with... That sounds great. Claw isn't actually that bad when you consider it because of all the mana regen we have. But 100 damage per frost is just silly, right? That's like 5,000 damage considering how many we are putting on it. So we'll choose that. Now, do we want to... We do want to go for the shop now. What do you have for us? Gains lifesteal per missing HP. If above 65%, consume HP and gain 15% attack damage. Oh, wow. When the fight starts, the hero gains lifesteal. Every attack, they gain attack damage. Deals damage and inflicts burns. Molten Knife scales with attack damage as well. Gerald. Every time the hero critically strikes with an attack, gain gold. That's hilarious. Heroes around him gain crit strike chance. That's cool. I like that. Businessman. Every attack has a chance to generate mana. Burst Nova. Cast around all heroes, dealing damage to nearby enemies, inflicting bleed. It scales with max mana, dealing additional damage per max mana. That's okay. Wow, that'd be great if we had someone doing crit. What we got? Minus 25% attack speed. Every 2 seconds, The wearer gains defense and deals damage equal to their defense to the target, but every attack, they lose defense. That's really bad with us because we're attack speed right now. Every 3 seconds, they heal for 150% spell power. Additionally, when the wearer overheals from any source, it's converted into a shield. That's pretty good. This item only works if the wearer is a ranged hero by default, sets the range of them to melee range. However, they gain 50 spell power and lifesteal. All enemy damage taken is dealt over 4 seconds instead of instant. That's interesting. Deals damage equal to 6 times the frost and burn. Every 3 seconds heal all summons for 200 HP. That's interesting. The problem is that the elementals don't have a lot of health. Like, am I able to see... No, it doesn't say how much HP they have. Christmas tree. Attack speed, life steal, and magic steal. Well, that's actually pretty good. I'm just thinking. Okay, hear me out. If we move the skeleton shield to Jalen, move the amulet of justice over here, the extra spell power will increase his heal, which is good, and the extra max HP and stuff is great. Right. And then, because it's done by the wearer, we could put the summoner's cloak on him. And probably increase his defense. Go back. Forge. Summon. With defense. Probably? Or do we want it? Yeah, let's do this. Oops. Forge. And then we'll do the runic shield and the spell power regen. So we'll put that on Jalen. Oh, I didn't mean to do this, but that's fine. So we're going to put this on you. So that'll give you extra defense and attack speed. Because they want to crit with that. You have the Amulet of Justice now, and Jalen will get the defense one. What do you do? Always target big brain focus. That's funny. Always targets the hero with the lowest HP. When a hero dies, he gains movement speed, attack speed, and lifesteal. Ooh. So Zog is going to be the lowest HP target here. So, I don't think he can attack through him, though, right? So, 13, 15... So maybe what we do is make sure he can't target them. In that case, he's going to target Jalen, actually. And then we could do something like this. But the problem is they're going to move anyway. So it's not like it's going to matter too much of where they are. But I guess we should put them opposed, because they're the lowest HP. So if he goes for him, he's going to have to run all the way across to get her. Let's put that on you, right? No. Hold on. We had that on you. Oh well. Let's put it on. Spell power, mana regen. Yeah, let's put it on you then. All right. Let's try this. We have 25. You can't level anyone up. Okay. Alright. So yeah, he is going for him first. We're getting a lot of stuns, actually, which is very nice. And look at that shield. Incredible. Alright. Every second that they gain attack damage if you have more spell power than attack damage. Otherwise, you gain spell power. That's cool. When they get at or lower than 35% of their HP, their current mana is halved. Okay. The wearer's attacks have a 20% chance to gain 25 defense. Does that work with anyone? Not really. Like, I don't think any of us benefit item-wise from defense, really, right now. Actually, no, Stoneheart does, but we want to make sure, like, those items are already set on him, really. Yeah. I mean, we could put it on you. I just don't like decreasing your health that much. Because then you'll be the target of the lowest HP enemies. However, you'll be gaining defense, which is nice, but I don't think we'll do that. Let's reroll. $90 max HP. Every second, consume the wearer's HP equal to 2% to deal spell damage to all nearby enemies equal to 5 times the HP consumed. Every second, the wearer consumes frost to gain damage. When they receive damage from any source. Huh. I mean, we could do that on you instead of the crystal staff. I would probably want to unmake the many face mask then to use a different item. But I think that would be good. We'll do that. Let me get a relic. All heroes gain lifesteal. Very good. 2 hex tile buffs gain 80% spell to power. Wow. All heroes gain damage for each summon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think lifesteal will be better. Yeah, 90% extra shield. So yeah, 4,000 damage from that. To be fair, 4,000 damage from the elementals too is quite high. 800 damage from both, so 16. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Alright, what do we got here? Cast Shatter to the 2 furthest heroes, dealing damage to them. And you deal damage and heal. So we want you and you to be the target of those. Right? Yeah. And you will be our primary target here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, look at that. And it's keeping them alive too. 100% shield. Alright, what do we got? Attack damage and attack speed. So we want something to reforge the mask into, so we got to keep that in mind. Wait, did I not forge? I didn't forge it yet, okay. Let's reroll. Flat defense is really nice. Mana regen's good too, obviously. Mana regen, huh? I think the defense will be better. Spell power, mana regen. Spell power and defense. It's pretty good, actually. Do we want to swap passives or recruit? So first of all, we definitely want... Wait, do we want just defense or do we want spell power on you? A 100 spell power increases it by 8. Probably defense. So like these two. We'll forge for you to swap. Oh my goodness, the staff for that. To gain regen. So I think we want regen on him, right? Because he's going to be giving mana regen to all the heroes that have shields. Which can stack multiple times, I'm assuming, because it doesn't say it can't. And for right now, we can just put that on you. Okay. Little extra spell power and defense. Let's see. What would we get rid of? Stoneheart on her. Because that doesn't do much on her. Every time the hero heals, can be himself gain spell power. Yeah, so Stoneheart's what we would replace. Because I don't know if there's rarer units that you get later on, too. Yeah, let's try. Let's see what we get. On cast, they gain spell power for every 150 max HP. That's pretty good, actually. Hero gains crit chance per bleed. Every time that the wearer deals ethereal damage. So this one's the best here. On cast, gains spell power for every 150 max. So we would lose 20%. Oh no, they gain spell power from that. But they would gain... So what would that be? For every 150? So... $10 extra spell power every concussive strike. Which gives them... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they're going to be getting extra HP now, too. Whenever they receive damage from any source. That would be incredible on Orion. Now, obviously, we're going to lose a little bit of damage on the other guys, but I think that'll be worth it. I can't swap multiple. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try it. See how it works. We don't have enough money for a shop, so let's go here. Origin. Twice as much burn. It's okay. Attack damage for frost stack. For every critical strike, all heroes gain spell power. For every crit strike, all heroes gain shield received. Or mech. For every 4 critical strikes done by the team, deal spell damage split between all enemies equal to spell power. Additionally, while a hero has 0.55 attack speed or less, their crit strikes instantly do 2 additional crits. I don't think we have anyone under 0.55, but 20%, 5%, 30%, 44%. So we will be dealing a decent amount of crits. That's hard to say. Do we think we'll crit more than 8 times? Probably. Because in order to get the summons, he needs to crit anyway, so it means he's going to be critting at least a few times. So what do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 potential summons. So we need 10 crits at least. I think we'll stick with Angel. Upgrade a rare into an epic would be nice, but let's research. Okay. When the fight starts, heroes gain full mana and cast their active twice. So, stun, 2 blizzards, 2 lightning storms, 2 leech life, and 2 double shieldings. But then they get stunned for 2 seconds. I think that's good. When you start the fight, you get 4 spirit summons. Well, that's great. All heroes gain extra shield but lose HP when the fight starts. That's fine because we got a lot of healing. Crit strike chance, though, is really good. Because it's going to matter on Orion, Zephys, and Joanna. So, it's a hard. Because that's 40% shields. And 8 spell power. Let's do Shuriken, though. Because now it should be... Oh, it doesn't look like it's showing up here. But, okay. Boss time. What do? Explodes every green slime alive. Dealing damage to nearby heroes and healing him for the same amount if in range of the explosion. Also spawns a green slime from each statue if they're not destroyed. Okay. Red slime. Spawns 3 red slimes that will go towards him. Any red slimes that reach him will grant him 5% attack damage. Their spawn location is marked on the map, and destroying the slime statues don't stop them from spawning. All damage done to the slime god also deals damage to the closest red slime. Okay. No, I don't want to take that off you. Let's just move this around a little bit here. So, you... We want fighting these. You, we want a single target. Actually, we're going to want you back here. Because we want to make sure the red slimes are as far as possible. We're going to want you making sure these get dealt with, probably. As fast as possible. And we'll put you here, because you might be able to damage the slimes as well. We have a decent amount of trophies here, so I do want to level you up. Every time it crits, gain gold, which is funny. Its attacks deal additional damage equal to spell power, which is nice. Because we're gaining extra spell power. Yeah. Every second, they have a 4% per max mana. So, like 36%. 36% chance to apply bleed to all enemies. I think the ethereal or astral sword would be the best for him. We have 25. We can level you up. Max HP, critical strike chance, defense, or magic steel. Brawler's rage, attack speed. He's very low crit chance, but high crit percent. Or no, they're all 200%. He's gonna be tanking. So I think the defense is the best upgrade for you right now. Let's go. So he is dealing a lot of damage, like the boss, obviously. Alright, the slime totems are dead. So now we're focusing on the boss. Red slimes are up. We get the first one. We're on the second one. And we get him. Nice. Damage. Finish a fight with the hero having at least 1,000 damage per second. What was the other one? Hold on one sec. Finish a fight with a hero having at least 500 heal and shield per second. Wow. Yeah, exactly 500. Wow, we did 6,000 damage with the tomes. Recruit a hero. Emily. Why can I not see your abilities? Is that a bug? I think that's a bug. I can tell you're lightning, though. Oh, he summons the wolf, I'm assuming. I wish I could see... Oh, there we go, maybe. No, it won't let me see. Okay, slight bug then. Don't know what this does. Let me see if I can do it here. Oh, there we go. It works now. Lightning Spear. Deals damage in an area centered on the target. Scales with bonus HP. Gain max HP for every shock on the target. Okay. That's really good, considering we're having a ton of shock. Gain spell power for... Wow, yeah, this is... insane. Every critical strike, the hero heals for 5% and all summons by 2%. Cast Summon 1 Wolf, max 2. Gain a percentage of all... Increases his attack damage to all his wolves. That's an interesting one. Every critical strike. So this gains max HP, but doesn't necessarily heal it. So I don't really want to get rid of him, obviously, because he's like our main guy right now, dealing all of our damage. Now, to be fair, most of that is in the form of these. Hmm. Or we could add 2 more summons, which is interesting. Let's grab him. Not that we'll use him right now, but, you know. Oh, we got another ring. Gain attack speed per max mana. Ooh. When the wearer gets below 40%, they get 100% bonus defense of all other heroes. Can only happen once per fight. So they would add up all the bonus defense of every other hero and they would gain it. That would keep him alive, technically, but I think we want the attack speed, right? Like, attack speed would just... Actually, we could put it on you. That's possible. Yeah, let's do that. We get a relic. Apply burn to all enemies. -2 max mana. All heroes gain plus 0.5 damage dealt. Healing done and shield done per max mana on the hero with the highest max mana. If they have at least 20, double it. So they would be 20% extra damage, healing, and shielding. All enemies start with 20 frost, but they have a frost cap of 20. That's not great for us. I guess Burn Orb. Just to get those extra debuffs on. Alright. Act 3. The Ether Dungeon. We do have the shovel. So that is something to consider. We could go research, fight, research, elite here, and then either store or elite. I think that's the best idea. What are you? Split among the target and nearby heroes. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at our forge here. Gain attack speed per max mana. So we probably want to equip it with the regeneration staff, honestly. And then we can put that on you instead of the ring. We'll put the ring on you. And then you will get this. So what's your attack speed? 0.8. So he'll get 33% extra attack. And he's going to get 30% additional for that. Which is kind of hilarious to me. We're going to space these guys out. Like that. You and you. We can't put any more in yet. Nope. I do want to level Jalen up next. So let's fight for now. I'm interested to see. He went up to 1.3 attack speed now. So yeah, he's healing a lot. Max HP going way up. And we get it. On cast, gains damage, stacks 4 times. Plus 10% attack speed. Every attack the wearer heals the lowest HP for double max mana. So it's like 22. They heal for 10% of their max HP. That's interesting. That might be better on him. They heal for 10%, huh? Yeah, look at Jalen's HP. Every attack. Yeah, so Runic Shield isn't as great because it's cast. And he's got... He has 7 regen, which is good, but 13 mana. So we could do this here. Get the champion helmet. Spell power and defense. Now I know that the minus attack speed isn't as great on him, but since he's going to be gaining a lot of it, I think that'll be fine. Alright. Head here. Deals damage to heroes in a cone in front of him and heals. That's not great. Ancestral healing, healing enemies. And defense ritual. Okay. So we want you here. You there. And, you know, we'll keep you back here. Alright. So yeah, once the debuffs start going, we deal a lot of damage. And look at that, his health is already there. He heals himself for a lot. What do we get? Extra shock on all enemies on crit is nice. Every 6 seconds, the wearer receives a 25 shield per summon on the battlefield. Is really good. Frozen Spear. Every attack the wearer has a 2% chance per frost on them to gain crit strike. Wow. Frozen Spear is great for us. Although I guess we're technically inflicting a lot more shock than freeze right now, but... So 75 attack. Actually, he has the highest attack, which is hilarious. I think. 99? Yeah. We will go research. All summons gain bonus crit strike chance and 300% of the crit strike damage of all heroes. Wow. Icevern. Every 2 seconds, deal spell damage to the enemy with the most frost equal to the amount of frost on the enemy times 10% of the speed team's power. Spellweaver against Shapeshifter. All heroes gain lifesteal equal to 1% of max HP of the hero with the highest max HP. Whenever a hero gets below 60%. Okay. So obviously he's going to get the highest. So like even 1% of you, right? 21 right now without getting buffed, right? So it'll be 21% lifesteal. Is that better than the shield received? I don't think so. This one's interesting, though. All summons gain bonus crit strike chance and 300 of the crit bonus from all heroes. So what would that be right now? So we have 10% off everyone right now. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50%. 60... 70, or no, that is adding the 10%. Okay, so 10, 20, 30. Oh, it's the necklace. And this one. So 30... 74% crit chance on all summons. And they gain bleed effectiveness, even though we're not really dealing bleed damage right now. It's a hard sell. We'll keep it for now. All heroes gain 55% crit strike chance, but lose 40% attack damage and gain 1 max mana. Elephant boots, gain defense. All heroes gain attack speed for every 2 you... Oh. So 8% attack speed bonus right now. It's not fantastic, but not bad. I am interested to see what this means. Is it just means that there's like downsides to it? Because right now, crit is actually really good for us. Well, I guess on him because of the many faces, but this. Because if he crits almost 100% of the time, the water elementals are going to be doing a ton more damage. Oh, sacrifice relic. Sacrificial relics have this in their title and require you to sacrifice another one of your relics in order to obtain it. Ah. Burn Orb doesn't really help us here too much. So I'm fine with actually getting rid of that. Do we want the event or the camp or the shop? I do want to hit the elite if I can, so I'd prefer to go to the shop now because we won't have one later. A lot of ethereal people. Attacks deal bonus damage and they deal additional damage per shock on the enemy, which is really good. Every time the hero critically strikes with an attack, all heroes gain attack speed. Deals damage in an area centered on the target. All heroes are healed. That's pretty good, actually. Because you have a 30 base crit chance, too, which is, you know, pretty good. Because I don't know who I would get rid of for you. So, I'm not too sure. Let's check the items. Minus attack speed and plus max mana. Doubles the debuffs that the user applies. That's pretty good. They gain spell power for every mana regen. Oh, that's good. Which means you're going to be doing a lot of damage, but also shielding for a lot, too. Six bonus. 10 bonus. So every 4 attacks you gain 1 mana regen. Stacks up to 3. So we could get her on a mana regen build, kind of. When the fight starts, they gain 130 spell power, but their max mana is increased by 50%. So what? I don't know if it rounds up or down. So let's say it rounds down. So 12. So an extra 6. 19. That's pretty good. Mana regen for spell power, huh? I mean, we could just move this onto you for now and put that on her. Well, actually, there's your upgraded version. Every 5 seconds, they receive a shield equal to defense. Every 4 seconds, they gain either 20% attack damage or 2 mana regen at random. Ooh. That's really good. That's a hard choice, honestly. Plus 2 max. Too bad the heal doesn't get affected. But that would make sure all heroes are gaining a lot more shield. So he has base 10, 7, 7, 8, 6. Okay. So, wow, that's great, actually. Holy cow. We don't have enough, though. That sucks. But that is great for us. Yeah, I think I have to take that. That's perfect. Every 4 attacks they gain spell power, but their max mana is increased. They gain every 2.5 seconds they gain spell power equal to their max mana. Which is actually quite nice. I think War Staff would be the best here, though. $140. We wouldn't be able to grab this as well. So we'll grab that one. Crit strike chance and damage. I think that's it. We'll save the rest of our gold for now. Do we want to buy any of the heroes for now? Mystic Arrows is nice for us. All heroes gain attack speed, which is not bad, but I think we'll pick up Xanamar for now. Oh shoot, we wanted to dismantle. Ah. That's unfortunate. Oops, I forgot about that. So, we want the War Staff and the Orcish Mace. Spell power, max mana. Every 3 attacks, they gain attack damage per summon. We could put that on him. So, Enchanted Arrows, War Staff. And then extra attack damage. Oh, actually it would be better to have done that. Unfortunate. Okay. We can do it later though, that's fine. Do we want anything? Spell power and attack speed. Let's put the defense on you then. Because I don't know when you're going to get attacked, but it is not something we want. We're going to go to the campfire. So, ooh. Stone Demon. Deals a large amount of spell damage to heroes in a cone in front of him and heals for 100% of the damage dealt. Okay. So we're going to want you tanking, right? After they receive damage. Yes. And receive damage. Yes. Okay. So we're going to have you here. And you like that. And then we'll have these guys kind of offset here. Let's go. Look at how fast this guy's attacking now. $27. So he has 154% attack speed. And 84 attack speed, including the minus 40%. He's not going to be ulting too much, I guess, but... But that spell damage, though, is over tripling his shield. He's not doing a ton of damage, but he is shielding for a lot, though. His attack damage is increased by 100. Well, this is DPS, right? Not total damage. Right? Yeah. Advanced damage analysis. Oh, so you can see the extra bonuses. That's cool. All right. Pick an item. Hello again. Attack speed and crit chance. Mana regen, but minus attack speed. Let's reroll since we're full. Crit strike chance. Alright. Proceed. Alright, what do we have here? Rune Champion. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of shock, which is really nice. Every 3 seconds, the 2 heroes with the most shield receive a shield equal to 8 times their mana, the entire team's mana regen. If the shield exceeds the hero's max HP, it also increases their max by the access. That's pretty good. Transforms every burn, bleed, frost, and shock stack into a stack of Zenith. All 4, the debuffs are consumed in the process on all enemies. Zenith is heroes gain damage dealt, healing done, shielding done per stack. Stacks up to 5,000. Wow. That's incredible. Although it would be consuming our frost stacks, which means Tome of Frost isn't going to be doing much. Every HP healed, that's fine. Gain attack damage. Frost, Dreamcatcher's new. For every 100 HP healed, all heroes gain plus 3% shield received. Caps at 225 shield. That's better than ours, actually. I mean, obviously, they're not going to be gaining attack damage. So that, I'm not sure how much damage that's going to equivalent to. It doesn't say. Let's try Dreamcatcher, because we're healing a lot. Yes. And we will research. Okay, that's amazing. If you have at least 14 summons on the battlefield, all heroes gain 50% attack speed. We do not have 14. All enemy damage is taken over 4 seconds instead of being instant. When the fight starts, heroes gain 25% lifesteal and magic steal. Heroes convert all of their bonus defense and max HP at these ratios. So we don't gain any max HP or bonus defense. We do gain a lot of lifesteal though. So what would that be here? So 86 bonus. 20% lifesteal-ish. But the problem is that we're not doing a ton of damage because we decreased our attack. So I think the Frost Orb's probably going to be the best. And we will take the Elite. Ooh, hello. Breathes Dark Flame in a line. Best targeting. Split between the heroes hit. So that is a lot of damage. So you don't necessarily want one target taking the damage. So we're gonna have to split it, essentially. Like that, probably. I'm assuming this will still line up. Maybe not with you. You do have the defense, though. So I think that's fine. I'm more concerned here, honestly. But we'll be summoning the elementals, which will also help us. Same here, technically. We also didn't forge. Every attack, they have a chance to gain strike chance and strike damage. So every attack. So you want attack speed and crit chance. Mostly attack speed, actually. So that's fine for now. Do we have anyone without items that we can just stick something on? No, we're full. Okay. Let's start. Ooh. Yeah, our shields now are just too strong for them. It barely does anything to us. And there's so many summons now. Yeah, we're already at 225% max immediately. So that's way better than... Actually, it's not better. Our damage is way lower. So it is the summons damage that's increasing it. You can see how much lower it is. So we're getting a lot more shield. But the problem with that is that we're going to hit enrage timers. Hound's Shield. Every critical strike, shield all heroes for 15 and give all heroes 1 attack damage per 50 shield on them. That's pretty good. When the fight starts, apply 5 frost on all enemies. Every 4 seconds, the wearer receives a heal equal to 25 times the frost on their current target. Well, that's great. Is it worth changing something on him? Not really. Like, that one would be the one to get removed, technically. But why would we do that with this? Hound Shield is interesting, though. 95% crit chance. 100%. And he's... Now he's getting double the attacks, technically. Shield them and give all heroes 1 attack damage per 50 on them. It's interesting. The interesting thing, too, is we could put the Thunder Ring on Zog. The reason being is that the Crystal Staff will start him with a lot of max mana. So he'll be having a higher chance of gaining... It's like a 60% chance for 2 extra mana regen. And then stuns done by any hero reduce it for sure. And we're dealing a ton of shock. And shock is just... They have a chance per shock to stun their current target on cast. Yeah. So that might be good. Because this auto stuns too. Every 5 seconds. This is also a good one, obviously. Oh, that's hard. It's actually rough. Or we could put it on her, because she's just critting, like, all the time. Wait, what's giving her so much crit? Druid necklace, that, and this. I'm confused at what's giving her the extra crit chance now. Oh, the extra 10% as well, okay. With Rage Potion, yeah. Giving them a shield every attack is pretty good. Thunder Ring is also good. Because it'll be giving Crystal Staff a lot of buffs. Oh, that's a hard choice. I think Hound Shield's better. But the fact that they'll be alting so much, which gives mana regen to all heroes that have shields, except for him, obviously. Let's do the Thunder Ring. And we have, let's see, Coral Heart. The hero with the highest max mana gains spell power, 4 spell power plus 4% spell power per max mana. Well, that's a great start. Every 3 seconds, all heroes gain 10 max HP for every bleed on an enemy. Well, that's amazing, but we don't do bleed, unfortunately. All heroes gain attack speed, but lose attack damage. For every stun dealt, all heroes gain 4% attack speed. So we get even more attack speed. %25 attack speed, but lose 25% attack damage. I don't think that's worth it right now, right? Because we're already minus 40. Minus 65 attack damage. Dragon Spring is interesting, though. Because we are stunning a lot with lightning. Lifesteal isn't as great for us because we're not doing as much damage. So I think that'll be the one to go, because we have a lot of shields and other healing. But we'll see. Proceed. Alright, what do we got? 2 Liches. Summons an orb at the furthest corner from the position, and it sends 2 interceptable beams towards the furthest and the closest hero Dealing damage and corruption. Okay, so it will hit 2 people, essentially. And same with you. I think you want to get attacked the most. So we'll swap you around. Like that. I think that's probably the best. Let's go. So we're stacking up our healing quite a bit. We're already almost... Yeah, we're maxed out now. With Dreamcatcher. That's just nuts. Look how much shield we have. I just want to see the stats right now. Oh, we forgot to put the item on him. So he ends at about 15 mana regen for right now. So we'll keep that in mind. I don't think we want either of those actually right now. Pick an item. Every 6 seconds, the wearer heals all heroes for 5% of their max HP. It's pretty good. Many Faces Mask. The wearer gains the default passive of all other heroes, which we already know is great. Every 2 attacks, the wearer has a 1% chance per spell power to gain 2 mana regen. Stacks 8 times. That's really good. That would fully get our Zog guy going. Many Faces is really good too because it's extra summons. Because of Blue Drake. And technically Water Elemental as well. Yeah, it's hard to say. Gains spell power. His spell power is like insane right now, yeah. 218. So that'll be max right away. So 16 mana regen. It's not bad. Although we could also put it on you. Because he has over 100%. So he'd be doing Lightning Storm like crazy. That's hard. Hard choice. Because this would mean 2 guaranteed extra summons with a potential of 5. Which is obviously very good. Because that's an extra 20 spell power for Joanna, Orion, and whoever has it. mean, Xanmar would be a great addition if we could. I think we're gonna have to go for Many-Face Mask. Because then they're gonna be critting, which summons extra water elementals as well. So what does 10 regen do? 1 every second. So every half second he's generating mana. Yeah, we'll do Many Faces. And choose reward. Swap passives. Let's see. We swap any of these? We could swap Astral Sword or Stone Heart, so I wouldn't mind doing that. Or we could choose a hero and gain 4. Let's do passives. Hero gains Omni Crit. Every 4 seconds, shield the hero and the lowest HP person. Wait, 40% spell power. So like 200. So 80. Or they gain Omni Crit. Okay, well, we have to do Omni Crit on Joanna, which means her spells can crit now, which is obviously insane. We have a decent amount of gold. Well, let's go for the elite. Deals damage to nearby heroes and gains damage reduction. And when other skeleton titans die, they gain attack damage and attack speed. Ooh. That's not great. So we kind of want to balance out how many are dying at once. Pretty much. And you have the buffs. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Attack speed, crit chance. Actually, that works well. For you. And then max mana and crit chance for you. So we'll put it on Zog. The Sanguine Ring can be on anyone, honestly. And then we put this guy on him. So he's going to have 14 mana. But every time there's stuns done, he'll reduce max mana. And he'll be gaining mana regen over time. So I think he had 15 mana regen. So let's see what he can get to here. And because he'll be critting... not too much, though. Shoot. Well, I guess it stacks up. He will be stacking over time. Because the battle hasn't started yet. So this gets boosted another, what? 10... 15... So it's 25% crit chance right there. Yeah. And it'll be up again. So 80% crit chance, yeah. Alright. Any other items that we can place? On cast, heal. Not really. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, so they're going to get buffed really quick here. But our shields are just crazy. Pick an item. Solstice. We don't have ethereal. Whenever you deal damage, gain a shield to the damage. Whenever another hero gets below 50%, the wearer teleports and swaps positions with them, taunts all nearby enemies, and gains a shield equal to 50% of their health. Can only trigger once. Let's do that. And we get a relic. When the fight starts, all heroes positioned next to an enemy gain defense, but all others gain corruption. That's not great. All heroes gain crit strike, but gain max mana. All enemies lose a burn every 2 seconds. All heroes and summons gain 300% burn. Okay. I think Harpoon's the best. Because we actually stack well. Like, almost all of our guys stack well with that. Now we're on the boss. I don't think we want to be on those. Breathes Hellfire, dealing 2060 damage split between heroes hit. It is a line spell that applies Hellfire debuff, increasing the damage that they take from all other sources by 100. Okay. Every 9 seconds, it calls a dragon to breathe midnight, dealing damage. Heroes hit by it gain attack damage and spell power. So they're gonna take a chunk of damage every 9 seconds, but they're gonna gain attack damage and spell power. Okay. The question is, can they survive long enough to get shields up? Right, that's the big thing. I don't know if I want to take that chance. So we are going to want to make sure we're in a line here to split this damage, which is still going to do a chunk. But I think that'll be the best for now. We're going to summon some more guys here as well. So hopefully those will absorb some of the damage as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to swap Dreamcatcher. But we're going to be getting a ton of shield out of it. Yeah, there you go. It splits the damage nicely. I do want to check Zog here. He's already at 15 mana regen. Look at that insane 17 mana regen. And we won the run. Unlocks 1 of 8 Mana Weaver. And we unlocked the next mode. I didn't realize we should have probably upgraded too. So she's dealing a decent amount of spell damage. Funny enough, he is too. Yeah, 38 mana regen. That's insane. Alright. Let's go see our unlock. Mana Weaver. So we unlocked Flynn. Every 4 seconds, they deal spell damage to its target and nearby enemies equal to mana regen. Lightning Nova is cast around the hero with the highest HP. Damaging spell that stuns and inflicts shock. And Gaichi. Whenever mana generates mana, the hero gains a shield received bonus. Additionally, the hero's HP is consumed before their HP. Okay. Gains 150 shield and 10 defense per 100 shield. After 4 seconds, deals ethereal damage split between nearby enemies equal to all the damage mitigated from defense during the buff. That's cool. So this is all about mana regeneration, obviously, with Mana Weaver. Whenever it generates mana, deals damage and an instant attack. All enemies are afflicted with one random debuff, which is active on them already. Gain magic, steel, and spell power. Extra attack speed. Every attack they gain mana regen, but they no longer gain mana with attacks. Stacks up to 25. Well, that's really cool. Mana regen. Whenever it regenerates mana, deals ethereal damage to their target equal to 100% of their attack. So it's like it does an extra attack almost. They gain attack speed but lose mana regeneration. That's interesting. So you would probably want to pair this with the other item that generated extra mana regen. Every 3 seconds, the wearer sends orbs in the direction of all other heroes, healing all of them it passed through for 5 times their mana regen. Every 5 mana regenerated by the team deals spell damage equal to 25 times the debuffs on an enemy. Whenever they get below 50% HP, their mana regen is tripled. For every 700 shield done, all heroes gain mana regeneration and spell power. That's pretty good. And we unlocked a challenge. What is challenge? Heroes gain 100% critical strike chance. Omnicrit and max mana is reduced. Oh, Omnicrit and max mana is reduced. Enemies have double HP and 100% HP per act. Team size is reduced by 2. Heroes now can equip 6 items instead of 3. Additionally, you start the run with 100 extra gold. Heroes in Act 1 gain 40% attack speed when the fight starts. But in Act 3, enemies gain 85% max HP. That's interesting. But I think we'll do Ascension. So we're gonna do Adept now. And let's see what we want to do. Who do we have here? Azar. Is range caster, self shield. Deals damage in an area targeting the furthest enemy's scales with the amount of shields on him. Has a 4% chance per max mana to apply bleed to all enemies every second. Passive, every 2 critical strikes, his mana gets filled to full. And he sends a ranged attack at his target, which deals an extra damage, a 10% per bleed. Ethereal Amplification. So I don't think... So burn is ethereal damage as well. So I'm tempted to try like an ethereal build this time. So you are melee damage dealer caster. The hero's attacks deal additional damage equal to 20 plus spell power. Deals damage in a line. Deal 3 instant attacks on her target, which can deal ethereal damage and apply on hit attacks, but don't deal extra damage and don't generate mana. So it does the 3 hits immediately, I see, in the video there. So 20, 20, 20. Which is interesting. I think I'm going to choose Zanmar and Vinrak. I do want to do a full summon build eventually too, which would be cool. Engineering plans. You can now research at the shop. It costs 5 trophies. When all your heroes survive a fight, gain 60% more gold. Whenever you pick an origin or change it, you heal and gain gold. You have an additional action at the campfire. I like firewood, actually. Alright. So... we want to do, like, shop. No, I guess not, because we want to make sure we hit as many campfires as we can now to upgrade stuff. So, we're going to just start like this pretty much. This is bug juice, so yeah. Alright. Pretty basic start. We get a hero. Cora. Healer. Every 5 seconds, the hero gains shield and extra shield per summon. Bulletstorm. Deals damage to nearby enemies. Heals heroes in it for 33% of the damage dealt. Okay. You are the... Every critical strike, the hero's critical chance is increased per summon to the battlefield. And every critical strike forges an arrow. I want to try Liam, actually, as well. Per bleed. We're doing fire, though. So let's choose Liam. Attack damage, but minus attack speed. Spell power, crit strike, well, crit strike chance for sure. Spell power. So... oh, you're the shock one. Oops. I thought you were the other person. That's fine. We can do it on Liam. That way we'll reroll, I guess. $16 attack damage and attack speed, or the musket for critical strike chance. I guess musket. We can throw both of those on you for now. Let's go this way. We got the Spooder. Oh, look at all those. Okay, yeah, so he's going to be great with crit. What do we got here? Burst, Nova, Mana Tome. Ice Storm. We'll take Giachi for now. Alright, let's see. What do we got? The wearer's attacks have a 50% chance to inflict bleed on all enemies, which is actually good. When they receive damage from any source, they have a chance to inflict burn on enemies, which is very nice. They gain mana regen for every 125 shield. Stacks up to 8. Let's see. So they have the same attack speed. He has a 15% chance to attack again. It does bonus damage, but it doesn't... The other one, which is attacking faster, I think. But this one says they count as attacks which can apply ethereal and other passive effects. So this will still apply. So let's do the mace, I think. We can craft the mace with... Actually, I would hope to put it on something with attack speed. So let's wait. I'm gonna do this fight over here. How much health do you have? 1450. And this guy's got less. So let's put you there. You there. And we'll stick these guys here. Yeah, I can see the double attack happening every once in a while from him. Ooh. Oh, we could do like a mech build. That'd be fun. Attack speed for bonus. When the hero gets or is below 50%, they gain a shield equal to their max HP. Self buff gains lifesteal and attack speed, taunts the target. Well, let's go for the mech, right? Yeah, he looks cool. I like that. Critical strike damage, chance, or regen. I want to see if we can reroll to get some attack speed. Spell power. Spell power doesn't affect you, does it? No, it does not. Let's see. Spell power regen. I'm going to reroll a little bit here because I think we're pretty safe. Because we have the extra spot where we can camp. 24% attack speed. That's pretty good. Mana regen, maybe? And then we can craft these two together. Which will go here. We don't have anything else we can forge right now, so we'll just put that back on you. And the Book of Mana. $10 mana, 7 mana. Let's put a U on you. Alright. Another basic fight with the spinner. Actually, multiple spinners. Deal damage and heal. Okay. We'll have him tanking him. These two tanking those. Yep. Let's go. Fight info. Oh! This is interesting. I didn't see these before. I don't even know if they were here, to be fair. So fight info and rage timer. All enemies gain attack speed, attack damage, and spell damage, and some tenacity. After being activated, it is repeated every 5 seconds. Wow, okay. Toggle this on to receive a fragment of truth. You need to obtain all 3 fragments of truth to unveil a mystery. Toggling this on will increase the HP of all enemies in the fight by 25%. Normal and star, elite, and boss. Alright. I'm pretty sure we can do it, so let's upgrade you, because I know we're going to. Yeah, it's 4. Every second, gain max HP equal to 3 times the amount of shock on the enemy with the most shocks. Oh, we have to attack this, right? Because they're going to be gaining a lot of lifesteal. That's just too good. And then we'll save the other 2. Alright. Wolf is coming to help. Oh, our one guy might go down there. Yep. So we lost one guy, unfortunately. But that's okay. Gains Omni Crit. On cast, all heroes and summons receive attack damage. Or his crit chance is increased by his shield. We gotta do that. Quicken item. Critical strike chance. They get infinite range, but their taunts are no longer effective. That's fine. They gain attack damage equal to how far they are from other heroes. That's cool. First Fragment of Truth. Alright. So I'm not as confident activating it here yet. To nearby heroes. So we want to space them out. And you want to be as far away as you can be from another hero. So, like that. I mean, we could try it. Let's try it. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put the item on him. Oh my goodness. Well, that's my bad. If we lose this because of that, that's totally my fault. We're gonna lose a little bit here. Because of a couple deaths, but we're actually doing pretty good. Yeah, look at his damage. Attacks have a chance to stun the wearer's current target. It's not bad. For every enemy currently targeting them, they get defense. Every 2 attacks, they gain an additional mana. On cast, they increase their max mana. See, to me, that's actually not bad. Because I kind of want him to crit a ton to stack up those mushroom arrows. To just absolutely obliterate someone. So I don't mind that, actually. Because none of these guys stack with... Well, you stack with max mana, actually. Let's reroll. Fiery Katana. A 50% chance to inflict burn on all enemies. Whenever mana regenerate generates 2 mana, gain magic, steel, and spell power. And all damage taken is taken over 4 seconds instead of being instant. I think we have to do that. Because we want burns. Team size is increased, but they get damaged by 15% of their health when the fight starts. The hero with the highest max mana gains attack damage and attack percentage damage per max mana. Let's do Fishing Rod. We're gonna miss 2 elites if we do the campfire. Oh, I thought this was connected here. That's unfortunate. Let's go this way then. Advanced tooltips. When hovering over any tooltip, press tab. Oh yeah, we got that one. Let's forge our items here before we forget. We want crit strike chance. And technically we want attack speed on that. But we can do that for now. Okay. So, we do want to split up our targets here a little bit. We do want to make sure we're as far away as possible. Because this guy will dealing extra damage, yeah. Alright. Wow, look at that. Werewolf is getting absolutely slammed. Yeah, our little mushroom guy over here reminds me, he's like a balloons tower at that point. Alright. Spell power. Heals for spell power. Additionally, when they over heal. That's okay. Titan Slayer. Every second, all summons gain attack speed and attack damage. But whenever the wearer attacks, all summons lose it. Huh. So you would put this on someone wanting to attack as slow as possible. Every 3 seconds they heal. Every 2 seconds they gain defense and deal ethereal to their target. But they lose 10 defense every time they attack. Their max mana is increased. That's actually not bad for that necessarily, but extra spell power. Attack speed on him would be nice. Or spell power, because it gives both extra damage and attack speed. He actually doesn't really gain anything from it. I mean, he starts with 50 defense. Let's reroll here. Every attack, they gain 6% heal received. Every third critical strike is dealt to all enemies. This does not count as additional attacks or critical strikes. That's amazing then. Let's... No. Choose reward, recruit. Magnus. On cast, gain attack speed. Damaging spell inflicts burn. When gaining shield from any source, gains attack speed. Deals damage and inflict and gains shield. Ooh, Naka's really good then. Because we can... We are losing crit strike chance if we take it off, sadly, but... Bleed. And then... Well, I guess we'll leave it on him for now. But we'll switch it off afterward. Alright. Elite. What are we looking at? Oh, these guys again. We do want them being able to do a decent amount here, but we obviously want to make sure they're as far away from our guy as possible. Like that. So he does a lot of crits. There you go. We do get stunned, unfortunately. Alright. I've noticed that not using the shield team, obviously, we're getting a lot more damage done to us. Spell power, defense... Attack speed. Kind of want to put defense on him. But spell power will help, so. Plus mana regen, but lower attack speed. Higher attack speed and critical strike chance. Let's do that. All heroes gain attack speed, but gain max mana. That's fine by me, honestly. And then we can forge Night Edge with pistol. We can swap Fiery Katana over to you. And put this on you. It's got a lot of crossbows. We'll put the Harvester Shield on you for now. Do we want to hit the shop? Kind of, actually. What are you? Gains faster and faster attack speed. Okay. So we want to just make sure we have all of our guys as stacked as possible. Probably there. Alright. Yeah, look at how fast he goes now. Nice. Alright. The wearer gains attack damage, spell power, and their range is increased. When taking damage from an enemy, this effect is lost for the rest of the fight. Ew. All enemies are afflicted with one random debuff, which is already on them. That's pretty good. Every 3 seconds, the wearer gains a shield equal to 110% spell power and attack damage. Who was it? You. The damage goes up with spell power, but not much else. Spell power for you is pretty good. It would make you decently tankier. Spell power does nothing for you, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's reroll here. Attack speed. Every attack they heal the lowest for double their max. That's really nice. Let's level up our guys here first. Attack speed. Every attack they heal for double their max mana. I mean, you have a decent amount of attack speed. And you gain more. So Vinrak would be good. Spell power and defense is good on him because we didn't want him to live longer as well, so let's scooch that over to you. And oh right, we want to level up here. So make sure we want to level you. Every 4 seconds, they deal equal to the mana regen. Overheat shield, I think, is better here. Every attack has a chance to generate mana. Get an extra item slot. On cast, they gain attack speed. That's pretty good for you. All heroes gain critical strike for every summon. All summons gain attack speed equal to their shield. Let's get the water elementals, I guess. Like, none of these really work, unfortunately, but I guess we can re-roll some of them. Let's level you up to 3. Attack speed, definitely. And we'll save the rest. Right? Actually, we could level our Steam guy. Let's level our Steam guy. Critical strike chance. Attack speed or defense. Let's go defense. Let's see. You can swap 2 heroes' passives or with a new passive. I kind of want to swap this to him for the extra 40% attack speed. But I'll reveal probably. Let's see what we got. Every time that a summon attacks, the hero gains damage. For every 500 HP lost in the fight, the hero gains lifesteal. Does that mean only the hero's health? Which is a bit weird. Blazing defense. Whenever they stun a hero, they gain defense. I guess rapid recovery would be better for Vinrak, right? Every 500 health lost. What's your damage like? Not fantastic. Could do that. Because we're going to be going for crit on the items anyway. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, shop. What do you have for us? Where's HP is consumed before shield, and their attack damage and attack speed is increased by their current shield. 400% crit strike damage, but minus 20% chance. Wow. On cast, they consume all shock on their target and gain defense. Wow. That would be great. Every 4 attacks, they gain spell power for bleed and shock. Max HP and shield received. The wearer gains attack damage or mana regen. Okay. Attack and spell power, crit strike damage. No chance, though, really. That's unfortunate. Let's look like what we got here. They gain magic steel when below. For every 15% missing HP, and he will deal burn and gain defense. That's interesting. We want to dismantle. Right, it was the pistol if we found something better. Devour would be great if we can get a high enough crit chance. Like, I don't mind taking off this to put it on someone else. 50% chance to bleed. %24 attack speed. I mean, Enchanted Claws with that is pretty good. Does cost a lot, though. Yeah, this was the one I was thinking of. James here. Gains crit strike chance, and they heal him and the lowest HP hero. Every 3 attacks, they inflict frost on all enemies, which means Enchanted Claws will do more too. So, you and you dismantle Knight's Edge. Okay, I'm gonna do this in order here. So we want to make sure. Wait, what? Hold on. Dismiss hero, yeah. Wait, did I read something wrong here? Oh, it was the other item. Alright. Well, that's fine. Every third crit strike is dealt to all enemies. And we want the attack speed quiver on that. Critical strike chance and damage. Like, Devour is just amazing. 4 times crit damage. I wish you could re-roll the shop somehow, but I don't see a way of doing that. I think we might swap off Ethereal then. Go for Bleed Burn. Yeah. Which sucks, because I spent the stuff moving it over, but... let's just take this off for a sec. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think it's better to have the bleed. And we have a fire tank now. Who would we remove from this? Probably Jiachi. All right. Shield received. Every 4 attacks, they receive spell power for each bleed and shock. Spell power is good on you. And not much else. It is good on James. Spell power is good on James. And he will be attacking a decent amount. And this is... oh, it's 100 defense for 3 seconds, so it doesn't stack. Probably. But he does inflict damage. Yeah, it is an interesting one. Uses 300 HP when it starts. That's honestly fine. Attack speed and crit chance. Max mana. We don't really have people wanting max mana. Ethereal amplification for every burn. No one's dealing ethereal damage, I think. Not anymore. No. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna have to get ready for this boss here. Cast Chaotic Eruption, dealing 780 damage split between heroes. He casts Chaos Eruption and then Death Chains alternatively. Stuns and chains the highest damage dealer of the party. The chains have 20% of the chainer's HP, and all damage dealt to the boss is also dealt to the chains. If they are not destroyed within 6.5 seconds, they take 99% of their HP as damage. Does not get mitigated by defense. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna want them a bit separated. And you here, probably. So we're gonna want to put Knight's Edge on you. Every attack it heals the lowest for max mana. Oh no, this applies on hit. So we want to do that probably. Oh, this would be ethereal amplification. Crit strikes deal additional ethereal damage equal to 5 times the amount of debuffs. So we'll do that for now. They gain spell power for each bleed and shock. Which I guess we will do this one. And then we'll combine the mana regen. So he has 7 mana regen, which is pretty good start. Although it might be better on him. Gains spell power, which means he'll be healing more. But you, we want that on. And we want you to have that. Alright. Now, unfortunately, these guys are level 1. But... oh yeah, I guess we have to make sure he's out here. Do you want to level them up? Every second attack inflicts burn or frost at random to all enemies. When below, consume 2 frost to heal. Quick shot. On cast, the hero gains attack damage and deals ethereal damage equal to 100 attack damage. Let's do Fire and Ice. When it gets to... wow, that's actually really nice. Yeah, Vampiric Instincts. And we have 15 left. Which isn't enough to level anyone up. Sadly. Alright. Do we want to try this? I think we're strong enough. Yeah. Oh no. Our guy is chained. Oh. Wait, I thought it was 99%. Hold on a sec. I thought it was 99. Oh, I guess if he took... I don't know what he would have taken damage from, though. But hey, you know, he still did a lot. We got the 3rd fragment. Ooh, okay. Ethereal Amplification. Increase all active debuffs. The healing. Every critical strike, the hero heals. Actually, I think if Elriel will be the best here. Crits done by any hero inflicts a bleed on all enemies. This item is only operative when the wearer is the top damage dealer of your party. Okay. Upon taking lethal damage, becomes invulnerable for 10 seconds, gaining 140% damage, shielding, and healing done. Then dies. After a successful fight, gain 6 flame if the wearer died. And then Emerald Staff. Every 3 seconds, the wearer sends orbs in the direction of all other heroes, healing them for max. Okay. I mean, we have to take that, right? To put on him. Yeah. Let me get a relic. When the fight starts, all heroes gain 2% attack damage per stack of the souvenir. Every floor visited, you gain a stack. Whenever you enter a campfire, it loses half of them. Okay. Gain 6 flame after each fight. At the start of the fight, you either gain Happy Fish or Angry Fish. When missing less than 30, heroes receive the Happy Fish buff. Plus 20% attack speed. Let's go for Shovel. Act 2, the desert. So we want to make sure we're hitting the elite. So let's do this. Campfire, shop, elite, campfire, elite, elite. Alright. So I don't think we need Silas. Like, he is a decent bleed stacker, but I would rather have our other guy in here. Yeah. Alright. We can put you in. And let's see. So every time the hero critically strikes with an attack, all heroes gain attack speed. The hero. Meaning her. Spell power increases the heal. Do that. 0.75, 0.8. Spell power and attack speed. Extra mana regen. I think that's fine. Or do we want to put it on Naka? Because he's going to be gaining shields. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. So we're going to want our tanky friends here and here. Trying to make sure they're as far away as possible. We're going to want you here, making sure, because you're going to cast here and heal all of them. Alright. Watch our pew pew pew. Yep. There we go. Nice. Pick an item. Ooh, attack speed. Absolutely. Mana regen or spell power? Mana regen. Proceed to the extra fight. Orb Demon. Send bolt towards all other enemies. If there's no other enemies alive, it instead sends them towards heroes. E. Okay. I want you there and you there. Alright. Dragon goes down, unfortunately. Look at our little guy go. So we're gonna need some more defensive things. Attack speed. Gains shield. Gains max HP. He doesn't have a way of regenning that though right now, right? I would like to put some, like, health or healing abilities on you. I mean, the robot definitely would work. Let's reroll. Gain attach damage for each shock. Oh, we have to do Frozen Spear, right? To gain crit. Crit strike chance and crit strike damage, yeah. Swap passives or new hero. Let's see what they get. On cast, gains attack damage and deals ethereal damage. Critical check, further they are. This passive mimics their default passive. %30 attack speed. That's alright. I kind of want Lone Wolf. Because we could swap Lone Wolf over to him. And then we would want to level you up to 4. Every attack, they gain attack speed, resets after attacking a new target. Uh, 48% attack speed is nice. So, what would they get? Like 4, 8, 12% crit? That's not too much, actually. Quick attacks is better, I think. And we'll level you up. Gains attack damage per frost. Every 2 attacks inflict shock to all enemies. So you're inflicting burn or frost. Gains attack speed. You're not inflicting. You're inflicting bleed as well. And bleed. It's a little bit of everything. Actually, only not shock. Funny enough. So maybe we want shock. Let's do it. And we'll recruit. What do you do? Generate. Whenever you generate mana with mana regen, gain spell power. Okay. The target of this spell is the allied hero with the highest percent shield received. They receive a shield and gain attack speed equal to 5% of it. That's interesting. Yeah. Deals damage, inflicting burn. Let's do Naomi. Alright. Origin time. Every 3 seconds, the lowest HP hero receives a heal equal to 1% of its HP for every bleed that the enemy has. In addition, apply 5 bleed to all enemies. We could get Zenith, because we have every debuff. All heroes get healing received. Let's try Zenith. Upgrade a rare item into an epic item. Let's do the Frozen Spear. Enchanted Claws. And then we can rest to heal for 25. Let me just see what this did now. Deal damage equal to 10 times. And we leveled up. What was the other one? Every attack they have a 2% per burn and frost. Oh shoot, that's not going to work with our Zenith. Third is done to all. Crits deal ethereal. So honestly, this is not as good anymore. Because we're getting buffed by this, right? It's a bit weird. We'll have to dischant some stuff then. Although, to be fair, we might swap off Zenith. Because we have a couple things that are just better with debuffs on, so... 'cause it says it removes them. Although, to be fair, we are gaining shock every 2 attacks. And burn and frost at random. So we might actually have a, difference. Because we're inflicting burn guaranteed and a lot of bleed between everyone. So we're still going to have debuffs on them. Critical strike chance. Okay. We're going to put that on our mushroom fellow. Do we want to reduce his crit strike chance by more? 20%? No, we want that there. 55% at a 1.28 attack speed. So we'll put you there. Actually, no. Defense, spell power. Put this on you. Because you want the extra crit chance for your team speed. And we'll put the Book of Mana on you as well. Alright. We got a shop. What do you got for us? Arya. Every attack gains bonus attack speed. Resets when changing targets. Frozen Arrow. Enemies get inflicted with free frost and are stunned. Okay. What about you? Dazing Defense. Whenever they stun an enemy, they gain defense and HP. Every second, gain a stack of Pumpkin Storm. And you have a 3.5% chance per stack to stun your target. Cast. All stacks are reset. Gain 1 max mana for every 25 bonus attack damage, and spell power. Oh. So you don't really want him ever casting. Really? Huh. And Geralt. On cast, all enemies gain 2 of every debuff active on them. That's pretty good. Additionally, after 10 seconds in a fight, you gain a shield equal to 1% of your max HP per debuff on the enemy. 15% attack speed. The wearer's attacks generate an additional mana, but they get damaged. That's kind of rough. They gain 2 attack damage, 2 spell power, and an attack speed for every burn. That's not bad. Gain defense per That's actually great between these two. Every attack, they consume a burn on their target to gain max HP and heal for the same amount. So we want max mana without regen for Pumpkin if we took him. Attack damage per 1% missing HP. Which would be giving extra bonus there too. All enemies gain 2 of every debuff active on them. Flameborn is cool. But we don't have a ton of burn yet. Right? We have your ultimate and the sword. That's it. Yeah, it is conundrum. Every second they gain attack damage on cast, lose all your stacks. That's funny. These would be good together on him. Oh, right. We want to dismantle here. Right? No. Not yet. We do want you to have low mana cost. Same with you. And you. Pretty much everyone. Have a minimum of 3. They generate additional mana, but also get damaged by it. See, that's interesting. Because... Huh. She doesn't have very high attack damage. That's what I'm thinking, right? Generate additional mana. But she wants to crit. Which is the problem. The target of this spell is the allied with the highest % shield received. We don't have anyone that has an increase. The lowest HP hero, okay. Receives a shield and gains attack speed. We can't get both, unfortunately. I would want to get both of those, but we'll grab that. Attack speed and defense. It's not bad. wonder. Don't have enough money. Mana regen and max mana, though. We can afford that. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Frost or burn. The problem is I don't want mana regen on that. So let's see what we can do. So max mana and mana regen. Doesn't really help us too much. We want the dagger on you, though, for sure. Base mana regen. So we are generating one every 2.5. 1. Yeah, it's worth it. Okay. We got an elite. Big angry guy with the lowest HP targeting. Right. So, funny enough, we can actually put everyone... Oh, wait, no, we took it off, right? Yeah, we did. We took that off. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, he's gonna come straight for him, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate. He is healing a decent amount, which is good, but we got 2 down now. He's getting a lot of damage now. Nice, we got him. Pick an item. Only works if it's a ranged hero by default. Sets their range to melee. 50 spell power. Ooh. Midnight, huh? Nope. Connection Ring. All summons summoned by the wearer gain 100% of the wearer's critical strike chance. Additionally, all attacks and critical strikes done by those summons have a 50% chance to count as attacks and critical strikes done by the wearer, meaning that the wearer's summons can trigger on hit and on effects that the wearer has. That's pretty good. Omni crit just means ethereal, spell damage, and active ability can now critically strike. That's fine. That's not great. Critical strike chance. That's funny. We could put 2 of them on him instead of that. I think that's hilarious. Alright, what do we got here? Every 3 seconds, all heroes gain 10 HP for every bleed on the enemy with the most bleed. That's pretty good. Shields the lowest HP hero for 220 every 4 seconds. Alright. Deal spell damage to the highest HP equal to 25 times the spell power of the hero with the least. Okay. Ruby Heart. Oh, that sucks. We don't want to get rid of this, I think. Yeah. Dandelion. Alright, let's get to the campfire here. All heroes gain attack damage per max mana on the hero with the highest. It's not bad. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of frost. All heroes gain critical strike equal to the team's bonus. And regen. For every 50 shield done, amplification. Whenever a hero goes below 40% HP, all heroes enter a time shift. All heroes gain full mana, and the lowest percent HP gets healed for 25% of the spell damage done during this effect. That's cool. 12-second cooldown. What's our bonus regen right now? Three, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16%. It's not a ton of crit chance. I kind of like Warmonger, but let's do... Can we upgrade? We can upgrade any of these guys. I wonder if this turns to 100% chance. Let's try it. Yep. That's cool. We want to rest here for sure. We have another campfire coming up, though. Bloody Mace, then. We could reroll Origins. You know what? We'll check. I forgot to look at the last fight. Let's just rest again. Alright. We got the Slimes and the Reapers. So, we're gonna put our tanky lads up front. And the healers and stuff at the back. You still have the Arbalist. Mostly because I don't have the attack speed item to upgrade. So... I don't like that. Yeah, there you go. Wait, if I put you there... Yeah, he's still out of range, okay. Well, might as well equip our extra items on our guys here. Oh no, these guys are already equipped, okay. Never mind. Alright. Well, that man just got hit by a ton of tornadoes, but somehow still alive. Golden armor. When you deal damage, gain a shield. -1 max mana. On cast, the next attack deals damage equal to a lot of spell power. Whenever the wearer receives damage from any source, it deals ethereal damage to their target equal to % of their HP back. Every attack the wearer deals an additional 115 ethereal damage. It deals up to 100% additional damage depending on how isolated the enemy is. Okay. On cast, they receive a heal equal to 220% of their defense. That's pretty good for our dragon guy. The hero with the most defense gains extra defense. We have to do corrupted for the extra teammate. Alright. Pressing shift will display all the items. Yep. Alright. So we want you far away. We want that on you? Probably. Combine that. The regeneration. I'd rather put it on defensive item, but I don't have a choice. It's already on you, right? Yep, there you go. All right. Anything else we want to forge, at least just for this? Maybe do this for now. So then you have a chance to gain extra crit. I'm gonna put you here. See if we can get 2 attention from you. Right. Does have more defense though. Actually, no, he doesn't. Not even close. All right. Let's do it. And I'm gonna watch the Zenith here to see. So they have bleed. It took the shock away. Oh my goodness! Look at all his little guys. So we got 25. Now, is that 25 stacks or 25%? It doesn't say. 25, okay, even if it's 25%, that's 25% extra damage, healing, and shielding. Which is crazy. That's pretty good. Extra mana regen. No. When they receive damage from any source. Well, we could do a second frozen spear. And let me check this really quick. Forge 2%, 4, and 8. 2, 4, 8. 2%, 8, 16. So it is doubled. Okay. Do we want to reroll passives for anyone here? I wouldn't mind re-rolling yours, because yours is kind of useless on you. What would we do here? We could also try and get another hero and level them up, which I think is what we'll do. Marco. Well, there's your person there. Gains a shield equal to 5% of the damage done by the cast for every bleed on the enemy. Wow. Well. Alright. So let's see. Doesn't really show me the bonus damage. That's fine. Alright, what do we got? Stunned enemies take 100% more damage. Apply 14 shock to all enemies. That's a pretty good start for us, because shocks are the hardest thing for us to apply to get Zenith. Every 4 critical strikes done by the team, which we don't have a problem doing, deal spell damage split between all enemies equal to 100% of our spell power. 100% of our spell power. You have a lot of spell power, actually. But it's split between everyone. So it's like 137, 130, 40, 50, 165 damage, technically. So let's do 150, 600 damage every crit. It's not that great. It's not terrible. Summons a dinosaur when the fight starts. The dinosaur has 20% of the team's total health and attack damage. It also gains 10% attack speed for every summon on the battlefield. It also counts as 4 summons instead of 1. Well, that's great. All heroes gain lifesteal. I kind of like mech, because this will also stack up against bosses really well. Let's try mech and see what happens. We'll upgrade Frozen Spear while we're at it. We will rest. And we're at the boss. Loses HP, but gains the regen. Every attack, heal the lowest HP. Let's make sure we get the bleed off, I guess. Alright. Still didn't get a shop, unfortunately. Oh, what are these guys? Poisonous Rain deals 31 spell damage per second to all heroes. Every time a serpent statue is destroyed, the Poisonous Rain damage is increased. Resets every phase. Additionally, during Poisonous Rain, all heroes lose 1 defense. It stops when all serpent statues are destroyed, and the king will spawn. He deals an additional 900 attack damage split among the targeted hero and heroes in a large area. Okay. So that's a little spooky. So we're going to kind of want people as far away still as possible to gain that bonus damage. Alright. You're equipped. Let's go. Yeah, we got no problem taking those down with our little guy. I'm just waiting for this barrage here. Look at that. That's incredible. Oh, he goes away again. Well, did 8,000 damage. That's pretty good considering the damage of everyone else. Not value per second. 8,000. Actually, that's not really great. Alright. Who do we have here? Ether Healing. Every time the wearer deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, they heal the lowest HP hero for 15. If they have done at least 3,000, it doubles. Instantly deals X attacks, where X is equal to the max mana up to 20. They deal 20 ethereal damage and apply any on-attack effects, but do not deal attack damage or generate mana. Okay. Deals damage and inflicts burns. Let's do you. Alright. When the wearer gets below 40 HP, they gain 100% bonus defense of all other heroes. Can only happen once. Every critical strike shield all heroes for 15 and give all heroes 1 attack per 50 shield on them. Pretty good. When the fight starts, the wearer gains 50% attack damage, but their max mana is increased. That's actually great. Right. Wait, I thought I chose the list. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ooh. So he wants a lot of items with max attack. Or max mana. Sorry. I'm fine with dismissing Naomi. And you as well. Wearer gets 50% attack damage. So this doesn't stack with attack damage, though. But it would help with the healing pouch. Max mana. I honestly think we could reroll this. Because Hound Shield's good. This is good, but I'm not sure. Every 3 seconds, the wearer gains a shield equal to 25% of the shield on all others. That's pretty great. Every attack they gain 50 to... Wow. Okay, yeah, bone. We're taking that. Deal 50 damage per burn. 50 damage per frost. All heroes gain attack damage for every 50 money you have. So that's like, what? 10 attack damage right now? And burn orb. We're not applying a lot of Burn and Frost, so I think Burn Orb would be best. Act 3. The Ether Dungeon. Alright. So... how would we do this? Shop, campfire, because we can't... actually, we could get the extra bonus reward if we do it this way. We'd miss these... the campfire's hard to miss right now. But then we could do... one elite... question mark that, or we could do this way. The hard part is that we really want to spend our gold at the end once we get all the gold that we can. So this way might be the best. Alright, what are we looking at? Lich. Oh, this is the lasers. Okay. And target 2 random heroes dealing spell damage and stunning them. Okay. So we're going to want to start you there, you there, you guys there, and you here. Probably like that. Can't get you to turn around apparently. They're level 6. Alright, let's level our guy. On cast, gain spell power for every bonus health. Giant potion, probably, right? Spell power does help. Gains more attack speed and lifesteal, so yeah. Let's do our defensive dragon fellow here. Lifesteal, attack speed, spell power. Probably mana regen. We have 10 more, so we can do 50. 20. 20. We could level both these up to 3. Which is what I might do. You gain spell power. You gain spell power. Spell power, I believe, right? Is good for you. Crit strike chance and heal. Yep. Alright. And then let's go. Oh, we can put you in now, right? Yeah, we can. I forgot about that. That doesn't help us right now, honestly, but that's fine. They apply on hit effects. They do, actually, so let's do that. And we'll set you there. Maybe? Yeah, like that. Alright, let's go. That laser does a lot of damage, but look at our crit damage go. Go, little dude. Alright. Got an item. Attack speed, but more max mana. Attack damage and max mana. Let's reroll. Spell power, max mana. Does that help you? That doesn't help you, right? No, spell power doesn't really help you. Honestly, it doesn't really help any of us. Let's reroll. Attack speed, max mana. That's perfect, though. Alright. What do we got? Stone Demon. Archers. For every other one targeting the same hero, gain attack speed and attack damage. Okay. That's not great. Keep you guys back here. Actually, we can probably do this. Alright, let's go. So yeah, he's gaining shields. They do a lot of damage, oh my goodness. And we're dealing 6,000 damage. Actually less. Alright, what do we got? Every time the wearer is below... So whenever they are below 60%, they heal for 4%. That's alright. Whenever mana regenerates mana, gain attack damage but lose mana. It's not bad. Every second you have a chance equal to 0.2% of your defense to stun your target for 1 second. It's capped at 40% per second at 200 defense. Every attack, the wearer has an 8% chance to fill their mana to full. And every crit strike, they gain defense. I guess the ring. I think that's really good. We want to swap. Not really. We're good. Pyro. Flaming Meteor. Every third active ability, they cast it twice. Well, let's get you, but we'll probably give you the boot. So... do we want Frozen Spear on them? No, this is a hard choice here. Because you want attack speed and max mana. Crits don't do anything for you. They do for you, but not a huge amount. They do help you, obviously, which gives you a decent amount of healing, but it's mostly for you. Every third crit is dealt to all enemies. I wonder if that messes with quick attacks. I think I'd rather have you focus targeting for more damage right now. So... we want to do you and you. And we want to do... see, I want to use this on the other guy, though. But... it's so good. See, the funniest thing is what we could do with him is have these on him. So now he's like just infinite range. I want to try that. Let's try that out. Alright, let's see what we get. All heroes gain healing received for mana regen. Deal damage. For every crit strike, all heroes gain spell power. Now that's great, actually. Let's do that. Let's see what the healing pouch turns into. I also want to upgrade the regeneration ring. Because it was 8%, I think, right? 16% chance. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder what happens when you upgrade this. Does it just double the attack damage? Anytime you can preview by holding. Oh, so they gain extra crit chance and doubles the attack damage. Doubles the attack speed. Doubles the mana regen. Let's do the healing pouch. And then we'll rest. We will do this. So we want that item on the lizard. And we want to go this way. Ooh. The smithing god. Makes an apparition and congratulates you for all your hard-fought battles. It's been a long time we haven't seen war. Peace is boring. Thanks to you, I am now back in business. I can craft a duplicate of one of your current items if you want. Oh, you don't have any ore with you? No problem. I can reforge one of your items into another one. That's weird. So 7 mana regen. But duplicate this. Lose this. But duplicate that. The ring. That's honestly fine. Oh, it's only an effect that when they're the top, though. What could we do? I mean, we could put the attack speed on him, technically. We can put the crit on him. Lose the blood ring. No, we lose the blood ring for this. Yeah. Oh, we could lose this to duplicate it. Or do we duplicate this? It's tough. The Book of Mana for Night Edge seems good. But I think that's better. Thank you. And we can put this on you. Because that's crazy, right? Alright. So we're going to a big fight now. So you no longer have that on you, so I don't need to worry about where I'm positioning you. Every attack you gain attack damage, and then you get 50% attack speed. All crits inflict bleed, and then crits are done to everyone. How are we gonna do this, though? Uh... I think you're a better tank for those two. And we'll put you there. I'm very interested to see this guy go. Yeah, look at all that. Wait, what? All the hits are triggering this. So it's filling his mana every time. Oh my goodness, I think I accidentally did that. Oh wow, you did a lot. You did a lot of damage from this. Oh, because debuffs. The problem with that, though, is then we're not getting the benefit from this guy. We could swap. Like, have this. And then we just upgrade this later. Just have the bonus attack speed on you for now. Every attack the wearer has a 2% chance per. But these can't crit right now, so. So yeah, okay, so 10 times. I didn't even think about that. So it's almost a waste on him. Right? Because if he attacks 8 times, that's over. Like, it's pretty much 100% chance to fill their mana again. I'm going to try this. Oh, it goes down by 5. 6, 7. Right, because he only has 3 normally. So 5. That's still pretty good odds. Is it worth... I'm not sure. We'll leave it as it is, though. Alright, let's see what we get. -1 max mana. Every 3.5 seconds, the wearer casts hail spikes around them, dealing damage per frost. Heroes inside the aura gain 30% attack speed, but lose HP. That's pretty good. Not for us, though. Every crit strike, they gain damage. That's nuts. But a second Bone God. 50% attack speed is insane. %40 crit. I almost want to remove you because your damage and healing is not that great. Like, I'm tempted to do this instead. And then we could put this on someone else and then a second bone god there. Which is insane. Alright. Pick a relic. All hero attacks inflict burn on all enemies, but heroes lose 30% attack speed. All heroes gain crit strike chance. Yep. Yes, sir. Alright, what are we working with here? Spinning guy? No, split damage. And flat damage. Okay. So we're going to want you here. You there. And these guys, like, over here. I want to put you here because I just want to see how crazy you are with that. I will definitely level you up, though. Wait. The hero's mana regen is increased, but when it generates mana, they lose a mana. So they're generating it super quickly, but it's going away. Whenever mana regenerates mana, gain shield received. I guess overheat shield then. We do want to level our dragon up. What do you get? On cast, all summons gain... Okay, that's work. Electric attacks. Let's get that second stack going. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, so look at this. Just blitzing. What is your attack speed right now? Pretty much maximum. All the triggers can't even keep up. That's insane. Let's see value. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at the healing. That's hilarious. So that healing is just because it's proccing the healing pouch. That's hilarious. Alright. Orcish Axe. Oh my goodness, look at that. That's perfect. And another one. Okay. So we definitely have some stuff to do once we get to that. Oh, we have to go to the merchant, right? Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Oh, an orb guy. Towards all other enemies. Since the heroes instead. Okay. So we're gonna want you tanking. Like that. You're gonna probably... You're gonna want to tank, probably. Alright. Let's see this absolute craziness. Look at that healing. Because the other thing to think too, right? We're gaining 129 spell power. Which doesn't do much for these guys, obviously. But it, like, more than doubles all of theirs. That's insane. The only thing is making sure they live through any damage. Critical strike chance. Critical strikes inflict shock. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. What do we got here? Oozy ooze. The fumes coming out of this place are far from being inviting. However, that being said, these slimes could end up being very lucrative. Grab gold inside of a slime. Lose 10 health. Receive 600 gold. Fight. If victorious, get a relic and 250 gold. Or go to the experiment quarters. All heroes that have a second passive will have it replaced by glitch. Mimics the hero's default but gets damaged. Huh. That doesn't really help us, honestly. Let's fight. That's a lot of slimes. Okie dokie. Oh, we got separated quite a bit, though. That's unfortunate. Only one guy's going after you. So... I want to make sure my archer stays alive. 100%. So let's do that. That's a little spooky. So let's swap those guys. We will do Bone God and Orcish Axe because that's just going to happen anyway. Which means we are going to take off you for now. I mean, we could put you on there for now and do that. That's hilarious. Alright. Do we want you on anyone? Faster attack speed? Sure, why not? Alright, let's go. Yeah, so our guy healing is just triggering everything. I'm watching everyone get healed randomly because it auto balances the HPs out because it targets the lowest percentage. So we end up with full HP. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Magic regen defense, spell power, or attack damage. Nope. Max HP and defense, sure, we can put that on the tank guy. Max mana, sure. We get a relic. All summons get attack speed, but lose per summon on the battlefield. That's fine. All enemy damage is dealt over 4 seconds instead of instant. When the fight starts, heroes gain 25% lifesteal and magic steal. They convert all their bonus defense and max HP at those ratios. See, that's really good because damage over time is better done. But I think we'll stick with our Tome of Burn. We get our last shot. What have you got for us? Hero. Every 4 seconds deals additional splash damage and inflicts bleed. Deals damage in a cone, which is increased by 10% per bleed. And deals ethereal to his current target. Okay. You're new. Every 6 seconds, the hero receives a shield. Oh, that's you. Lightning explosion, okay. Every time the hero heals a hero, gains spell power, heals allies in the area, best targeting. That's a lot of healing, actually. Well, it's healing over time, too. This would have been a great run to have our healing item. Every 3 attacks, they inflict 2 burn on all enemies and gains defense equal to the amount of burn on the enemy with the most burn. That would be great for our tank. Magic Steel. The wearer gains attack damage at the start of the fight. Every second they deal ethereal damage to the target equal to 50%. But they self-damage for quite a lot. Every attack consumes shock. Minus 20% attack speed. Whenever they receive damage from any source, which could be funny because you could do the self-damage. You can attack damage and spell power. Huh. Okay, so we want to dismantle... what was it? 24% attack speed? Shoot. What was it? Hold on. I don't remember now. Oh, we wanted to put the upgraded axe on it, but that doesn't matter too much for us now. I wish we could reroll. That's unfortunate. So I could put this... trying to think here. Gain attack damage. So I want to grab this. 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to grab this, but I don't think we'll be able to. So what I want to do is grab this guy, and this guy. So that I can... go here. Forge this with this. And this guy with this guy. Right? Yeah. Rose is cool. I do want to do a healing build as well, but I think the next one we'll do is a summon build. So I really like those. So we're going to put the helmet on you. You have... Actually, this is going to be pretty nice, actually. So you have a ton of health. You're doing burn damage to everyone. And whenever you ult, you're going to heal based off your defense. Perfect. We want to forge... let's back out of this just so I can see here. I still think that's funny, but... Max mana and bleed. We'll do that. And the axe. And the bloody mace. And minus max mana. And we can put that on you. And we just have the Book of Mana left. Might as well... Extra 20 crit chance. I kind of want to throw that on you. Spell power. Maybe. 20% extra crit chance instead of spell power. No, I think that's better. Well, we can just put this on him. Might as well forge. No reason not to at this point. And we'll put the extra crit on you. Let's do it there. There we go. Alright, this is a very interesting team. Double Bone God and Dragon's Blood. Hitting an absolute ton of arrows. I honestly wish you could slow things down a bit more than you can. But I understand why not. Okay, so we're definitely not going to be dealing with that. Okay. So... actually, you might want to. How much damage does it do? 540. You might actually want to take that. Oh no, you don't gain spell power. So you are going to be the one wanting to tank it 100%. Followed by you. These guys are mostly going to be in the back line here to help. I want to put you here because I want to see all the pew-pew. So to speak. Put you guys up here. And let's get started. Right. Yeah, look at all that healing from that too. Ooh. That's an insane amount of healing coming out of him. But look how fast our little guy's shooting here. Pew, 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 pew. Absolutely decimated. Recruit a hero. Ooh, Ryu. Anytime if the hero has at least 200 shield, gain attack damage, additionally gain lifesteal and magic seal for 5 seconds. Deals damage in the line and grants a shield equal to the damage dealt. That's not bad. Critical strike and attack speed after, but get stunned. Sure. Pick an item. A skeleton ring. Attack damage, lifesteal, spell power, magic steal, and healing received. Wow. Coffin. And this Staff of the Forest. Oh no. Oh no. All heroes gain damage for summons. Obviously that doesn't work. All heroes gain max HP and get healed for the same amount. Sure. Proceed. Oh, because we completed the puzzle. Follicocious flame. Oh, interesting. Let's go to the campfire. Deal spell damage to the enemy with the most frost. Foreseer. When they have less than 0.4 attack speed, they gain spell power. If their spell power is higher than their... They gain attack damage, okay. None of these are really great for us, unfortunately. I think the Gadgeteer is probably the best for us. Let's enchant. What do you do? Two shocks on enemies. Okay, we'll upgrade you. And we'll upgrade you. And we'll rest. Alright. Oh, it's a big boy. Applies corruption to its target and stuns the hero with the highest damage for 3 seconds. Okay. Every second, all heroes are afflicted with 1 corruption and take 5 damage per stack. Oh. That's kind of rough. So... This is going to be interesting then. We're going to want you guys like this. Mostly to make sure that Ariel gets the most healing done here, I think. We will spend our levels, because there's no reason not to this stage. Lifesteal? No. Mana regen to get your shields back more. I don't know what we get at level 5. I kind of want to see, but I want to level these guys up as well. Attack damage per frost. Hero... on cast, all heroes and summons receive attack damage. Yeah, that's fair. And then what about you? Ooh, critical form. We have to do that, right? Gains 7, 14... 21% crit chance. Yeah. And 25, 30. We can level you up. I think it said they can't crit, right? Instant attacks do not deal attack damage and do not generate mana. It doesn't say they can't crit. Well, we're about to find out. Alright. Let's go. Alright, the healing begins. And look at our mushroom guy triggering so many different things. It can't even keep up. That's nuts. Absolutely just wrecked. Look at that. Actually, funny enough, James is doing a ton of healing too. Oh, because we're getting so much spell power. Wait, how did you get 1,500? Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. I did not expect that. Huh. Cool. Next fight. Oh, wait. Oops. Oops. Applies corruption split between heroes in a large area. Every 3 seconds, all corruptors are healed up to the corruptor with the most HP. Okay, so we're gonna want to... You have to split your damage a bit here. Which is interesting. So... It's gonna be a weird bit here. Luckily, I guess it would be beneficial here for our crits to be spread. But I think we are winning. It's insane to look at the damage being done now by our buff person. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. Fight recap. Just from all the debuffs. Same. Wow. Alright. Last up. The hands. Sends an interceptable orb at the furthest hero. It explodes when hit, dealing spell damage and applying corruption to all heroes struck. Okay. Oh, there's a second ability, right? Auto attacks deal area damage. On death, enrages all other enemies, increasing their attack speed by 75%. Okay, same. Deals damage split between target and nearby heroes. Additionally, spawns 4 corrupted hands. These adds have low HP, but apply corruption per attack. And they spawn up here at the top. Okay. So, we want to make sure you are getting attacked here. So we want you here. I don't know how big the AoE is. That's kind of the problem I have right now. So this looks like it'll be the best. He'll... Actually, we'll put you here. You'll tank him, and the cone will be over here. You'll be tanking a lot more, but you're going to be healing for a lot. And then we're going to DPS this guy down, and then go for this guy. See, the part that sucks about that is that they're going to get hit by that corruption orb, obviously. Unless we do, like, that. Do this, and then this. So that orb would go for him. I'm kind of concerned about the daggers when they spawn. But I think this will be fine. Let's go. Alright, so the daggers are out. The bomb goes and hits. We are dealing with the hands pretty well. A lot of damage, but a lot of healing. Our tank is doing a ton of damage, and we win. We get 2 out of 8 unlocks. Summoner's Awakening. Which is actually great, because that's our summon build is the next one we wanted. Nice. Fight recap. How did you do so much damage? Oh, the ring. So it was a good call then to do that. That's insane. Cool. So, for every 500 HP lost during the fight, the hero gains lifesteal. Teddy is summoned when the fight starts. They share the same HP pool. Teddy has 125% of her defense. And when it's cast, he deals damage to the target and heals for 200% of the damage dealt in taunt. Okay. Savos. Buff bots. They rapidly lose HP. They provide a buff to all heroes except for him. 30% times the bonus attack speed, whichever is the highest on him. Okay. And Dagon. All summons gain attack speed equal to 10% of the hero's shield. And he summons crystal elementals. They gain lifesteal. Every 3 attacks done by them, their life skill also heals all heroes and summons. That's pretty good. All summoners gain attack damage. All summons gain 5 attack damage and 40% of the wearer's attack speed. Every 3 attacks, the wearer heals per summon. They summon 2 blue birds, essentially, I'm assuming, which are untargetable summons that die when the wearer dies. On cast, the birds summoned with this item gain attack speed equal to 35% of the wearer's spell power. They have 15 attack damage and attack speed. They summon 2 orange ones. They gain a buff which increases the damage they deal from burn. Oh. That's interesting. Every 3 attacks, they deal spell damage around them equal to the wearer's critical strike damage. And every 3 seconds, increase all summons attack damage by 5% of the wearers. And then Swarm Lord. For every summon on the battlefield, all heroes gain attack damage. Or for every 200 shield plus heal done, deal damage to the lowest percent HP enemy equal to 30 spell damage per summon. So 30 spell damage per summon. Okay. Nice. Recipe and heirloom rewards now have 4 choices. Okay. And passive frenzy. What is passive frenzy? Hardcore. Hero deaths are permanent. Items are retrieved. All heroes gain the default passive of all other heroes. And gain the effect of their default passive thrice. But enemies gain 65% HP, lifesteal, magic steal, and attack speed. Oh my goodness. That's rough. Alright. Adventure. So we're going to go for summons here. Per summon on the battlefield. Huh. So... Maybe we want Gerald for now. Use. Gain 120% the amount of... Oh, interesting. One use only. Click it to gain the effect. So you double your trophies once per match. Additional action at the campfire. See, the problem is there's not a ton of campfires. But it is very helpful when you hit them. Do we want 60% more gold? Campfire. Like, we can only hit one campfire here. No matter what. So we could do one elite. Two. Probably go this way, down, and then to the shop. Maybe the campfire. Wait, I didn't choose a relic. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec. Return to menu. Continue. I didn't mean to choose that. Uh-oh, we got reset. Whoops. Abandon. That sucks because I actually got one of the people I wanted, but that's fine. Alright. So what do we got? We got 2 summoners. Businessman is a great start, though. But I think actually starting with our 2 guys and leveling them up will be better. Maybe. The problem is these guys are going to die right away. We do want them, so... Spend... Oh... That's cool. Discount on everything in the shop. Whenever you pick an origin, heal, and Gannett. I think Distill, probably. Alright. So... Campfire. Elite shop. Sounds about right. Or do we want to hit the extra... No, we can't do that way. Alright. Let's get to it. We definitely need healing. Well, that's one way of doing it. The hero gains shield per summon. Heroes heal in the bullet storm. See, this is the problem, is it only heals heroes. Oh, this is hero as well. Well, let's do Cora for now. What do we got? Spell power, defense. Definitely want mana regen, probably. So what do you want? Critical strike, heals, and all summons. So we want crit and max HP for you. Okay. Do you gain any benefit from spell power? Just attack damage from the wolves. So no one really gets that yet. So let's get the mana regen. Defense is nice. Might as well get the crit strike chance though. So we can put the crit strike chance on you. And we'll make sure you can ult more. Get those buffs, because we don't have a way of keeping them alive yet. Alright. Nicely done. Alright. Deals damage. So he only shields himself. So let's get Rose. Alright, let's see what we got here. Whenever mana regen generates mana, they have a 25% chance to generate additional. Can I press shift to see? Yes, I can. Critical strike chance, and their critical strikes deal additional ethereal damage equal to 16% of their max health. That's interesting on the wolf guy, right? Because he wants to crit, and he wants max health. So he'd be good at that. Critical strike chance, attack speed for every shock. Now the extra summons are just good though. Whenever mana regenerates mana, they gain attack speed. So they attack faster. It's whenever it generates mana. So it doesn't necessarily say we're equipped with this. But probably want to put that on. Probably put that on you, actually. And we'll proceed to the next fight. Alright. So we're gonna put you guys here. And you guys there, probably. Yeah. Oh, those look cool. And so they're gaining attack speed based on regeneration. Let's see, fight recap. Advanced. They gain 45% attack speed. 9 stacks. Okay. There's no maximum. I just realized. Ooh. None of these guys are really great for us, but... all heroes. Alright. What do we got here? Now, I don't know if any of them really scale off max. Now, this does, but we're going to get rid of him, so... what happens when you... summons and grants attack damage to all of his wolves? So if he has max, he still buffs them, though. You know, it'd be hilarious putting the ranged upgrade on him. That would be hilarious. Actually, I'm tempted to try that later. More spell power is pretty great. The problem is you don't really benefit from any of that stuff, which is a little unfortunate, but... extra spell power? Probably not bad. -2 mana. It's definitely interesting. But let's do the improved staff. Attack speed and max HP is nice, though. Doesn't really fit for us too much, though. Mana regen and defense. Let's get another book of mana. Let me get to choose our origin if we have a good one here. We have... ooh. I mean, Spell Warden's pretty great. Because we're going to be gaining a lot of spell power. We could enchant this to upgrade it. To double the attack speed. Which is, I will do that. I think... because 300 defense is crazy. Even though I'm pretty sure defense is only attacks. Right? No, it's just from enemies. Okay. Let's reroll. See what we get. The Frost Golem. They gain attack damage for every stack of frost they have. Hellion. See, that's not bad because it applies to a lot of the other summons as well, but I think Angel's good. We just need shields. I forgot to rest. That's fine, though. I don't like how you can't click on it afterward. Yeah, we're gonna go this way to the shop. In the dark cave, while exploring the area, you discover a very dark cave with 6 eyes. lurking at you from the shadows. You also notice a very interesting pouch of gold sitting right behind those eyes. What should you do? Grab the lockbox. That's interesting because we're going to be having shields. Get 130 gold, 2 normal heirlooms, and 1 rare recipe, random. Or fight. Gain 12 additional trophies. Oh, we have to because we can turn the trophies into money at the shop. Alright, let's see. Defense, defense, bite. I don't know what these do. Oh, here. Each hero placed on these hex tiles stuns the corresponding enemy. But the hero also gets stunned for 20 seconds. Oh. That's not great. Although it's not the worst thing, because we could stun them all, which would allow our pets to go. I do want the healer to make sure she's still alive and well, though. I do want to put the spell power and regeneration on you, though. Let's go. Alright. So they get to attack for a very long time. And now we're good. Look at them go. $340, $350. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, because he's healing so much. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Every second deals damage equal to 60% defense. Spell power, magic steel. Heals for a portion of the damage you do with spells. Okay. When the wearer's attack damage is equal to or above 160. Wow. Well, this is really good, right? I mean, this is also great. When the wearer receives damage from any source, they gain defense and shield. Whenever mana regenerates, generate 2 mana. Sorry, whenever it regenerates 2 mana, gain magic, steel, and spell power. For 40% spell power? Shield's probably better. That's unfortunate. Alright. We don't have really a defensive item to do that on yet. I do want to upgrade you. Critical cooperation is insane. Yeah, so the Acolyte difficulty does seem a lot harder. That's for sure. They have more health and do a lot more damage now. Let's see, can he win it or not? I don't think so. That's nuts. But loses 10 mana regen. Huh. The wearer's attacks deal additional ethereal damage per max mana to gain. Yeah, alright. Well, this is kind of rough. Oh, and because we've been losing, we haven't been getting any, max mana. Yeah, we'll do that. Sorry. Trying to think of my words here. We haven't been getting any new heroes yet because of that. Well, since we're, you know, here... This is already equipped on them, so... I mean, we could just do this for now. Not on you. On you. And you'll tank them. Alright. So her defense and shield's going to be stacking up a little bit here. Still takes a lot of damage, though. Well, at least we won it. Spell power minus attack speed. Max HP and defense. Let's reroll. Wish this wasn't attack damage and it was the other one, but... More mana regen? More mana regen. Team size increase. We'll take it. We'll see this. You fall into a trap and see a horde of enemies quickly approaching. You are terrified. Choose a hero and clone him. Lose half your gold, gain... For every minus 2% attack speed on heroes, they all gain 1 attack damage. And Shamanic Mixture. For all minus attack speed, they gain spell power. That's weird. Let's do the escape. Who do we want to clone? Okar. We'll go to the shop. What do you have for us? So we want to grab you and you for sure. Bleed to all enemies. Ooh, that's pretty good. Every 3 attacks, the wearer gains damage per summon. That's pretty good. On cast, the max mana is increased, and their attack damage is increased by double their max mana. Every 3 seconds, the wearer gains spell power equal to the number of summons. That's fantastic. So we want this. Critical strike chance we do want. We want you. Every attack the wearer gains max HP. They also gain defense at 15 stacks. Kind of like the Defender's Ring. So what we can do is just go back. activate this. How many do we need? 591. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, seriously, one off? There we go. We'll pick that up. You know what? Let's just turn it all of it into gold. We want crit strike chance. Minus max mana for someone else. Because that's a heal, which would be nice. See, I don't know if it specifies. I'll have to watch. Again, I wish you could slow it down one more speed, like half speed. Because I would like to see if this actually heals the minions as well. But I think it's worth picking that up. And then we can proceed. Let's forge first, though. Defense is good on you. And shares HP. The only thing, obviously, is that we don't... I kind of want this mana regen, though. Every 3 attacks. Crit strike chance. I would like this with attack speed. But we can do this. Max mana increase. See, I kind of want to bring her up, which would be hilarious. %5 per max mana to get mana regen. Let's do it. Alright. So, -6. Which are untargetable summons that die when the wearer dies. Whenever mana generates mana. So here's the thing I want to try. I want to put this on her. And then put this on you. And I want to see if it's all mana regeneration. I think it is, because it doesn't specify. You're already regenerating under per second, which is great. Minus mana we'll put on you. There we go. We shall proceed to the boss. Alright. So split between targets hit. Wait, I thought... Oh, weird. We're gonna dismiss you. Oh, right, we have 2 of these guys now, which is funny. Do we want 2 of him? Not really. But we want you to be like the primary tank with the bear. And then you guys will be here. Alright. So 6, 7. That has to be everyone. Yeah. Wait, no. So 150. Yeah, there's no way 6 is gonna be doing that, right? Yeah, no. Okay, cool. Recruit a hero. I want none of you, actually. Alright. That's insane, though, right? Heals all summons. Crit strike. Shield per summon. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What do we do here? Whenever a hero dies for the first time, you gain X trophies depending on the hero's rank. 5 charges. Okay. Upon picking this relic, you gain 2,000 gold. Upon entering combat, if you are more than 1250, they all get stunned. You can research at the shop or gain an additional trophy. We have a shop right away. Will we go this way? Shop, elite, or campfire shop, elite, elite, shop. Probably that way. So we'd have 2 fights where we would get stunned for 2 seconds. That's not great. Let's do engineering plans, I think. I mean, this is an extra 100 gold, technically, right? I can choose a relic from the shop, though. We can do it multiple times. Desert. So we'll start this way, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go. That's a lot of healing. And the regen is 19. 21. Yeah, look at that. Nuts. Alright. Proceed. Minus attack speed. Every 4 seconds they heal for 10% of their HP. Wearer gains 4 defense per max mana. Plus shield received. When the wearer receives damage from any source, they have a chance to bleed all enemies. Is it 60%? Yeah. Champion's helmet seems really good. Let's reroll once. The wearer gains 30% attack speed and lifesteal, but loses health when the fight starts. Two mana regen. Let's do the helmet. Alright. Origins. Dragon. Heroes inflict twice the amount of burn. All heroes gain attack damage equal to 10% of the team's defense. For every summon on the battlefield, all heroes gain spell power. That's pretty good. The main problem right now is we need shield generation. Which do we want? Every 3 seconds, they gain spell power equal twice the amount of summons. 2 defense and 10 shield. Chance to gain 2 mana regen or 20% of their max HP. See, I think this is great on the bear. Because they share health. Let's do that. And we will probably rest here, right? Yeah, it's probably a good idea to rest. Proceed. So do we want to go to the star or the shop? Probably the shop, just in case. I'm looking for heroes still. So, I wonder if you can combine them. Like a star thing. Star thing. Version, I guess. Demonic bolts. Alright. Let's go. Looks like one of them is trapped behind for some reason. There we go. That's free. We are losing quite a few guys here now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rip. Mana regen. Attack speed max mana. Do you want... mana regen? Mana regen's pretty good, obviously. Extra max HP. Hmm. Kind of need max HP right now. Defense is also really good on the bear. Well, let's grab the mana regen. Critical strike chance and spell power. Spell power and mana regen. Let's grab that. Alright. Give us something good here. Unfortunately, no summoners. Every 3 seconds, the wearer sends healing orbs in the direction of all other heroes. Healing all of them, they pass you for mana regen. That's great with our healer. Life Seal now applies to spell damage and ethereal, and Magic Seal applies to physical. Okay. Defense is increased by 24% of their current shield. That's great once we have a shielder. Which we could get Jalen, actually. To gain a shield. Whenever possible, the wearer consumes shield to gain attack speed. That's interesting. So we want these two, essentially. Those are really good. We do want Jalen. Choose a relic. Oh. So we would need like 900. 5, 6, 7. Magic Shield's nice, but I think Emerald Staff is better in this case. So we need 470. All right. So we're going to buy that. We're going to choose a relic. All heroes gain... The hero with the highest max mana gains spell power plus spell power per mana. That's insane with our healer. Shields received. I think team size is super important, though. And we have 274... 70, 80, 90, 294 technically. Can't really buy any of these items, though. Can't get the mana regen, though. The other thing is dismantling. $75 per shop. Book of Mana for regen, though. So we definitely want this. We'll buy the mana regen then. Because that's good. Right? Hold on. Because the problem is, gain spell power equal to the amount of summons. Max mana, max mana. So we would have to get rid of this. Which I don't necessarily mind. Because spell power would actually deal damage and heal more. Actually, we could use it on him for more shields. Okay. Do we want the extra health? No, I think we just want to focus on the mana regen for now. We will do this with you, though. And we'll have to see who we want the faces on. Who would we put that on? Because is it all? That's the other thing. Is it all? Other. All other. So it does not include himself. I mean, that's fine. We could put it on Savos. Decrease the max mana he needs for it. So then he'll be buffing us as well. And then we can... Where did it go? There it is. On you. We'll put this on you. Put that on you. Instead of this one, right? Yeah. So we do want more max mana as much as possible. And extra spell power. Actually, we could put it on the other guy down below. Why can't I scroll? There we go. When the fight starts, you gain attack speed equal to bonus attack speed. I actually think this would be better on you. Come on. There we go. So you'll get all those bonuses. You're going to get extra spell power. We'll put the extra crit strike chance on you. And the extra tankiness on you as well. Alright. Let's see what we got. Elite. Yes, I know we need to get all three. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. So, oh, this is low HP. Okay. That's unfortunate. So, 1050. So they're gonna go after the mage or Savos first. Ah, it sucks. Let's go mage first, I guess. We're gonna want to try and protect her as much as we can, because they're both there. So something like that. Alright. We could throw the stun guy in. But I don't know how much of a difference that makes right now. Alright, let's go. That's a lot of healing. And we're getting shields now, which is good. Nice. Alright. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, gains spell power. That's fantastic for you. When the wearer's attack damage is equal to gain attack speed and lifesteal. Almost, I don't like either of these, to be honest. Well, that's not bad. On cast, gain attack speed. It's not bad. Attack speed, life steal, magic steal. And all damage is dealt over 4 seconds instead of being instant. That's pretty good. Trying to think which one of them would be... I guess Dancing Spire would be good on Jalen. Get the shields going. All heroes gain attack speed for gold. Damage or bleed. Spell power. All enemies start with bleed. We don't have anything that applies bleed, do we? No. So actually having that there is fine. Because bleed helps with... Every attack, they have a 25% chance to increase the damage of the attack per bleed. So 20, double 3. So they have a 25% chance to do 30% more damage. That's not great, honestly. All heroes have spell power for every... I guess Golden Emblem, even though we don't have a lot right now. The race. You encounter some runners from around the continent, and they challenge you to a race. And of course, some fabulous trophies can be won. That is, if you can actually outrun these athletes that don't just sit around playing video games all day. You realize that you weigh too much and you'll have to drop an item in order to gain some speed. Drop an item. Gain trophies depending on the rarity of the item. We can gain up to 25. Gain 2 copies of this relic. Pendant of Power. Or... gain 1 attack damage for each. Epic or legendary? Purple's epic. It sucks, but I don't think I would mind losing that. That's too good. It would probably be the dagger. But that's 25, which is 2,500 gold if we transform it. You finish in the race 2nd place. Not bad. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Isn't that epic? Yeah, that's epic. That's legendary. What the heck? I got bamboozled. Alright. Let's go. Ooh, this one's new. Night Stalker. Cast Dark Eruption on the furthest enemy. dealing spell damage split between the heroes struck, and the heroes struck lose 10 spell power and gain max mana. Okay. Attacks deal an additional damage split amongst targeted nearby heroes. And they lose attack damage. Okay. That's interesting. So... we want you guys to be close. We want you to be the furthest away. So you're going to be the one probably targeted, right? Split between heroes struck. So we want... actually, we don't really care about you taking the damage. This is, you know, harsh to say, but that's fine. Get that healing out, which is incredible. She's healing a massive amount of healing. Holy cow. You gain attack damage equal to a percentage of your spell power. On cast, all heroes and summons receive attack damage. Or gain attack speed. We'll do Wild Boar. Summoner's Cloak is amazing. Pick a relic. Gain +8 heal received and 8 shield received for every summon on the battlefield. Wow. What would we get rid of? Gold Emblem? Yeah, it's not really helping us too much right now. Because that's insane. Mixed with Angel on top of that. Alright. Skeleton Warlocks. The two furthest heroes. Okay. And these deal damage in a cone to nearby. Okay. So we're going to want you... You... You. And we're going to essentially want them like that, I think. Probably. So these guys will get hit. If Savos gets hit, it's not the end of the world. On cast, gain attack speed. That's fine for now. Alright. Those healing orbs going. And all the shields as well. We're already at 100% extra shielding. Which is obviously amazing. Pick one. Get an extra item slot. Bronze Drakes. When the fight starts, the hero summons 2 drakes which do not attack. You gain attack speed per summon. Well, we're going for summons, so we kind of have to do that, right? Oh, it was Rose, sorry. Oh, okay. I thought it was her. I thought it was Joanna. Okay. That's unfortunate. Gain an aura around the wearer. Heroes inside of it gain attack speed. Max mana, up health. Uncast, the next attack deals more damage. No, that's fine. Every attack the wearer gains heal received. It's not bad. Whenever mana regen generates mana, it deals damage to their target. +5 max mana. Stuns done by any hero reduce the wearer's max mana. That's so good, actually. Right? Because this is stacking every 2 seconds as a 5% chance. So it's pretty much a 100% chance right now. But if we upgrade this, it'll be 2 mana. I think the mana regeneration's from the alternate part of the item, right? Yeah, this is defense and shield received, but minus attack speed and max mana. Normally. So that'd be good on you. Probably. Yeah, the wolves don't seem to have his armor at all, which is unfortunate. The only other thing really that we could do is put it on Jalen, but that doesn't really help. It reduces his attack speed even more. So we need to do some electricity then, I guess. Some shock. Or mana regen, just flat up. But this will make the other ones stack faster. And then it ramps. Every attack the wielder gains healing received. That would help with Layla. Or Okar, actually. I think Thunder Ring is good. Swap passives. That's actually amazing. We could swap these two around. Gains magic steal. It's fine. We'll swap these two probably. Swap. There we go. Alright, now we're in the shop. Let's see what we got. The tree. People around him gain defense, which is nice. Too bad we don't have any summons. What do we got? Another Thunder Ring. Attack speed. The wearer gains ethereal infused attacks. They can still critically strike in addition, gain addition, and both lifesteal affect it. That's pretty good. Corrupted Dagger, lifesteal. The wearer gains attack damage and spell power per missing HP. It's not great. Every 3 seconds, the wielder gains shield equal to spell power and attack damage. That's pretty good. Shocking Spear. That's really good. Whenever mana regenerates mana, all enemies are afflicted with a random debuff. That's amazing. These two together. Critical strikes inflict burn. Frozen armor. When they receive damage from any source, they have a chance of inflicting frost. And I believe frost is just extra spell damage, yeah. I say just, but it is good. Regeneration Staff is great here too. Oh, that's interesting. Choices. I would like to get these 3. But that's not really... not really great. We don't have anyone that really benefits from shields just yet, right? Bulletstorm. Yeah, no one's specifically benefiting from shields. So it's these two that would be really great. So, Shock, Spear, and Cloak. Sorry. So, let's... And then shop. Buy this and this. I do want some of these. So we'll turn a couple more in. Definitely want the Regeneration Staff, 100%. Plus 2 max mana. 6 regen. So we could swap the Emerald Staff. Dismantle. Yo. Yep. And then we will craft you and you. What else do we want here? Actually, I don't know if we'll choose a relic. So I'd rather have 800 gold to get like 2 of these. Because we want to forge... Again, this is whenever mana regen generates mana, all enemies are afflicted. But it doesn't say when the user or the wearer. So I'm assuming it's everyone. So let's go back. We'll see. So the attack speed one obviously would work with Shocking Spear. It's pretty good. So now we potentially have 580 gold. But I think the relic would be worth it. Yeah. Heals the lowest hero every 4 seconds. All heroes gain critical strike chance, but gain max mana. The hero with the highest max mana gains attack speed, but their max mana is increased by 6. That is incredible. Like, who has the, I guess, 8.5, 8. I think you probably have the best bonus for that. 9. I guess not because of the negative. But whenever you crit, you're going to be healing as well. Yeah, let's put it back on you. Alright. And then... So, crit chance is good. Because essentially what it will be doing is healing our guys. So you guys don't gain much. Your ult actually does. Because he can... deals damage to the target and heals. Every critical strike, he heals for 5, and all summons by 2. So we want you critically hitting as much as possible, honestly. Crit strike gain 2 mana, but everyone gaining mana is not necessarily great. So let's do coffee beans. Alright, go back. Let's see what else we can do for now. Heal all summons is nice. Combine that. What do we have on her here right now? Nothing. So we want Thunder Ring and the book. Alright. So now she's got a monumental amount of mana. Will be generating a ton for us. We do want to level this up, though. The Crystal Staff to purple soon. Oh, it's this one, too. Okay. So... we do want our tanky people kind of in the center to deal with this. It's going to be interesting. If we die on this, that's not the worst. Let's go. Let's try it. Alright. Now, everyone's getting healed, which is fantastic. Plus the, obviously the shielding is insane right now, because we have 150. Thanks to our delightful summons. Yep. Okay, now that we have that, we're kind of set. Look at the minions. So yeah, they're giving a ton of damage to the minions too now. Yeah, that shield. Because the spell power from the blue Drake is insane. Alright. Crew to hero. Mana regen mastery. Every 4 seconds deals spell damage to its target and nearby enemies equal to 15 times mana regen. Lightning Nova is cast around the hero with the highest max HP. Inflicts 2 shocks and stuns. That's nice. Dagon has summons though. Support, healer. Also heals every 3 attacks done by the elementals, their life steal, and also heals. Okay. So it's like we want attack speed and health on them. Yeah, we'll take him. Pick an item. Spell Dancer. Critical Strike. Gains attack damage and spell power equal to 8 times max mana. That's pretty good. That's insane, actually. However, also getting a mask on Dagon would be great. Because they're going to heal, have blue drakes, lifesteal, crit heal, critical chance, shield, power. Yeah, we're going to get rid of Orion. You're the second one, so... Yeah, I'm assuming you can't, like, combine them or anything, so... So that's insane for our healer. Although I don't think... Yeah, it's just mana regen. It's not... Max mana. Max mana. So... Divinity is going to get a massive heal increase, though. If we have more spell power. The other thing, too, is that we're getting the bonus healing from Coral. Many-Face Mask is just too good, right? And a Relic. All heroes get Magic Steal. I wonder if Magic Steal works off healing. I'm assuming not, but... Oh, that's... so good. Sacred Manuscript. Every 6 shock... Although we don't have anything dealing shock yet, do we? We do, with the dagger. Gain 1 mana regen. We could get rid of coffee beans. Because it's not that big of a deal. And we'll grab the fragment and proceed. I do want to place our guy, but we'll see. Act 3, the Ether Dungeon. Okay, so where do we want to go here? Campfire. Elite. Star. Shop. Probably, right? Alright, let's see. So we have to take someone out, which will probably be you, honestly. Gain 60 plus 15 per summon. We're gonna lose a lot of shield, though. I think it's worth it, getting our other guy in here. Alright. So, you are... increases all enemies' attack speed. Okay. Dagon is probably going to want some of these items here. When the wearer receives damage, gain defense and shield. And then heal. Because he's going to be healing everyone. So we want to make sure he's alive. Which is weird, because I feel bad taking the stuff off her, but I think it'll be better on him. Alright. He attacks very slow, though. I also do want to level him up. Whenever mana regen generates mana, he gains shield received. That's great. But the spell power... does this get... it does get affected by spell power. But not tremendously. I think the shield's probably better. We can level up these guys too, which I think is probably good. Summon a water elemental. That's pretty nice. So, okay, if I'm reading this correctly, Mana Ninja means that we will never be able to ultimate, right? Like, because you will always lose one when you regen one. So I guess its auto attacks are fine. Oh, this is not our... I thought this was our healer for a second. I think that's fine. Because we want more regen for our guys. And that's it. So, we want to make sure he's up front with him. He's going to take 2 of them. And then we're going to... I want to position them in a way... It is a cone, unfortunately, but... I want to make sure that the healing orbs pass through as many people as possible. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. But look at that. So many minions. The swarm beckons. Reroll, yes. Defense. Spell power. Alright, second fight here. Don't show again. We want HP and defense on you. Definitely. More spell power. Max mana. Which is pretty good. Just better shields all around. Demonic swipe. So it's the cone. We're going to want you here. And we're going to pretty much want everyone else behind him. Like this. Because we don't want to get hit by the cone. But I want to make sure we're healing everyone too. We'll swap these guys. Because he's going to run in. He's going to stay at range. Same with these guys. Okay. Alright. Healing begins. And there's the shields. My goodness. That's insane. That's just from one use of his ultimate. Spell power. Attacks have a chance to stun, which is nice. Crit chance. Storm Sword's nice. 10 mana regen, though. He's insane. Yeah, let's do that. Who do we want many faces on? Oh, it was Dagon, right? I don't mind putting that on you instead, actually. Because I do want to have some extra defense on you. Spell power. Max mana, max regen. Who would we put this on then? So funny enough, because of Mana Ninja, we might be better off doing that. Like this. Because it's doubled. Actually, more than doubled. Almost tripled. Probably we would take this off. Reduces the mana by 1. So we could actually put this on you, so you're going to be ulting a lot faster every time you ult. Take that off. Spell power. No, we're going to want more regen on that. This is going to be insane. Alright, let's see. For every summon, gain attack damage? Arcane Weaver, though. Archaic. Summons a dinosaur when the fight starts. 20% of the team's total health and attack damage, and gains attack speed for every summon. It also counts as 4 summons. I don't know if that's better than Angel, though. We could try it and just see what happens. What do we want to level up? Crystal Staff for sure. And Curse Necklace. Alright. So we're in a star here now. Do we want max mana and spell power? Not really. I want this on her right now, but it doesn't give any benefit, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the spell power will help with Blizzard, but it's going to be a while before she gets that. Well, let's do it for now then. So you have a base 19, which is pretty good. I almost want to get you to have angelic power now. Well, that's fine for now. That's all of our items. Good. Okay. So these guys are the bolts towards other enemies. So you're going to tank those guys. We're going to put you over here. Backed up with you guys. And the bear. And the healer in here. So we're going to be sending all the healing bolts like that. Alright. We need the second and first fragment. This is the normal and star. So that's this one. Let's go. There's the raptor. It attacks very quickly. Holy cow. I like looking at the mana regenerate on her, which is 130. Which means yours is insane healing. What the heck? What was that? I mean, we have to do summon shield on the tank. On the bear. So he's dealing the most damage. Followed by these guys. Yeah, your healing was insane. Yeah, look at the shielding is way less now. Close. I don't think Archaic's worth it, honestly. Maybe it would stack more, but right now it does not look like it. So, spell power, max HP. Max mana down, attack speed down. Hero panel. So it looks like the lifesteal would increase every time he casts, right? Although I'm not 100% on that. What I'm curious about is why everyone else was getting such high mana regen too. Not sure. But I'm not going to question it. We want this. Whenever mana regen generates mana, all enemies are afflicted with extra debuffs. Let's do more armor on our tank. That sounds pretty good. More mana regen. Plus max HP. Yeah. Alright, so we can swap passives. Which is something I wanted to do mostly because of our Joanna here, but I don't know if that's the best scenario right now. Because we kind of want her level 4 to get that second, yeah, level 4. Let's do the recruit. Attack damage per frost sacks. I don't think... I think defensive wall would be good if we can get it. Because it does apply to our allies as well. We'll craft those. Doop, doop, doop. And gain attack speed. That's not bad. Doop, doop, doop. And what we'll do is put that on you. Spell power equal to the number of summons. That would actually work well on Savos to give that spell power buff to everyone. And then we'll put that on you to get that faster attack speed. Which means more mana, and thus more shielding. Technically could put it on you as well. But that's fine. Alright. We want to go for this. So elite and that. Now let's go this way. Alright. So you're going to tank those guys. The bear's here. You're here. Healer here. Mage here. Support and melee guy. You're after him. Those two after him. Perfect. Something's hit her really hard. I don't know what it was. The buff bots, though. What the heck? There's no pause feature, unfortunately, so I can't see. Oh my goodness. What the heck? What the heck was that? Bonus attack speed. Oh, so because they don't run out, he's just summoning more and more of them, which are buffing us more and more. That's why. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. 6k damage. Still not worth it, in my opinion. Every second, they have a 2% chance per burn to gain mana regen. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Every 4 attacks they gain spell power. That's fine. I think Amber Ring would be great if we could upgrade it. The masked god appears in front of your face. Your first thought is that even a mask or his actual face? You could ask him, but you don't find the courage to interrogate the mystical creature that is 10 times your size. He has 3 propositions for you. Heal to full for 100 gold, which is pretty good. Lose an item to get 4 passive swaps. Accept a gift. Ooh. Heroes gain 100% attack speed and 100% ethereal amplification. Additionally, whenever a hero casts, all heroes deal an instant attack which generates no mana, but can deal ethereal damage and can apply passive effects. Huh. That's kind of insane. Granted. And we don't need a negative for it either. Well, this is a little spooky. Yeah, this is the one that's a little scary. We want you kind of in here as much as possible. We want to tank these guys for now. We'll swap you guys around so you can only take one of them and you can deal with those guys. Alright, and we're just missing the second fragment, which is this one from an elite, right? We have a third one from the boss already. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's get that healing up. The damage going. I don't like how I'm seeing a bunch of zeros. For some reason. What the actual heck is going on? I think something broke a little bit. Wow. Attack damage and spell power are reduced to 0. That's why. That's unfortunate. Max health. Attack speed. When the fight starts, they gain defense, but they are stunned. If their spell power is equal to or above 100, which is easy for us right now, gain 7 mana regen. Yeah, we could put it on her, technically. Pick a relic. All heroes gain spell power for each summon, which is fantastic. I think we have to grab Cartographer's Shield, though, to get rid of Rami's ship. Because, unfortunately, that does not work for us. At the start of the fight, each hero which is at least a hex away from all other heroes gains defense. Okay. So we want them, like, 1 away from each other. Which is fine. We can totally do that. Right. Yeah, we can do that. And then here's all of the healing orbs. Now that's a lot better. Now that we can deal damage. Which I think was hilarious. Now, to be fair, that would be really good if we had the ethereal build that we came across last time. But obviously not for us. Oh, look, they're stuck. Can't even make it there. Alright. Every critical strike, shield all heroes and give them 1 attack per 50 shield on them. That's insane. Ooh. That's a weird one. Whenever it generates mana, they gain attack speed but lose 1 mana regen. Huh. Not for us this run, I think, but, you know, pretty good. The wielder's attacks deal splash damage, dealing 40% to nearby targets. Crown of Life is just amazing, probably, right? I mean, Vanquisher Helmet's great for our tank, so we could put that on Dagon instead of Cloak of the Star. Yeah, let's do that, so he can actually be a actually insane tank. Let's recruit a hero. Fortunately, didn't get any that I really wanted. Get out of here. And let's proceed with the last shop. What have you got? No summoner. Unfortunate. Whenever you deal damage, gain shields. Gains attack damage per summon on the battlefield. That's really good for our wolf person. The wearer loses 100% attack damage at the start of the fight. Okay. So they have to actually gain everything back. Those two together are great. Consume 2 bleed to gain mana regen. Too bad we don't have bleed. Yeah, we don't have any bleed. Oh, it's the mana staff again. So let's do this one and this one. And then we're gonna go back, generate a couple monies. Get the attack speed for sure. There isn't a crit one, unfortunately. Let's forge. We'll do bullseye. Actually, no, we'll do the assassin's knife with small quiver. Does that make sense? I would like to get the purple flake. But I think I would rather get the extra relics. We do need a defensive item for Vanquisher Helmet. Regen on him, probably good. So let's grab a couple extra money. Caster Cloak. Which we can forge the Vanquisher Helmet into. Can we dismantle anything for something? Not really. Not worth anything anyway. For us, I mean. So let's see. We want the Vanquisher Helmet on you. We'll put this on someone else. Champion Helmet we definitely still want on you. And we can put the Assassin's Knife on you. Will take you a while, but that's just an insane amount of attack speed. Or we could put the attack speed on him. Max mana. On cast, they gain attack speed. We could do it. So we could put spell power. If we put many faces on you, assassin on you, right? Because he's going to have an insane amount of attack speed now. Which means he's going to be hitting really fast. But in doing so, he's going to not have a lot of stuff here. Could do this instead, technically. Does suck that we're losing the crit chance, though. But he's attacking 2 times per second. Although I want him ulting more, not less. Reduce the max mana by 1 stun from anyone. So many faces is actually better here to get that mana down. Then you have those. We need Bullseye still. Nothing for crit, right? No. Okay. So we can do that. Which means we can put that on you. Yeah, look at that. That actually works well. Right. That looks good. All right. Well, we can get relics with the last bit of our stuff here. Duplicate another relic. Oh man, really? For every 6 shock... Oh, we have to. Oh, we have to sacrifice, though. But I'm fine with sacrificing probably the shield. Oh, we can't do it again. Unfortunate. So we could level someone, maybe. What else would we buy? Amber ring would be nice. Fortunately, it's mostly just spell power. Wait, is that 12 extra mana regen? We could get the Flake. Since we have the gold left, but I don't know if anyone is 2, 2, 2, 3. Everyone's only ranked 2 right now. We have 50 XP essentially we can give them. So it's not enough. But we can do this instead. Shop. Like. Spell power. Max HP. We want that. 442. Go back. Perfect. That. And what we can do is forge the purple flake with the novice wand. And put that on the healer. And while we're at it, let's just get the extra money. So 12. both would be nice, but we're not going to. So let's just get the spell power. Forge that. And the tank item. And forge these two. Might as well. No reason not to. And then we can throw you on you. We want... spell power and regeneration on you for sure. And HP and defense. Let's put you on you and you on you. Yeah, that's good. Let's fight us a boss. Alright, so I still don't really want to test how tanky everything is. So we're going to keep our guys set up here like this. To make sure we get healing and as much damage spread around as possible, which will be better, actually, now, that, because of all the minions, obviously. Alright, let's go. So yeah, look at them all. Ooh, our cleric almost died, though. That would have been bad. But now that we have shields, I think we're okay. Yep. Look at that go. Our guy has... Our wolf guy has 300. Finish a fight with a hero having at least 500 attack. Wow, look at that. That's amazing. To keep in mind that he starts with 0. Alright. You gonna give us anyone we can use? Unfortunately not. I mean, the amount of lightning stacks going on them is kind of hilarious. Pick an item. What do we got? Thundra is amazing. Tome of Tanking. Gain mana regen for every 150 bonus max HP. That wouldn't be bad, actually, on the lightning guy. But I'm not really sure who we would replace if we did that. Maybe the healer? I mean, she heals a lot. This is also very good, obviously. I am tempted to actually replace the damage increase on that, which is hilarious. Let's keep the Tome of Tanking. Pick a relic. All heroes gain attack damage for each summon, which is nice. Steampunk Goggles, I think, is just great, though. Mostly because we have so many attacks. And we get to Act 4. So we're definitely going to camp, right? What would we do? We need to upgrade the ring. And the staff. Yeah, we should probably heal. Unfortunate. See, Realm Creator is nice. All heroes gain healing received for every mana regen on all heroes. Caps at 100%. Because we can now overheal into shields. Every 3 seconds. Yeah. I think that's honestly better than the dinosaur. This would also give us 7 mana regen. And 35 spell power. But I think this is better. We can enchant. So what have we got? Defense gained. Gained spell power. So who has the shield right now? You have the shield. That would be nice for Dagon. Extra regen for our healer is fantastic. Because this is every second. Not like every attack or anything like that. This could give us 6 mana regen. Actually more. 12. Which means more shields. Or it could be more regen on you, which is more healing. Which would give us more shields as well. So I think leveling both these up is good. To be honest, I think we can double enchant here. Now, the question is, do we do you or you? 7 mana regen, though, is insane because that just means more healing. Who has that? The necklace. You do. That's fine. Actually, no. So if we give you higher spell power, you're giving higher spell power to everyone. Because your bots are sharing it. I think that's better. Proceed. Okay. So this is just the corruption to the target. Stuns the highest damage, but then, does something. Now we want to make sure people are nearby. So we want to make sure that they all get healed by the healing, I guess. So let's do it. 6 trophies. We can level our tank up, which I think is probably a good idea. Max health. 2 to level you up. Mana regen. And let's go. This is gonna get crazy with the amount of minions and stuff. Not to mention the attack speed bonuses from all of the buff bots. The healing is also absolutely insane right now. We're at 100% extra healing received, which is also over-shielding. That's amazing. I love that. One of those I love it when a plan comes together moments. Healing from dog. Healing from that. Dog. Dog. Oh, because they have the masks on, right? Yeah. That's insane. And he's definitely doing the most damage, but, wow. Alright. Next up. This is the healing ones. So we want you... further away, actually. Let me get you there. Like that. Alright. Let's get him. The bear is going to tank the other one. That healing is just insane. I can't even see the shield on him. But I know it's crazy. And all they're doing is really stacking up all the frost and electric stacks. Not to mention, eventually we're just going to burst them down. The only problem is that the lower one... Oh wow, we just killed it before it even had a chance. Wow. That's nuts. Alright. So... you are going to tank that. I am pretty sure Wolf or Bear Friend can tank that. At least for now. Right? Probably. He is 1600. Does he have any... Every critical strike, though, he heals. So he might be a better fit. I'm going to try focusing this one down this time. No. Yes. Is it spread? No, to all heroes hit. So yeah, I think this is probably the best one to take out first. Alright, let's do it. Oh, he went that way. That's not exactly what we wanted, but, you know, we'll take it. They are dealing a lot of damage. I can see the health bars throughout the shield sometimes. They do have a lot of health. Like, look at our tank here. He is tanking with 100 extra stacks of damage. Look at that line. That's amazing. Oh, nicely done. Critical Mastery. Hero gains Omni Crit. Okay. Deals damage to nearby enemies and inflicts frost. Every time Hail Strike deals an Omni Crit, all heroes gain attack damage. The spell is dealt over 4 strikes, therefore the team buff can occur up to 4 times per cast. That's cool. Ripley. Every 4 attacks, the hero heals all heroes for 20% attack damage. Okay. If there are no summons on the battlefield, cast Sky Edge. It is a self buff that lasts 3 seconds. Gains 25 attack speed. And critical strikes refresh all Sky Edge stacks. Stacks up to 4 times. Or Companion Vigor. Gain 5% attack damage for every summon on the battlefield. That's insane. And Karina. Critical strike chance is increased by their shield. And Final Arrow. Passive, she has Omni Crit. Deals damage in a line, best targeting. It scales with attack, damage, and spell power. Wow. That's pretty good. Mask of Power. All heroes gain Omni Crit, but are damaged for 1% of their max HP per second. That's interesting. For every 100 shield done, all heroes gain critical strike damage. Okay. Every 6 mana regenerated by all heroes gain critical strike chance. Wow. That's pretty good. Critical strikes no longer deal extra damage with attacks. However, they gain spell power consistently forever. That's nice. I like that. 10% crit chance minus 100% critical strike damage. Crit strikes generate mana. That's cool. Whenever they critically strike, they gain attack speed but lose 1%. Oh, interesting. And then Maxim's Great Spear. Critical strikes no longer deal extra damage with attacks. When an attack does not strike, they gain 20% crit chance. Every critical strike, they lose 20% and apply a bleed to all enemies. Interesting. Additionally, every second critical strike, the wearer casts the spear, dealing damage, attack damage, and bleed to their target. That's interesting. Dimensioneer. All heroes gain crit chance and Omni Crit, but their max mana is increased. After 5 seconds, the hero with the most critical strike chance gains 100 crit damage. All other heroes gain 50% the bonus crit of that hero. Oh, okay. So you could stack it up really high on one person. Knighthood. For every ability cast, all heroes gain crit strike chance. Max mana is increased by 2 when the fight starts. In addition, when the fight starts... Okay, Knighthood's amazing. I like that. Alright. Oh, hold on. We wanted to increase the difficulty. I'm definitely interested in some of these other ones. Tempo, stuff like that. Alright. So we are now on Challenger. So it's a little bit spookier. Oh, hey, look. A lot of the new units. I like going for crit. She has Omni Crit. Let's do Geralt. And Use. Gain 75% of gold that you currently own, but only one use. Gain 10 trophies every time you enter an event. That would be cool. So we could focus on events. So that's 30 extra right there. 150 XP, that's crazy. Let's try that. The forest. So we're definitely going to go this way then. Speed it up a little bit here. Alright. You are fire-based. Bleed-based. None of them really go off crit. I'm interested in her though, so let's try it. Orcish Axe right off the bat is pretty nice. A second one is fantastic. Spell power up. Max mana. Orcish Axe again, definitely. We can put both on her, which is hilarious. We'll spread the damage a little bit here. But yeah, it's a lot of damage, especially this early. What have we got? We are going for a crit build, which wouldn't hurt. Let's go with Blake for now. Alright, what do we got? Santa's hat. Oh, it's a... I didn't see this one actually last time, which is kind of unfortunate. Gains critical strike per summon. Additionally, if there are at least 12 summons, the wearer gets Omnicrit. That's interesting. Let's lock this and reroll once. Gains 2% crit strike. But whenever an attack does not. So they gain 2% whenever it doesn't, but then every strike they lose mana. I don't know if we want that. Let's try one more time. That's pretty good on her, actually. Let's grab that. I mean, that's just great right off the bat. Yeah. Alright. Next fight. Alright, let's get to it. Oh wow, she gets range for that too. Alright, let's see what we got. Bleeds. Scales with max mana. Let's get Pyro. Ooh. I think we should reroll for a crit item here. 22. Is there a better one? I wish there was like a list of them. I don't remember. Let's try. Critical strike and spell power. I don't think so. I regret everything. Max mana down's good. But no, it looks like it's gonna be this. More crit strike. Not bad. Is it you? Critical strikes refresh it, yes. So let's put that on you. And we'll proceed. Alright, let's see. Fight back, gain money. Choose a hero and clone them. Let's fight. So, if a hero is placed on this hex tile, gains 100% lifesteal. Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll put you there then. We'll stick you here to kind of get a few of them distracted. Alright. Let's go for it. Luckily, she does attack quickly. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That side's getting a little rough. Oh, that sucks. Alright. But we still got the extra 10, I think. You enter an event, yeah. Every 3 seconds, all enemies gain 1 of every debuff active on them. That's pretty good. Or double. Critical strikes inflict shock. That's pretty good for us. Dark Cave. The lockbox. They gain life steal, magic steal, but lose defense. Ugh. Yeah, we did get the extra 10 right away. Kind of want that, but I think we're fine with this. Attack speed, gain a shield equal to max mana. That's fine, I'll take that. Run away! We have a decent amount of gold with us. We want to make sure we hit this event too. Let's try this out. See what's in the shop. Interesting. James is a good one, because he'll be doing a little bit of healing as well. Life Steal now applies to spell and ethereal, and Magic Steal now applies to physical. Okay. Every 2 attacks, the wearer has a chance per spell power to gain 2 mana regen. That's pretty good. Mana regen, but lose health. Would be interesting. want? We want the Orcish Axe for sure. The attack speed quiver is nice. This would work well with the spell power on crit. We also want spell power on James because it will heal more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 800. We won't have enough. To get that too. We can get this, and James though. Do we want the 8 mana regen? Not sure. 18% of their max HP. We could put that on Ola. Although, no, we kind of want the max HP stuff on her. Or the max mana. Sorry. Mana regen, though. I think we can save it, probably. Yeah, let's probably save. Alright. So, every 2 attacks, so we're definitely going to use the Orcish Axe. Right? Yeah. Critical strike chance up on Dark Blade, 100%. And every 2 attacks gains shield equal to max mana. With the Orcish Axe, for sure. So that way, you're gaining 66 shield every 2 attacks. That's pretty good. Attack speed. Has a chance per spell power to gain mana regen. And we can put this on you for now. Because you're a pseudo tank almost. We do want to put Warden's Staff probably on James eventually. But for now, I think that's fine. You got the crit stuff. %10 base, 20% base. Actually, I want to move this over to you. Because I want you to do the healing as well. Crits are nice. That's a hard choice, actually. But that's fine. Proceed. Dealing with an elite. Let's make sure to equip our items on these guys, just to make sure they're a little tankier. So, you are definitely the tankiest. But I don't want you tanking all 3 of them, obviously. So we'll get you to get off that. And then we'll work on this guy here. Let's do it. Wow, that guy does so much damage to us. What the heck is that? Removes mana from all heroes. That's unfortunate. Critical strike chance and damage. Whenever the wielder does a critical strike, they gain 20% shield receive. That's pretty good. We're gonna need that, I think. Treasure. 60% chance to something. 2 Hexile buffs, crit chance. 2 Hexile buffs, 2500 HP. Oh, I don't like any of those. I mean, I have to try. It's a mimic. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. So... Oh, we forgot that, our guy can't come in. What is yours? Let's get you out. I forgot about that. Let's make sure they're all level 2. Now that we have so many of these, I forgot to level up. Mana regen gives shield received. Spell power per summon. That doesn't work. And a shield it is. Freezing attacks. Snow muscles. Double ultimate. That doesn't really matter too much. Demon God is actually worth it on you, I think. Gains crit damage based off bleed. That works. I guess Ethereal Infusion. I will level up our guy here. Crit strike chance. Probably level up the bird. Or do we level him up to get a third? I think we actually level him up to get a third thing here. Every attack gains attack speed. Resets when changing targets or have a chance to attack an additional time. So 48% attack speed. Yeah, that's probably good, right? The hero's attacks have a 15% chance to attack an additional time. Probably quick attacks. Because it's guaranteed. And I kind of want to level her up. Gains attack damage for max mana, dealing damage to her target over 3 strikes, inflicting burn. Scales with attack damage in addition to spell power. But it is spell damage, right? So Magic Steel would work on it. Alright. And we can level one of these guys up as well. Let's do our gold generator here. Crit strike chance or defense. Let's do crit strike. Gain 5% damage reduction and 25 attack speed. Reduces all heroes' defense by 15. Your heroes were not expecting to fight. When the fight starts, all positions are randomized. Oh, that's fun. Doesn't matter where you place your heroes, they will get random positions when the fight starts. Alright. Let's go. Actually, that's the best target he could go after. Ooh, that's unfortunate. So they are actually a lot tougher now. A lot tougher. Oh, here, let me go back really quick. Codex. There's still a ton of stuff we don't have. These are like... Wait. These are the crafted ones. Oh, you can see the upgraded versions here. Okay. So 22% crit rate seems like the highest crit rate we can get. On these, anyway. So Dark Blade is what we're going to look for. We haven't seen a few of them, actually, still. Still missing a bunch of Origins and a bunch of Relics. Cool. Alright, let's try it again. So we're going to have to probably focus on leveling. That's insane. It's unfortunate. I don't really want any of these guys, but... He gets stunned for 6 seconds. Well, Zog is a good one to start with, I guess. Frost and Lightning for stuns. After each fight or when entering a campfire, if you're below 42 flame, heal for 16. Or when you obtain a rare recipe, there's a chance it's upgraded to epic. The shop no longer offers epics and are replaced by rares. Okay. I do want to hit the shop. I think this is too early, though. But we could hit it just for the sake of checking for heroes. Check the shop this way. Like that. If that's the case, we're not going to hit any of the... Although we could go this way. Again, we'll miss the shop, but... That's fine. Alright. Let's try magic marbles. So still going with the plan further, we're trying out the crit stuff. I'm not sure how well this will go, but should be fine. Who do we get? And all summons. So this does not heal anyone else, which is unfortunate. Let's take Layla for now. Do we want any of these? Might as well grab the strike chance. Reroll. -1 max mana is pretty good, at least to start. We'll definitely throw it on you so you're healing more. And we'll throw it on you to crit more. Alright. You'll tank that one. And we'll take this one. Perfect. So we're going for crits. Attacks deal additional ethereal damage equal to twice the amount of debuffs on them. I think Solar Wrath is better. Alright, let's see here. We're looking for some critical focus here. Wow. Shielding Ring's pretty good. Blood Drinker. Let's do Sanguine Blade. Every 5 attacks, they gain attack speed for each bleed. We're not really dealing any bleed right now, but that's what we're going to be going for, so it does make a good excuse. Alright. Arya. Physical damage dealer, Stunner. Frost. Oh, you have the Frozen Arrow. Yeah, let's see that. What do we have? None of these are actually, funny enough, part of the build we want. Except for, I guess, Snowy. I want you casting as much as you can to stun, honestly. So let's see if we can get max mana -2. What's your mana? 7 to start. Okay. Can we get the crit item? That would be great. That is not the crit item I am talking about. Of course, it's because we're looking for it. It's not going to come. There you are. Mana regen. Max health. Proceed. Yeah, I'm feeling comfortable enough to go to the store. Let's see what we have. Fire and ice. Every second attack inflicts a burn or frost at random. When he's... I didn't need to click. Oh my goodness. Well, we have him now. Deals damage in a line which is increased per burn. Well, alright. I was thinking more of these guys. Per bleed. Sends a ranged attack to his target, which deals an extra attack damage based on the bleed. Every second, he has 4% chance per max mana to apply bleed to all enemies. That's pretty good. It's attack damage. Striker's arrow is great. Can still critically strike. That's the biggest thing. Crits generate mana. Every 4 attacks, the wearer gains spell power, but max mana is increased. That's actually fantastic on you, because every 2 crits, it gets filled no matter what. That's insane. Although, you don't really get any benefit from spell power, unfortunately. This would be interesting. For him, but I don't think you don't stack up spell power, do you? You do not. Well, ethereal arrows are pretty good. Minus 100% crit strike damage, but it generates double the mana. It's interesting. That would help with frozen arrows. Not as much him, though. Let's see here. Minus 2 mana is also great. We could get her down to 3 mana. Three mana, which should be interesting. This is a very weird build we have going on, though. I think we'll do that, though. We'll buy that. Self buff lasts for 6 seconds. Deal ethereal damage equal to 20 plus 70% of spell power. That would deal a ton of damage. But it is a hard choice. Increase mana, increase spell power. Oh. Hey, it upgraded for us. Perfect. We can't get any of these anymore, so let's get this one. On cast, gain 30. That would be hilarious on him. Did not upgrade, sadly. Alright, well, let's forge here. So... Probably want different weapons for this. Let's see. Oh, we can't even put him in because we haven't gotten thing yet. Yeah, it's pretty much how this is gonna go. One, two, three, four. Omni crit. Deals additional ethereal damage equal to 20 plus their spell power. That's not bad, actually. But Omni crit is pretty great. Who else should we level here? I guess Mr. Snowman. Giant potion, probably. On cast, gains spell power for each 150 max health. It's not great, but, you know, it is something. You have 1,000 HP. This is not great. We don't have a lot of front line. But... I think this will have to work. Alright. So the bear gets summoned. The Frosty definitely goes ham, but gets stunned afterward. Our archer friend is definitely getting those crits off, but is it enough? Oh, it stunned him and he still got the shot off. That's unfortunate. Crystal Mace, then. Ooh, nice. Leveled up. Alright. what do we want here? Shield done. We don't want any of these, actually. I mean, Forest Warrior's okay. But... what is this? Double? Reroll. All heroes gain defense equal to 7% of this spell power. That's probably the best we're going to get. And we'll rest to regenerate our health a little bit. Now, we could go this way to the store, but we don't have a lot of money. So we're going to go through here. We are going to... critical strikes no longer deal extra damage. That's fine. This one. Critical strike chance. Really? Do I want to do that? Probably. I think that's hilarious on him. I kind of want it on her instead, though. Because she has Omni crit. So she can crit with her big one. So let's see. What do you have on you? Take that off, put this on. Well, you don't have much attack speed to begin with. 50% chance to crit, though. Then we can put the mana regen actually on you. Crit back on you. So we want you tanking, probably. And then these guys kind of as far away as possible. And they're going to make slimes of themselves, of course. So yeah, every 2 arrow shots, or so, essentially, we're getting a stun on all of them, which is insane. The only thing we're going to have to really start stacking now is, obviously, shock, which is the biggest thing that comes next. We got it. Somehow. We still got it. Critical strike chance. The wearer gains attack speed and lifesteal for 10 seconds. But loses HP when the fight starts. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So they're going to deal 60 extra ethereal and gain 50 amp. It's not bad. Not exactly what we want, but... every 2 attacks, the wearer gains 2 additional mana. On cast, the max mana is increased. Ooh. See, what I'm thinking, right, is get that. 2 attacks, huh? Fortunately, we don't have attack speed, but we'll find out soon. What have you got for us? If defeated, get Shackle. If victorious, gain money. Unfortunately, this is kind of what we have to do. We're gonna put you there. And our snowman tanking a few over here. Let's level you up. Every 4 attacks, if the hero is above, loses 5% HP, gains a shield. Water or elemental crits. They don't really, you don't do magic steal a lot, but I guess the damage with the bear would help. Let's do that. Health rune. Every second gain max HP equal to 3 times the amount of shock on the enemy with the most shocks. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's try it. It is a bit spooky. Yep. Unfortunate. Yeah, this difficulty is really hard, actually. We barely got any XP, too. Oh, yeah, we got a little bit longer. Okay. Let's try again. I do like the crit build. Deals damage in a cone, which is increased by 10%. Heals ethereal to his current based off it. Alright, we'll do these two. Extra action at campfire. Every item reward, you gain 4 free rerolls, but your max flame is reduced. That's not bad. Research at campfire. So we can upgrade 3 items, technically, or we can reroll. I think the reroll is good. First time I've seen that one, actually. Kills shop. Elite. And then either elite or campfire. Because 1, 2, 1, 2, shop. Let's head this way. We'll just start right away. Alright. What do we get? Nice, we have our crit person. Is this every... Yeah, every item reward, okay. So we're gonna want crit. The crit items specifically. Attack speed and max mana is not bad. Deals damage based on spell power and AD. You don't gain any spell power benefit, nor do you. Let's take... honestly, probably the HP. We do get the extra attack speed. We want the crit. Crit chance, there we go. You will get that. You will get that. Yeah. Alright. Just make sure you're up front a little bit. Alright. That's pretty good. Ooh, this is an interesting choice. We can get the rapid Mystic Arrows or Hail Strikes. Deals damage to nearby enemies and inflicts frost. Every time it strikes, deals an Omni Crit. All heroes gain attack damage. Like permanently for the fight. That's amazing. That's pretty good for us because we're dealing frost. Let's lock and reroll. Spell power and magic steal. Magic is spells and ethereal damage, so that would work with our range guy. Gains attack speed for each bleed. Both of these are good. We'll use our other rerolls here, might as well. Conjured Arbalist is great too. Actually, Conjured Arbalist is great on her, right? Because it just has to crit, not necessarily deal crit damage. So that's amazing, actually. So we'll grab that one. What do we got? We don't have anything I really want to make with this yet. Oh, you can lock them and keep them. Oh, I did not know that. We'll put you here. Put you there. And we'll go. That's cool. I like the look of that. All right. Gains lifesteal and attack speed. Burst Nova. Inflicting bleed. We have bleed on you. Bleed and Cold is what we have right now. Let's do Snowy, I guess. Ooh, here we go. We want crit. Can we get crit? Crit. Crit? No. Attack speed. But no crit. We want crit with that. Yeah, 100%. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage for it. There we go. Darkblade. Max mana. I don't know if we want that on someone. Attack speed and defense is nice. Attack speed and crit chance. Alright, so we're going to forge Arbalest with the Darkblade. And we're going to put it on you. With that. So you're dealing less damage, but you generate mana on that crit. Alright. Let's go to the shop, take a look. What do we got? Rose is good. Pumpkin Storm is nice. What do we got here? Every attack deals an additional ethereal damage. Deals up to 100 extra damage depending on how isolated the target is. I remember that. Consumes all shock on the target and gains defense per shock. Gain defense and deal ethereal damage equal to 150 dents to the target. Every attack they lose defense. Is interesting. Gain spell power equal to twice their max mana. Attacks deal 8 times. Wow, actually this combo is huge with him. Greedy Ring, 130 spell power. That's interesting. Mana regen, but max mana. Trying to think what we would do here. Do need a defense. Every second, gain a stack of Pumpkin Storm. And then you have a chance per sec to stun the target for 1 second. It looks like it's separate from his auto attacks, though. So let's try that. Spell power. Wait, spell power doesn't affect him, right? Max mana for each spell power. Okay. It's weird that that's the best one. It's so expensive, though. But it is the best, honestly. And we can still get one of the blue ones. Whenever they're below 60%, they heal. That's pretty good. Back speed, spell power. Yeah, sure. Alright. Let's see. So we're going to use this and this. And I would like to put this with attack speed and max mana items. Wait, how do I... Well, I guess it's when you get another chance to do it. Okay. So you are technically pretty tanky. But I kind of want you to be up front for now. So we'll put that on you. Have you right behind. Snowman here. Can't even put him in. I do want him in, though. That's better on him. We'll have him tanking that guy. We'll come in this way. Attack power and spell power. Might as well put that on you. Toggling so will increase the HP. It's only HP. I do want to make sure he dies quick. But I want to make sure nearby heroes don't get hit by it. Let's go. So he is healing now. Not enough, though. Well, he does get the stun off. Nice, we get it. Let's go. Oh, because we locked them. Here they are. Okay. That's cool. Let's see. Crit strike and crit damage. I want that. Let's get the frozen spear now. We got our first fragment. Think we can... What would we upgrade? We could upgrade this. Can technically upgrade that too. We can upgrade Frozen Spear. I think going for the elite's better. So So you're gonna just be stacking up very quickly. So we're gonna make sure we're dealing damage right away. Let's go. Right. Stacking the bleed and stuff up. And there we go. Pick an item. Blazing Trident. Critical strikes inflict 2 burn on all enemies. That's pretty good. Gains attack damage equal to their spell power. That would be great with this guy. Attack speed for each bleed, though, is really good. Swap passives. Oh yeah, we gotta level people. Just realized. Every second... summon a water elemental. Deals a different damage. Let's do Lacerate, because we can swap it if we need to. Every attack has a percentage chance to generate 1/3 of your max mana. Rapidly attack a second time. Or inflict shock. I mean... double attack's pretty good. Let's see what you get. Attack damage per frost. Deals spell damage. Oh, it's mana regen. So we'll do freezing attacks on you. On cast. Doesn't matter. Actually, none of those are really good. Let's do critical form, I guess. Got 2 more left on you. Gains attack damage and deals ethereal equal to 100%, which can critically strike. Okay. Spell shield. Brawler's Rage. Double attack. Let's see what we have then. So Lacerate would be good on Pumpkin. Double attack is fine on Ripley, honestly. I wonder if this Lacerate can apply multiple. Like if you have over 100% chance, you know? Or we could choose a person to join us. I think let's swap. Reveal. Juggernaut defense. Every 3 attacks, if they are below half HP, they gain defense. Otherwise, they deal ethereal damage equal to their defense to the target. Okay, well that's amazing for Pumpkin. When they get or are below 50% HP, they inflict bleed. It has a 7-second cooldown. Additionally, the first time each fight that this triggers, they fill their mana. That's interesting. The hero's spell power is increased by 10% of their current shield. It doesn't work too well. That's really good, though. Proceed. All right. So let's see. Defensively, removes mana from heroes. How do we want to do this here? Like that, and make it her shooting a line. I think so. They'll go after him, he'll go after him, he'll go after him. We'll kill this guy and then focus up there. Now hopefully that all works. It looks like it will. He will die, which is unfortunate, but doop doop doop. We definitely get the win. Alright. Max mana. Max mana. We get a relic. Apply 3 bleeds every 4 seconds. That's pretty nice. This is bleed, frost or burn. Let's do frost. And then we just need the third one, which is from a boss. Now this is a little spooky. Dealing damage to heroes hit. So we want to make sure you're tanking him. And we want to make sure people are as spread out as possible to avoid it. He's probably going to get hit here, which is not ideal. But it's probably the best we're going to get right now. She really gets that snipe off, which is great. I'm waiting to get it, though. Yeah, she's doing a ton of damage. Alright, what do we got? The wearer's attacks have a 20% chance to grant defense. Eight mana regen's nice. But we'll take the Ancient Helmet. Do we want to swap passives with anyone? You're definitely keeping that. I was thinking of her. Lacerate's great, but... yeah, I think we'll be fine. So let's recruit. Don't really get anyone we want. Lasts for X attacks equal to half mana. Attack speed and amplification. That's interesting. He's kind of a tank. Let's choose a Vinarak. I'm tempted to get him over Nox. Although, Nox only has 2 mana. Which is essentially just a guaranteed crit and a single bleed on nearby enemies, specifically. Lacerate is fine on you, and then we have... We don't have any other bleed. Wait, does this work on you? No. Okay. Specifically says so, actually. Let's upgrade and heal, and get our origin. For every ability cast, all heroes gain crit strike chance. Which is great. All heals... For every crit, all heroes gain shield received. Let's do knighthood. Let's see what we can enchant. What will be the best here? Well, I mean, getting her up is good. Crit chance. So I wish there was crit and mana reduction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we can only get it to 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could get it with 2 items that have it. I'm interested in getting him up too. That's more lifesteal though. Crit strike chance and crit strike damage. Do that. Yeah. Double mana. No, I think Frozen Spear is better. And then we can rest to heal. We will do Frozen Spear. Jade Dagger. I would need a defense item for that. I do want to extra attack for each bleed. Critical strike chance. Sure. And gain spell power equal to max mana. That's fine. Alright, who are you? Every 8 seconds, calls the troops summoning 4 mercenaries, located positions on the map. They have 8% of his HP. Their first attack inflicts corruption and taunts the target. He does 695 split between target and nearby heroes. The damage is increased per mercenary alive. Okay. So we're gonna want you on this side, you on this side. Probably like that. No, we're probably going to want you there. Like that. So I want to make sure I can hit maybe the spawns if they come in, but not sure. So we want this on you probably. Every attack has a chance to increase crit strike and damage. Yep, because then we're gonna get tons of extra damage. Do I think we can do this, boss? Yes. Oh, the problem is he was by himself, so he's taking a ton of that damage by himself. Which is a bit unfortunate. But we are able to win. Recruit a hero. Deals damage in a line. 3 instant attacks as well. Ethereal power. Sure. What have we got? Every healing done deals spell damage. So I'm looking for something to make sure we can keep our friend here alive. Taunts all enemies and gain a shield. See, the problem is we don't have a lot of healing per se. Except with her. Many faces is nice. Taking lethal damage, become vulnerable. Crown of Life is great. Mask is also great. So, would heal all heroes. Crit chance. Omni crit. Gain defense. Crit strike damage per bleed. No, I think the crown is better. It is every 6 seconds, though. That's the problem. Critical strikes no longer deal extra damage. Maxim's Great Spear is really good. Every 3 crits, they're full mana. See, that would be funny for him, because he would be gaining so much spell power and mana. But Lifesteal equal to spell power is interesting. Because we could get him to a monstrous amount of spell power. Right? Because he'll be stacking that really high. And he's going to be getting extra attack damage from Luco. Is interesting to think about. Let's lock and reroll one more time and see what we get. Yep, let's go with that. What do we get for a relic? After each fight, heal and gain an extra. Discount on everything in the shop, which I think is good. Whenever you pick an origin or change it, you heal and gain money. Let's do Genie Lamp. Yeah, Knighthood is just great. Proceed. The desert. So we want rerolls as much as we can. And we do want to upgrade. We have a couple things to upgrade. So we could do fight, shop, elite, here, elite, here, shop. Okay. Attack speed and spell power. Might be good, actually. We'll make sure you're tanking those. I wish I could make her tank that. But we'll probably have to do something like this. Alright, let's go. Pumpkin stun time. Oh my goodness, he took us so much damage there. He does heal for quite a bit, but not quite enough to keep him alive. Alright. Ooh, okay, so here's where we really need to go for it, actually. So we want to upgrade this. So we need HP for you. And Spellblade. So guard armor. Because we want something that's also going to be increasing his healing. Like self-heal. So lifesteal equal to 40%. So we want him attacking faster, though. That's the thing, right? Yeah, because he's going to be gaining a ton of damage by doing that. Max mana. Yeah, I think the Orcish Axe is probably the best in this case. Like, I think the health is good, but... he has 2,500. Yeah, I think let's just do the guard armor. Mana regen? What do we need? What are we looking for? Crit. Mana regen. Ancient helmet. Yeah, so it's like these three. I think lifesteal. No, ancient helmet's probably the best right now. That'll mostly cancel out the bonus. We'll just grab the extra mana. We can throw this on you. Mana regen on you, because we like that snipe. Honestly... crit chance on you, maybe? For the healing, and then the max mana on you for even lower cost. Alright. The claw. The axe. The brute. And the sniper. Let's go. One down, unfortunately. But there we go. We got the last one. Alright, let's see. We wanted Spellblade, right? Spell power, lifesteal. Alright. Let's go upgrade. Alright, what do we have here? Every 4 crits, everyone gains mana. That's pretty good. Spell power equal to 2.5% of the team's bonus HP. Hero with the highest max HP has an aura dealing spell damage equal to 40% of the team's max HP. Or just extra mana regen. Probably mana regen, right? I guess Fel Protector. Oh, but we got Knighthood still. Yeah, Knighthood's probably still better. So what do we want? We want defense up, attack speed, max HP healing. Let's do the helmet. And we'll probably rest, just in case. Let's see what the shop has for us. He does have healing for us, technically. With bleed, which is good. We gotta dismiss heroes here. We'll dismiss Nox. And probably Snowy. Grab you. Let's see. Healing shield received and ethereal amplification. On cast, gain ethereal amp. At 3 seconds, gain attack speed. That's pretty good. On cast, gain defense. Wait, is that this one? Attacks, no, okay. I was like, hold on a sec. The wearer gets below 40% HP. They gain 100% bonus defense of all other heroes. Okay, all others. That's not super helpful for us. Every 2 attacks, they gain 2% crit for each burn and bleed. It's really good. Whenever they crit, they deal ethereal damage, and if they have at least, they lose it and gain ethereal. High-Rise Arbalist, I think, is hilarious with Luco. I don't know if that would work. It would work on Vinrak, which I think is hilarious. I'm not sure. It would be funny, though. Ethereal amp. Ooh. I just thought of something cool. God Fury plus Specialty Tome plus Spell Vamp. From enemies is increased by bleed. I'm interested in trying that. Attack speed. Critical strike damage. Do we want either of these? I think it would be funny. Critical strike with infinite range on the wolf. Although I think it would work better on Ripley, but... Sure, let's try it out. We'll save the rest of our money, probably. we want to dismantle anything? Oh, we should have got improvised staff now that I'm thinking about it, but that's fine. Alright. Proceed. So, let's deal with this quickly. Attack speed and critical strike. I would rather have this on other stuff. Probably won't go to the shop. So... do you have spell power? Yes. Perfect. Then let's do that. Attack speed and spell power. Do we want... hard choice. Well, we'll do this for now. Nothing else. We're gonna pull you out. Okay. Alright. There's a lot of dudes here. Oh my goodness. I'm worried about this a little bit here. Let's level him up. Every time a wearer deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, you have a 40% chance to apply burn. Which is pretty good. Omni crit. Attacks now deal ethereal damage. Yeah, let's do that. We want to amp you up. Defense. Defense. Attack speed. Let's level up our big guy. Whenever you generate mana with mana regen, deal ethereal damage. That's not good. Every 4 seconds, the hero heals the lowest HP percent hero for 60 plus 50% spell power. Which is actually great, because he's going to have a ton. Alright. Well, let's try this out. Let's see how it goes. Oh yeah, he's... Our poor guy is toast. As are we, I think, here. He's tanking so much, but just not enough. Finish a fight with having a hero having at least 400 defense. How much did you have? 500. Nice. Every attack gain max health. So 1,500 HP and then gain 80 defense. War staff probably. Alright, so we'll see how this works We might have to change this up a little bit. Yeah, we want to defend her. And we'll swap you. Yeah, look at him go. He does a ton of damage once he gets going. Oh my goodness, so not enough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, we're just out of... So yeah, it looks like shielding is really strong, because we keep losing without it. Or at least healing in general. Let's try going a little bit different here. Every floor, you receive a stack of King's Order. Upon entering the shop, if you have at least 10, you gain 600, otherwise gain 200. Stacks are reset after receiving the gold. Additionally, you can now re-roll and refill items in the shop for 75 gold. Ooh. You no longer gain passive XP. 2 XP per hero per fight. Instead, after each fight, you gain 2 additional trophies, plus 1 for each 7 that you currently have. Okay. After each fight or entering the campfire, heal up. So you gain 600 if you haven't visited the market. So, I mean, that doesn't make a ton of sense, I guess, but I would want to use this a lot. Let's do King's Orders. Alright, so we're going to go to the shops. So we'll go this way. Tank and healer, let's go. Yeah, it's just you can't rely off like self-healing, I guess. Because he was a very tanky boy. I like you, but I want you. You want regen, right? Yeah, mana regen. Can we get mana regen, max mana? Yep. Let's do that. -1 max mana. And a regen in defense, I guess. Nah. Double mana regen, there you go. Proceed. We will give it to you. We'll block them essentially here. So I like how it zaps them every once in a while. grab a drink here. In addition, critical strikes inflict 1 bleed. So we know they like bleed stacks, but I kind of want to get Regini. Try him out. Blue. Frozen Spear? No. Every 2 attacks, they gain additional mana. Consume a shock to gain spell power. I think I'm okay. When spell power is above 100, gain mana regen. That's cool. Every 2 seconds, consumes bleed to gain mana regen. They gain attack damage, spell power, and range is increased. Alright. Oh, I forgot that we didn't grab that guy, but that's fine. Let's try here. Yes, yes, yes. So you are tanking, you are increasing debuffs, and you are smacking people very, very hard. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Alright. What do we got? A Selfish Shield Boy. Healing or gaining defense for every sack of frost on the enemy. Let's do Ava. Alright, here we go. Let's see, what do we want? Mana regen. That's what we want. Mana regen? Spell power. But not max mana. Mana regen, there we go. Mana regen and defense, sure. Let's put that on you for now. And we'll put that on you. Proceed. We do want to take it apart. So let's go here. Get our extra 200 gold. Inflicting bleeds. That's what we want. Consume frost to gain attack damage. The Wanderbot helmet. Gains infinite range, but their taunts are no longer effective. Each second, they gain attack speed and spell power for every hex range between them and the closest hero or enemy. On cast, all stacks are reset. Interesting. When the fight starts, they gain attack damage. Critically strike. Inflict bleed. That's good. Every attack, they gain healing received. That's interesting. We're not really dealing with anyone doing that, though, right now. But attack speed. We will get Bloody Mace because we need it. Mana regen minus attack speed is good for us. We'll re-roll here. We also need to dismantle this. Sieve. Oh, we're a little bit short here. That's unfortunate. Attack speed. Extra crit chance. Or attack speed. Attack speed's good with the bleed, technically. Crit. Let's get attack speed. And then we'll back out. We'll reforge the hat with this one. Then we'll use the Bloody Mace with the attack speed. And there we go. I guess we should buy him. Almost forgot. Proceed. What do we got? Grab the lockbox. Fight. So we want you to deal with those guys. You will be stunned. You'll be stunned. You'll be stunned. We want to make sure the healer is not stunned. We'll put the attack speed on you. Mana regen. On you. Mana regen on you. Let's level up our guys here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, Mana Ninja's great. Not on her, obviously, but I would swap it over to him. Every attack they gain attack speed. Double ultimate. For every 500 HP lost, they gain lifesteal. That's great, actually. Double alt. Inflicts more bleed. Let's do rapid recovery. What about you? Oops. Well, let's wait. I think I can wait. And we'll choose it next time. He's zapping them for damage even while we're waiting here. Oh my goodness, he does so much damage though. Holy cow. Wow, you're gonna lose this. Insane. Whenever mana regen generates 2 mana, they deal ethereal damage and an instant attack. That's pretty good. Probably want crit on you. So this wouldn't be that bad to gain defense while you're critting. Attack speed, lifesteal would also be good. Yeah, let's do Warlord. Should go to every shop, technically. Let's level you up, see what you get. Every attack has a chance to stun its target. When the fight starts, it gains attack speed. Every 2 attacks, all enemies have a random debuff. Every 2 attacks, all enemies gain a random debuff. Okay. Yeah. Robotic arm, I guess. 1,000, 1,200. Alright. This one should be okay. Gonna regen. We want crit chance on that. Wow, I can't believe that. That's nuts. Critical strike gains spell power. Spell power does increase your damage. Every 2.5 seconds, they gain spell power equal to their max mana. Or crit chance. Gain spell power. Not sure. I guess spell power. This is gonna be rough here. Because Because we can't lose a single guy. And I'm pretty sure we're going to. Renji. Increase all active debuffs. It just isn't enough. You have a decent amount too. We really need to focus on one guy. Spell. Lower attack speed is fine, honestly. We want the max mana stuff, though, honestly. And we will put this on... Okay, you have it there. Perfect. Alright, this is going to be a little spooky. Because if we lose one person, we're done. So we need to make sure we take him out right quick. Alright. Which I don't think will work, but we'll see. Oh. Nope. That's ridiculous. We did unlock it, though. Wild card. Hero rewards now have 4 choices, which is great. Clone, Transcend, Timeout. Caster. Shields, Frost. Spell powers increased. Damaging a line that casts towards the closest enemy. So it's Frost. For every 100 healing done by him, he gains a nature orb. Cast. Gains 3 nature orbs and fires all of them in quick succession at random targets. They count as attacks. But do not generate. Okay. Kara. Every time the hero critically strikes with an attack, gains a shield. Stuns her current target and the enemies that are currently targeting her. Vanishes to the furthest corner. She heals herself while walking back. Her next attack is a guaranteed crit, based on the distance traveled from her vanished location. That's cool. Queen's Sword. Next attack deals splash damage. Her attacks no longer deal damage. The wearer's attacks have a 30% chance to call a mammoth towards the direction, damaging all enemies it passes through for ethereal. If it only damages a single one, they gain amplification. After 18 attacks... Wow. That's great. When they get down, they teleport backwards, lose aggro, gain attack speed, lifesteal, and magic steal, and unlimited range for 8 seconds. That's cool. Every second, if the wearer's HP is lower than 50, it leeches 3% from all other heroes above 50%. Leeching counts as healing. They send orbs in the direction of all other heroes, damaging the first enemy hit. Okay. Every 3 attacks, the wearer deals spell damage to enemies around them in a large area. It deals spell damage per shock and bleed. Every 3 seconds, the wearer sends orbs in the direction of all other heroes, shielding all heroes it passes through. Okay. Every critical strike dealt, they get ethereal amplification. All heroes gain spell power and max mana. Per max mana. On the hero with the highest mana. If the hero with the highest max mana has at least 20, they also gain 45 spell power. Guardian. The hero with the highest defense has an aura dealing spell damage equal to 400% of the team's bonus defense. That's interesting. Let's see if we can get our new people here. Frost. Ethereal. I mean, for now, let's do Frost. Let's see. Every floor is half. Let's do legendary recipes from elite fights. Elite fights are scary, but we still want to make sure we take them. So, elite. Probably. So we'll just go smack them up a little bit. All right. Hybrid damage dealer. Well, we're going with Frost, so let's do that for now. Mana regen. Attack speed and spell power. And defense. Let's go. All right. Take them out. Pretty single-handedly. All right. I do like your arrow. I would like to try making like a sniper one with you, but let's get Joanna for now. Critical strike. We kind of want that. Let's see. What else do we get here? 13, 40, 51. All right, let's go. Nice. Frost. Consume Frost to heal. It's not great. Let's see. We'll get an upgrade. We want critical strike chance. No. That's not bad. Spell power. Mana regen. Every crit they gain spell power. So yeah, let's just go for a crit. Max mana down is not bad, actually, with that. So it means they'll be attacking less. That's each crit, though, so we want them to crit more. Let's see, can we get it? Need time? No? There we go. That was rough. And a regen, but lower attack speed. That's fine. Put that on you. We will do that. Put that on you. Probably. Okay. So we're gonna put you there. You there. And we'll stick them over here to fight him. This was a little bit of an unknown, so I wasn't sure if we wanted to increase their HP or not yet. Looks like we would have been okay, though. In 2 defense and 10 shield. Additional 1% for 2 defense. Which could be insane later. But I think we'll reroll. Healing pouch, probably. Because that was insane. Right? 10% attack speed. Yeah. Let's lock it and reroll. They have a chance to... 16% chance to go to full. Yeah, let's take that one. Elite for sure. Unfortunate we got these guys again. Let's level you up. Flicks bleed. Every third ult, use it twice. Yeah, let's do that. Regenerative. Let's upgrade her. Crit strike chance, defense, or lifesteal. Defense. let's go. Let's take him out. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Wow, she took him out really quick, actually. Almost. Get that stun off. Oh, it was too late. Let's do the healing pouch. Yeah, it's like, oh, don't have a healer. Sorry. Alright. Well, let's fight the Mimic. Give you that. We want to be, like, right up beside it, pretty much. And you want the aggro first. Because you're going to be getting a decent amount of defense from us. Oh, right, we get teleported around, I forgot. Now that it's one target, though, we can hit it pretty handsomely. That enrage is ridiculous, though. Mana regen, attack speed down. Or just attack speed up. And max HP and defense, probably. No, max HP. And the reason we're going to do max HP is that she'll be building defense by herself. So it's better that we don't mess with it. Let's see what we get. Damage and attack speed when they die. That's not great. We really kind of want a turtle here, but I'm worried that they're going to go right after her. Let's see. Nope. That does not happen, luckily. He's getting a little hit there. 109 armor, though. We do win. Whenever it generates mana, lose a mana but gain attack damage. That's interesting. Plus 8 mana regen. Do we want anyone specifically that's only... No. Relic Bond. You get a relic. Full mana and cast twice but are stunned, or they gain defense. When the fight starts, hero gain full mana and cast their active ability twice. Yeah, let's do that. That should be good. And we'll test it here, actually. So she's going to be going first. Let's get him. So we're going to get stunned in a few seconds here. 1, 2. But we'll keep going. Perfect. We lose a little bit, but I think that's the best we're going to get. What do we get here? Healing received. Critical strikes deal ethereal damage equal to spell power. Yeah, the problem is we don't have a healer yet, really. Because that's good. So I kind of want to lock that, but then grab this. What do we get? Recruit or swap? I would like to put the defense one on her, but I think we'll have to look for... Still no healer. And grab Snowy, though. Let's see. Any ethereal damage done by non-burn has a chance to add bleed and frost. I guess Dimensioneer is like the best case for this. But ethereal damage we have. Well, with this, technically. Crits deal additional damage. It's unfortunately not great for us. Looks like Mastermind's probably going to be the best. We'll heal. What will we do? Attack speed with the healing pouch. Alright, let's see here. Every attack. Right. I'm gonna grab this as well, I think. Yep. There's no point if we lose here. And it's set to full. Doesn't really help us, unfortunately. Okay. We could put it on you, actually. So let's do that. Actually, no. The reduced attack speed's kind of rough. So you're gonna do Chaotic Eruption, split between heroes hit, and then you're gonna stun someone and deal damage. Right. So we want everyone together pretty much like this. We do want to level up people. Bonus. Every second gain HP equal to 3 times. That doesn't work. Lacerate. Can't level up Luco, but we can level you up. And regen? No, defense. Alright. Here we go. Let's do it. Stack that frost debuff on as fast as possible. We get stunned, unfortunately, here. They do die from it, unfortunately. But we still win. By 1 HP. Not even close. Deals damage in a line, doing ethereal. Alright, pick an item. Doubles the amount of debuffs that the wearer applies is really good. Sierra. I don't think I've seen this one. Whenever the wearer gets a shield, all other heroes gain a percentage of that shield. A mammoth collar. I really want to try the mammoth collar. Elites lose 10% HP when the fight starts. When victorious against them, you gain gold equal to 15% of your current gold. It's not bad. Since we do want to do some elite hunting. Can proceed into the desert. So this way, probably. So we do want to hit the shop. Even though I think we should heal, but... what did you get again? Lacerate. I think Zoe would be better. 2 tanks. So we can get those points back. What do we have here? The attacks have a 30% chance to call the mammoth. So it's an attack speed that we want. Wait, what? Oh, you weren't meant to have that. That's funny. You're supposed to be on you. And a regen. Get a lot of mana regen. We can upgrade that later. Alright. Let's go. Oh, stun. Wait, the sound played that someone died, but I don't think anyone did. Alright, let's see here. We want mana regen or attack speed. Orcish Axe isn't bad. Or do we want the extra regen? I do also want to get the better attack speed on the healing pouch. And critical strike chance on Midnight. Which is an interesting one to get. Let's do... Could go for mana regen. So it'd be nice to get a healer. Let's try and see. There's our mana regen. Or 6 if we want the extra 2. I think just the flat one's fine. We can do mana regen and some extra HP as well. Alright. Let's fight the star. We want attack speed for both of those, unfortunately, so... Nothing else we would put. Extra HP. Could put the regeneration on you for the stun, to be honest. Wouldn't mind that. Let's see here. One upgrade. You. Lifesteal, attack, speed, extra health, mana regen. Let's do mana regen. Whenever you generate mana with mana regen, deal ethereal damage. Well, that would work with crit strikes. Crit strikes. No, that wouldn't. Anytime they would have shield. Attacks equal their spell power, which is spell power here. That's perfect, actually. Alright, we got 3 left. We can't really upgrade anyone with. That's okay. Let's tank everyone up here. We do want to make sure, actually, that people are far apart. Now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, let's go. Getting stunned is rough, but... Oh, that's the enraged sound. That's what it is the first time. Alright, what do we got? Healing shield and ethereal amplification? That's not bad. Could put it here. So they get extra healing and stuff. Attack speed. That was last run that wanted the attack speed, I think. It's a hard choice. Let's see. Every attack they deal additional damage equal to 7 times the shock. Wow. Every 2 attacks, the wearer has a 1% chance per spell power to gain 2 mana regen. That's really good. Swap passives? I don't think so. I mean, we could technically put restorative on her, swap, or him, swap this over. But I don't think it's really worth it. We need to get a healer. Which unfortunately we don't really find. Cora is technically healing. Counts as attacks. You know what? I kind of want to do something silly here. I don't have any crit items on you, no, okay. Well, we're at the shop anyway. Let's see what we got. No healers. Unfortunate. Deal ethereal damage. Shock. Whenever mana regen generates mana, it's damage. On cast, they gain attack speed. So it's 42% crit chance right there. Fortunately, we don't get the attack speed. Whenever mana. Cloak of the Stars, alright. I'm interested to try that. Gain damage, shielding, and healing done, then die. Deal ethereal. So that's more ethereal. Let's do that then. Captain's necklace. Let me see. So we would preferably want attack speed, but do we have anything with attack speed right now? Just the bow. Every attack, they have a chance to fill their mana full. So I want crit chance on him. Attack speed. And the book. Actually, we could just put the book on him. Never mind. There's no attack speed, huh? I mean, there's a little bit, but... Could do that. I don't think that's worth it. Okay. We'll do this then. Every 2 attacks, they have a chance to... Let's see. Deal additional damage equal to your spell power. Ethereal Amp. Every crit gains spell power. Crit. Alright. I mean, we could just put the Mammoth Collar technically on her. I think that's kind of funny, actually. It's just that there's no cooldown on this, so I'm interested in trying that. See if it works instead of Zoe. So let's pop Zoe out and put him in. Oops. Right? There you go. So... you have a lot more HP in our tank here. We're gonna want people closer. This is gonna be a little rough. Let's level him up, see if we can get some... gain spell power and max HP. Every critical psyche heals, sure. 30. We can get him to number 3. Crit chance. Perfect. Okay. Let's go. Well, there's the mammoth right away. It works. That's amazing. That's hilarious. So when he ults, each shot is counted as an attack, which has a chance to use the elephant, obviously. Sorcerer's Ring's pretty good. That's funny. do want to go to the shop through the elite. Well, this is unfortunate. I definitely don't like this one. Definitely do not like. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm definitely not boosting this one. We got the mammoth going through. Should help. Yeah, look at that. That actually might have saved us a little bit here. Still gonna lose a decent amount here. Look at them all. That's amazing. On cast, they receive a heal equal to their defense, which is nice. On cast, the next attack deals damage equal to their max HP. No. Sends orbs for attack damage. We don't have people with good attack damage, though. I mean, it's still better than nothing, I guess. Because we don't have people with stacking attack damage. We have spell power. You have the most here. Deals spell damage to enemies around them. Stuns done by any hero reduce the HP. Solstice is great. Pick a relic. All heroes gain attack damage. All heroes get healing received. Let's do that. Proceed. Alright, what do you got for us? Not a healer. We have a healer, technically. When the fight starts, they gain 60% max HP and heal for a third of that amount. I guess we could do Crown of Life, Caster, Ariel. Crit strike chance. Well, let's do the max HP for now. Gain mana regen. Per attack. That works. In every attack, they have a chance to completely fill it. It'd be nice with attack speed, but... And then... Every attack... Or no, we want the crit with this. Right? Because we want her gaining crit. Spell power. Spell power. Double activate the ults. Give everyone else attack damage. From a non-burn source. So that would be the elephants. Should be funny. Every attack they deal damage. This would be good on her, I think. We want the crit strike chance on Liam, though. Gain mana regen. Let's do Solstice. Then we can put those together. So we could put that on you. 71%. And then every attack has a chance to fill their mana to full on you. So I like her, but I want like attack speed on her. Mana regen. Definitely helps with that. One, two, three, four, five. Well, let's see if that works. Alright, so we're going to take you out for our healer. We're going to need the XP. Whenever you generate mana with mana regen, deal ethereal damage. Let's do Mana Tome. And then we have 20 left. We can't really do anything with it yet. We could. It'll be 0. Okay. So split between them and split between them. So we do want to make sure we're together on this one. We want to make sure you're the primary target. We need second fragment, which is the elites. Let's go. The elephants are hilarious. The amplification he's getting too is no joke. Wait, you have more healing than almost our healer, which is hilarious to me. Healing received. Gains defense per max mana. The wearer shields the lowest HP. Yeah, let's do that. All enemies start with 20 shocks, but are now capped. Get a chance to stun their target. Whenever mana regen generates mana, there's a 25% chance to generate another one. Okay. We have no shock, so I think Thunderstone is fine. We got all three. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, we got Reapers. Now the problem with the Reaper is that they're going to send the tornado at the lowest HP target, which I believe is Neem. Yeah. So they're all going to shoot at him, which is a bit unfortunate. But there's not much I can really do about it. Well, he's staying alive, okay. That's for sure. So the crits really matter here. When he ults, he'll do the rapid shots, right? What? That's so silly, I love it. Sure. Mana regen and HP. Do we want to swap passives? Wait, does that remove attack damage, or does it deals no damage? Okay. So he still has attack. I think Liam actually want to do this. Mimics their passive. Do we want any duplicated? Not exactly. Mana regen. Nothing's triggering off mana regen, though. Right. Yeah, nothing's triggering off mana regen. So let's swap these two. Alright. Let's look at what feeble things we could buy in the store, which is not much. However, we can get Rose, which is pretty much enough for me. And every attack deals more ethereal. Four attacks. Yep. There we go. I think she's just a better healer, honestly. At least up front. 14 mana regen. No, I think that's better on you. Lower max mana. And spell power and HP. We'll put on you. Alright. Let's get to it. What are you? Malroth, Crystal of Life. The crystal has 10% of his HP and provides the rejuvenation attacks passive to him. Every attack he heals all enemies, including himself, and excluding the Crystal of Life for 100% of his damage. Wow. Additionally, when Malroth dies, all enemies instantly die. Okay. So let's get rid of you. And you. And you. We'll level you up. Extra item slots, huge. Could put the extra mana regen there. Extra healing. No, I think we'll take the extra item slot and drag you into here. 6. You can level it up to level 3. Or we could do you to 4. Let's put you to 4. When it fights, gain attack speed and heal. That's pretty good. I'll take that. So you are also going to want to be beside each other here. Mostly because we want the extra defense, I think. The problem is over here now. I am concerned. But he might just have to try and hang on while we deal with these guys. Summon the elephants. Yeah, so our healer is going to be regenerating mana like crazy. And occasionally just fully healing, or fully filling her mana off an attack. And I think that's really going to be the difference here. Which it seems like it is, considering she has so much healing done. Summon the elephants. It's so silly, I love it. Alright. What do we got? None of mention. Attack speed, every attack they gain healing received. Teleport, lose aggro, gain attack speed, lifesteal. I did like that one. Let's reroll. Every attack they gain mana regen, but no longer gain mana with attacks. That's fine. Bone God is great. We want crit chance, though, really. Let's lock you. Connection, doesn't matter. Staff of the Forest is actually a consideration. Because it specifically says by the wearer. Yeah. Alright, let's see the relics. Whenever another hero has at least... Oh, wow. All summons... Nope. Nope. I guess Golden Emblem's the only one we really want here. Proceed. Alright. So we need to upgrade a little bit. So I think we should do this here and then see if we want to go this way. Alright, let's make sure she gets a lot of defense. Spell power or max HP? No, we want max HP and defense on her. Alright, let's go. All the elephants. Yeah, look, that instantly brought her, like, to the top of the damage board. It's so silly, I love it still. For every 100 healing done, they deal ethereal damage to their target equal to the amount of debuffs. Maybe. It's not bad. 10 times their debuffs. 10 mana regen, though, is pretty good. We could swap Arya out. And just get all the regen on Flynn. Which means he'll be doing a ton of damage. Which I don't technically mind doing. They're going to be losing HP. Which is not great, but... we'll lock that in and grab that. Alright, we can see what we got here. Gain bonus mana regen, critical strike chance. Whenever a hero gets below it, they gain attack damage, lifesteal. I think Warmonger, because we have so much regen, right? And we don't really have any shields. So what, at 225%, it would be... 175 shield every 4 seconds versus crits. Warmonger, let's see. Gain spell power per max mana. Yeah, that's better. Let's see what we can do here. Which is the best? Fill your mana. For 16 times mana regen. For every healing done, 10 times the damage. That's actually pretty hard. I think the sorcering. And we'll have to rest. And split between target and nearby foes. Okay. So that's the way it's gonna be. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to go for now. We're gonna put you in. And I want... mana regen. Mana regen. Mana regen. And I'll keep you with that one for sure. All right. Let's get it done, I guess. Let's level you up first. Whenever the hero regenerates mana with mana, they gain spell power. Okay, that's great. That's great for you. You get another passive. So let's do that. Offensive Wisdom. Ethereal Amplification and deal additional ethereal. Which is great. Let's level him up. Magic Steel, crit chance, spell power, or defense. Ooh. Spell power, probably. Maybe defense. Yeah, just in case. You're almost ready to level up after this. Alright, let's go. We do a lot more damage with our mushroom because it's gaining amp over only hitting one target. Her defense is pretty insane. 60% reduced damage. What do we get? Critical strike, steal, ethereal. It's pretty good. Whenever the wearer deals a crit, they get shields received. Sure. Reroll. Mana regen. Infinite range deals gains additional mana regen equal to how far they are from other heroes. Gains spell power, but max mana is increased. Does this deal spell power? No. But what we could do is a War Staff. Because we have the chance to instantly fill every attack. So we're going to want to obviously upgrade this to have better attack speed. But you'll gain more and more healing off of it. Let's head this way. Very similar thing here. Let's go. I love it so much. Oh wow. Armor guy took a lot. Did not die, however, though. Which is pretty insane. What do we get? So, we want attack speed. Just attack speed, honestly. Perfect. Mana regen, max mana. Yep. And then we're going to do spell power, but max mana is increased with attack speed. And we'll put it on you. It's probably not gonna be super great right this moment. Max HP, attack speed. Yep. Proceed. Oh, it's these guys. If any Rock Golem is still alive, it rises after 7 seconds. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna have to be pretty careful over these guys then. We're gonna want you there. Maybe? No. So you're gonna tank those, and you're gonna tank those. And we essentially have to kill them pretty much at the same time here. The other thing I was thinking is moving you down here so you can get multi-hits off. We'd put you here to zap him. But I'm worried that he'll run after him because he's closer, so let's just keep it like this. Okay, so it does work. Perfect. It's going pretty well, except for the bottom one. The bottom one's still pretty healthy, unfortunately. Can we kill him in time? We can. Perfect. What do we get? Crit strike chance. Gains crit strike chance whenever it does not crit, but loses mana every time they do. Curse necklace. Yeah, we'll grab it. Pick a relic. Ooh. all heroes gain regeneration, but lose attack damage. I actually think that's okay. Although, if we get 10% crit, you'll be at 100. Minus max mana, but lose HP. No, we don't want that. Honestly, I think the crit is fine. So let's do mana regen. Right? So we're not dealing a lot of attack damage, actually. So I think that's fine. Now, do we want to camp? Or do we want to go get some money? Or sell some stuff, I guess. I think we want to camp. Mana regen gets tripled. Gadgeteer's interesting. But I don't think we're doing enough crits. So... I do want to level that for sure. I'm going to rest in case. Okay, this is weird. The army. So we'll take them out like that. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go for it. Release the elephants. I want to increase his attack speed, but reduce his max mana. Because then he'll stack up a bunch more of the mushroom arrows before he actually gets his mana off. Let me just do the health for now. Defense, sure. I want to go upgrade, actually, I think. I mean, it sucks that we're missing out here, but I am concerned, so I want to make sure we're upgraded. Find treasure and get cursed. Um... 15... Relic swaps. Wait, relic swaps? Or receive money for your honesty. I think that's fine. Because we're gaining attack speed. What do we got? So here's my thinking. So we have a ton of regeneration, so we're getting crit stacks. Yeah. I think that's the best for what we have. 10 times the debuffs. I don't feel comfortable with going lower than that with the boss, I think. Let's see. Fissured Ring. What would I do? Max mana, maybe? Yeah, let's do... maybe max HP, actually, just to kind of make sure she stays alive the whole time. That on you. And we'll add the extra defense here. Probably. I guess the extra HP is good. For the ring. Okay. Well, let's get to it. Who are you? The Slaying Queen. That's funny. At the start of the fight, in every 7 sections, she recalls the dead, which summoned 5 specters. Alright, they deal damage and spell damage. Slaying Queen gains lifesteal for each specter alive, but if there's none, she instead inflicts corruption, which is not great. So, oops. That's not what I meant to do. You are here. I want to move you here. You there. So then you'll intercept the specters for the most part. Probably. Alright, let's get to it. So her healing is also zapping them now, which is pretty great. Look at that. Our mushroom is definitely murdering them. All of those mastodons. That's great. We win a run on Challenger. Let's go. That's funny. Now we get the healing guys. We could technically see if that works. The funniest thing is that this might be better on Rose, because it's dealing max mana, but we'll take James for now. They gain mana regen, but no longer gain mana with attacks. That's fine. We got a relic. Hero with the highest max mana gains spell power per max mana, which I am assuming is Rose with 19. Yes. So that's a lot, actually. What would we copy? Hero. %2 for every 100. So 30% attack speed. It's not that bad. Healing received bonus is good though. We're not applying any burns, so burns might be good. Every attack, heroes deal ethereal damage equal to the amount of burns on the enemy. Other ethereal damage and effects is increased for burn. Yeah, that's great with our Mastodon. Alright. Let's go to the campfire. Every 5 mana regenerated deals spell damage. Yeah, I think that's Warmonger's still the best. Templar's cool. But I don't know... Like, what happens if everyone has 0 shield, you know what I mean? So this is, like, the big boss here, so... Let's do that one. And probably 16 the mana regen. You don't have a lot of mana regen though. I mean, we could put this on Flynn instead. Because he would actually attack faster then. We could put that on you. Not that you really need it. Lower attack speed but higher mana would also help Ava. Lower the health a little bit, though. Every attack, they gain mana regen. So we want to do that. So they shield the lowest HP for mana regen. But no, we want this. No longer gains mana with attacks. Yeah. Rose, you're gonna have a decent amount of regen, so we can do that. Spell power, max HP. Give her a little bit of a buff. And I guess 10 times the debuffs or shield for more. Probably Fissured Ring. And let's go. Alright, so you are tanking. You are beside. You are also beside, probably. You and you are here. Let's go. So the benefit of this, obviously, is the Mastodons are going to be stacking up incredibly. Now, the unfortunate part is our guy is taking a tremendous amount of damage now because of the corruption stacks, mostly. So it really depends on our guy here, but he keeps getting stunned, unfortunately. Ooh. That's okay. We technically won the run. Technically. Alright. Well, I'm going to call it there. Thank you for joining me on this Saturday. I know it's not normal stream time, but it will be now, because next week we're playing Path of Exile 2. So, wherever you guys are, I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, and I will talk to you again on Monday. Thank you very much, and bye-bye.